Hoot ladies and gentlemen, and now in particular. My name is Prain, and today is laundry day, like I said on chat, but not really only laundry day, because it's also the day we finish KotOR 2 for the third time on the channel. This time, actually, we're finishing it with the Blaster build. But yeah, starting early because it's a bank holiday in Poland, so I figured out we may have a longer stream. As you can see, Mischief is ready to help. Are you ready to help? She's ready to help. She's ready to help, and she's ready to be a menace as usual. So let me just move her aside a little bit, and yes, you know, we'll be starting things up. I figure out, you know, given, like I said, the bank holiday in Poland, I was like, okay, let's start the stream earlier, right? And then I checked on the VODs from the previous streams, previous playthroughs, and I was like, hey, if I really sit down for, I don't know, some short 8 hours, I will be able to finish the game tonight, right? So maybe that's what we're doing today. That's what we are definitely doing today. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome, Humizaurus. I remember you from my first KotOR streams 2 years ago, I think, in particular. I think that's where I first saw your name. What's the kitty's name? So in Polish, the name is Psota, and of course in English that will be Mischief. Right, so yes, so pretty much she's with me. It's almost a year, right? Been out it for a good 2 years. Then welcome back. You can see you can do a fun command. You know, you can see how much she loves you. If you do love Mischief like this, you'll get the totally accurate number of how much she loves you tonight. 76 for myself. Yeah, I guess that's so. I gave her food. We played a little bit with a shoelace. With a shoelace, so yeah, I guess that's good. So yeah, what buffs? Okay, excellent question. So basically, this particular playthrough was blasters only, mostly in armor. So most of the force powers are not usable for us. But we're slowly getting to this end game moment when the game being played on difficult and with blasters only kind of calls for actually using those buffs, you know. But right now we are limited pretty much to well, okay, healing is not a buff, but we're using healing, force heal, because it's not restricted by armor, and we're using sometimes some, you know, force barrier, energy resistance, things like this. But we're, for example, as of right now, not using for speed. We're not using the other kind of cool buffs. But I think towards Malachor 5 we will have to actually equip our Jedi robe so that we can increase damage output, right? Because that's the main thing of using knight speed. Or like master speed, it's basically increasing damage output due to the more shoot that we can do during a turn. So that's basically the plan. But yeah, this is the third KotOR stream. So if you remember the first one was. Can you move? Okay, Mischief is backstory for you. Mischief is always checking the equipment at the beginning of the stream. You know, she's checking the cables, she's checking the microphones, she's moving around across the screens, and it takes her a while to actually, you know, stay put so that we can actually play a video game. So yeah, this is the usual. Heavy armor then? Unfortunately not. I only have the light armor. I didn't take any of the feat towards the heavy armor, because usually I had something more important to take. I was taking, you know, damage increasing ones. Don't touch this, come on, don't touch this. I was taking damage increasing feats. I guess I could optimize it. There's actually a very nice heavy armor that says it's a Sith war armor or something like this that gives 7 AC and it gives +7 max dexterity, so it would work well with the blasters only approach. But it's a heavy one. I couldn't get it. So I guess well, right now let me show you actually. Let me show you what do we have. So let's go here. Alright, there we go. So, if you remember 2 years back, my main character was called Barnabas, and it was looking exactly like this. So Barnabas is still the character we have in those games as we play RPGs, various RPGs. And 2 years ago he was a consular into Jedi Master. No, he was a consular into Sith Lord, I think, right? Because we played on the dark side. That was the first playthrough we did. Between the first one and the current one, we also did the light side playthrough, which was the no armor, no weapons challenge on the light side. So basically making use of that hand-to-hand combat that Jedi have in this game. That was the second playthrough, and this one was specifically about blasters only. So not a single party member is using any melee weapons. Barnabas himself is also not using melee weapons, only blasters. Currently we have some Mandalorian Rippers, I believe. Yeah, hopefully we can drop some Mandalorian Disintegrators, because I think that's the best ones in the game. They are pretty much like the same. I don't know, like 4.5 damage on average more from the Reaper, or something like this. I don't know. I don't remember the numbers exactly, but yeah, it is something that we can do that. Yeah. So pistol-wise, exactly. Pistol-wise is Reapers are very good. So Disintegrators would be a natural progression. I also put some parts inside. You know, the standard ones that give you more attack, less defense, more energy. You know, all the cells. So optimization has been done a little bit. A little bit optimization has been done in this regard. You know. We have what? Yeah, +5 energy here. Criticals are not that exciting for me, but still. And of course, Mandalorian Chamber, the best one there is, right? Mark 3, 216 +1 attack, -1. For the longest time, we were using the Mark II that gives us -2 defense, and that was terrible because on 2 pistols it stacks, right? So yes, I was having a bit of a trouble with defenses, but it's going all right, right? There are probably some more ways to optimize it, but for now it's pretty good. On the armor part, yeah, just a simple armor that I found with some, I don't know what's that, 20% immunity on energy and immunity attribute damage, and we have something here about, not this one. Yeah, I think ballistic shielding was the one that I wanted. Yeah, with some immunities. So yeah, you were a paper at that point. Now you're a tree. Yeah, it's a natural upgrade. You see, it's a natural upgrade. I don't know. I mean, I like KotOR, and I'm really happy that this playthrough has become what it is with the blasters only approach with limited force powers. As you can see, we have unlocked a bunch, but we can only use energy resistance, force barrier. And heal, yeah, breath control as well. So yeah, we have a bunch of those. Eventually, I think, you know, if we look at the defenses, we have 31 in the AC here, and if I chose basically, for example, Jedi Master Robe, right? That jumps to 34, right? So this would be a natural progression for us to increase the defenses and actually unlock all the force powers. But let's try to make things a little bit more interesting, right? We can we don't need to do it right now. We can limit ourselves. Over the last 2 years of my streaming, you know, ever since we started the KotOR 2 playthrough, the thing that changed in the channel, not changed, evolved kind of in the channel, was trying to find difficult solutions to easy problems. That's what we're trying to do on every kind of game that we play. And of course, you know, limiting ourselves is a difficult way to solve a problem. Oh, let me actually activate the camera for mischief. Wait, what's with my camera? Why is my camera on the side? Oh, okay, fixes are needed. What happened? I need to move it around. It sometimes happens. Where is it? Okay, let me just give me a moment, because the camera should not be here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it should be like this. How about that? Wait, let me just look closer. Yeah, I guess it's good enough. I don't know. Sometimes it happens. You know, OBS just playing tricks on me. So yeah, that's one camera. The camera on Mischief is here. Mischief. Okay, right now she's beholding the corridor rather than anything in here. But there you go. It's a back of Mischief. Some big camera as well for a moment. There you go. 2 cameras. Yes, the setup has also evolved a little bit over the last 2 years. So yes. So this is good. Next, you're gonna jump to level 2 only build. Huh. You know what? I mean, it's an interesting challenge. It would be an interesting challenge. I'm not sure how would that be doable. But hey, people in Elden Ring or Dark Souls have been doing zero level up runs for the longest time already. Maybe it would be something we can do in KotOR. I guess KotOR is a game to which I'll be returning every now and then on the channel. As a resident Star Wars fan, of course, I have to play those games every now and then. But KotOR 2 has a very special place in my heart because of how much customization you can have on the character, you know. So yes. And it saps a good decade on my life? Yes. I mean, this is good. This is good. So, actually, Humisaurus, let me give you a recap of what we have done on this particular run. We have recruited everything, everybody. We have also downloaded some mods that change the visuals on certain characters. So we have HK47 in glorious black and red. So this is it. I believe if we follow this corridor, you can also see Mira, who is a fantastic blonde. Okay, don't mind the glasses, but she's a blonde now. Yeah, it's just some random mods that we found on the Steam Workshop. That's fine. Black and red, the best one. Yeah, there we go. See, red goes faster, black skills faster. So that's very good on the on this one. T3 and 4 is blue. So we have something like this. Oh, did your game post? Wait. Oh, now it's unpost. Okay, you said it and now it's working. Yeah, okay, let me check. Oh, something is happening. I know, okay, now I know what's happening. Let's switch to display. Alright, there we go. A different sourcing on the OBS. Alright, it's a very good stream, you know. Already 2 technical problems happened within the first, like, what, 15 minutes? Very good start, very good start. What else? We also had a moment, we also had some fun with the save editor. So we recruited Handmaiden, as we were on Telos, of course, because Barnabas is a fantastic male specimen. But we also changed our gender at some point so that we could recruit Disciple. And in the party menu, of course, he is here replacing Handmaiden, so she technically cannot be added to the party, but we recruited both, right? Just some shenanigans of the usual kind. And what else? We have completed pretty much all the planets. So tonight we are doing Return to Onderon and Return to Daxon, and then Telos, Endgame, you know, Ravager, and Malachor 5. That's the plan. We did all the planets. This is kind of like a neutral playthrough. We've been doing some good stuff. We've been doing some dark stuff as well, and one of the good stuff that we did was actually killing Vrook on Dantooine, right? Because he's an asshole a little bit. So Vrook is dead, but Zeskael is alive, and I believe KotOR will also be alive because KotOR is also pretty good. So yes, this is what we did on this run in terms of like terms of like armor. And last but not least, we didn't do the droid planet. We did the droid planet on the second playthrough, and it was such a drag. It was nice to play and see once, but once was enough for my life. That's why you have in Prestige. Yes. We have in Prestige. We are just the Jedi Sentinel. We'd never moved over those markers, and this is also why we cannot do the hidden power quest on Korriban, right? Because it's also relevant on getting the Prestige, if I remember correctly. It is a drag once and never again. Yes. I mean, it makes sense why it was cut from the game in the end. Well, I believe that if they worked on it a little bit more, if they had time, the original developers, I'm not talking about the modders who brought it back, it's actually amazing that a lot of content was brought back with the mods. So maybe it was, the idea was like solid, the droid planet. But the problem with the droid gameplay is that they're not that exciting to play in combat in general, especially if your main character has the force powers and all that stuff. They just shoot, and pretty much, well, right now what we do, we pretty much just shoot, so we are kind of a droid as well. But also the talking as T3 and 4 is not that exciting. Talking as HK47 is better, right? Because some voice lines are heard. So yeah. It's like KotOR 1 Taris all over again. Oh my goodness, yes. But unlike Taris, well, it's only droids, right? It's only droids on the droid planet. At least there's some like variety in teams, people you meet, and contents, right? So I would still prefer Taris. I would still prefer Taris. We actually played KotOR 1 once. So we played KotOR 2 3 times on the channel, and we played KotOR 1 once. So maybe that's in balance, but KotOR 2 is something that we did. Once, yes. On the channel we played it once. It was It was kind of a gym bro playthrough because we invested a lot of in strength and constitution and just went full melee as a soldier into Jedi Guardian. That was the build, I believe. So we were like super jacked, you know, in that regard. All right. So where are we? What do we do? It should be okay. This is fast as side quest. Yeah, we don't need to do this one. Try Fist in KotOR 1. Yeah, I mean KotOR 1 Fist would be good challenge because the game is not giving you, the first game is not giving you all the hand-to-hand combat stuff that we have here, right? So actually going full, like no weapons in KotOR 1 is a bigger challenge than in KotOR 2. In KotOR 2 is actually pretty fun to play with this one. Of course, you don't get the shining thing in your hand, but at least you get this one. Never gonna see KotOR 2 Fist the same. Exactly. Those are the challenges. So yeah, I'm not sure. I guess probably, you know, give it a year and I will be like, hey, it's time for our annual KotOR 2 playthrough. So I will have to figure out something even new to challenge myself further. But there's a lot to unpack, right? Especially if you play around with the save modifier a little bit and you, I don't know, do some nice stuff. So yeah. A year. It sounds like Skyrim players. Interesting that you bring up Skyrim because I have played Skyrim twice, both the base edition of the game and then when they released the special edition of the game, you know, upgraded one. I played them both for around 90 hours, and I never finished the actual game. Right? I went to some point. I had fun. Absolutely, I had fun. You know, especially since I treat Skyrim as the canvas for role playing, basically, right? Because we can do something. Almaril! Welcome in, Almaril! Hello! Hello, Almaril, thank you very much for the raid! Are you ready for some 8 hours of KotOR 2? Are you ready to see some, you know, Wookiees and Chinbol Sakians and everybody? So yes. I played it too much, I play a week, a new save each time. There you go. Yeah, I mean, going back to that Skyrim thought, I need to finish the game once, at least in my life, I think, right? Because when I'm playing it, I'm treating it as a canvas to just do some, you know, in my imagined roleplay. As I had so much fun creating a character and just traversing Skyrim without fast travel, just walking around or using those carts to travel, the wagons to travel. Or later on the horse, of course, but just trying to immerse myself in the journey, and it was pretty fun, you know. This quest of a one person going to the circle of mages, or whatever it's called, to the mages guild, whatever, and then becoming a mage and then doing a quest, and you know, just then realizing that my horse has probably joined the Dark Brotherhood because the horse conveniently disappeared the moment the Dark Brotherhood quest started pouring in, and I was like, where is the horse? Why am I attacked by Dark Brotherhood? So yes, that was basically this. Ready for KotOR 2? Kill all the Wookiees. There you go. We're gonna be doing that. I mean, we're gonna be killing one Wookiee, right? Because we will need to fight Asmira at some point. Oops. Let me just click here. Dusk, welcome in. Great to have you here at this unusual hour. Great to have everybody here at this unusual hour. We are starting early. I mean, later than I intended, but still early than usual. And the stream doesn't end until we finish the game. So I probably should stop yapping and start doing some content, right? Because my estimate is that we need about 8 hours to finish it all, you know? We're gonna go to Onderon, we're gonna go to Daxon, we're gonna go to Telos, we're gonna go to Ravager, we're gonna go to Malachor 5. So a lot of locations to cover, a lot of kind of boss fights as well, right? Oh my goodness, there's gonna be Sion, there's gonna be Nils, and there's gonna be the one at the very end. So wow, you're gonna see the entire Sith Triumvirate here. So, once again, Almaril, thank you very much for the raid. Please grab some tea, grab some snacks, enjoy the content, and we're gonna see how far we can go. I know so much about the game, but I haven't finished more than 2 full runs in 15 years. Add an hour for technical difficulties. Yeah. We also had some technical difficulties before Almaril and Dusk, you guys came, so yes, now it works. And we also have Mischief. Mischief is, of course, here on the side. There we go. She's sleeping with one eye open, you know? She's plotting something. I'm pretty sure she's plotting something. There you go. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the galaxy map, and I believe the destination will be Daxon, right? I think. Good luck with that. Thank you very much, Dusk. We're gonna do all good stuff. As a reminder, the reason I want to do the full run, the longer stream tonight, is because I want to start a new game on Friday, and that's gonna be Detroit Become Human. So that should be also sci-fi-ish, but not Star Wars-ish experience. And there's gonna be androids, there's gonna be some choices and stuff like this. Haven't played that one. Yeah, as for myself, when it comes to Quantic Dream games, I have seen two streams, or no, actually, a let's play on YouTube of what's the name, Heavy Rain, and then I saw a stream of Heavy Rain of a friend, so I know Heavy Rain pretty well. I also saw the stream from a friend about the. Okay, let me just focus on this one.
Has there been any sign of the ship?
No, mistress, nor any word of our sister. We do not know where they travel now.
The freighter. It is important. And I thought the droid was as well, but I was wrong.
Mistress, we still do not know the significance of the ship or the droid. We downloaded all you asked, but we are still no closer to the answers you seek.
Then perhaps we'll need to have faith that your sister will change her mind.
They're very
remember
inefficient.
her oath and return to us with the answers we seek.
I hope so, mistress. But there has been no word of her since she departed with the other 4 on the freighter.
4?
Yes, mistress. The Iridonian, the Ichani-trained pilot, the exile, and the old woman.
Old woman?
Old
yes,
woman?
mistress.
I do not recall seeing her.
Mistress, she was secured for much of the time the exile was here. At other times you were meditating, and we did not wish to disturb you.
And now Atris is angry.
Mistress,
Why did you not show me
is there
the old
something
woman?
wrong?
I really like old women.
I am tired. I sometimes feel as if things are collapsing all around us. It is just at the edge of perceptions, waiting. I fear things will collapse before our enemies reveal themselves.
Yes, mistress.
I will meditate upon this. Perhaps it will clear my mind.
There we go. Let me follow up here. Okay.
If you've got some time, I'd like to see what I can upgrade for you.
Yes, I do have a few moments to spare for your
Alright,
work.
there's gonna be just
I would
some
like
talk.
to know what he is doing here, though.
He helps me out with repairs. That isn't
It's
a
the
problem,
it's
is
the
it?
ball
I
contest
suppose
competition
not.
basically.
Perhaps in
Big
working
ball
on my
versus the small
secretary,
ball.
Your assistant will learn something about how a fully functional droid is constructed.
It's a story-based game. I guess you could say
Just
it's a bit
ignore
like
him
Blade
and
Runner
let's
due
get to
to
work.
its main topic.
I
Yeah,
will
that would be
appreciate
correct.
Our
So
group
I was
has
talking
little
about
away
the
time
games
to
from
spare,
Quantic
and
I
will
played,
not want
and
to
I have
delay
played
you
Zero,
from
but I have
other
seen Heavy Rain
experiences.
twice, and I have seen
Right. Let's get you open. See what you can
Beyond
do.
Two Souls at the friend stream as well, so I'm also kind of familiar.
to
But
say,
I was
you are put
doing my
together
best. I
quite
was actually
well.
steering away from
There wasn't
Detroit
much
Become
to do.
Human. I only played the
As I
demo
told you,
years
my
ago when it was
design
first
is
released.
streamlined and
I played the
efficient,
demo, which
so
is
I am
basically the
pleased
first
that
kind
you
of
were
mission
able
of
to
the
make
game.
some improvements, and this was
So
not
I
just
don't
a
know how the
waste of
story
my
develops. I
valuable
was
time.
avoiding all the
There were a
content,
few things
and
from our
yeah, on
route
Friday
that I was able to
I'll be able
integrate
to
into your
finally play it for the kind of the first time, right? So I'm looking forward, you know. The movie-like video games are not only interesting to play. Well, not on the gameplay matter, they're maybe less developed, of course, than any other game, but as the something to show, to watch, you know, to have in the background, maybe, it should be pretty interesting, you know. I'm probably gonna look for an hour or two because food and kiddos. Yes, please enjoy your food. Do your cooking. I did my cooking earlier today. Some fried rice actually. It was pretty nice. Although I undercooked broccoli, so that's a mistake. That was a mistake. So yes, I'll be here for many hours. So please drop by when you have a chance, and we're gonna see how far we can go. I just woke up though. Okay. Good morning. Good morning then. I hope the day will treat you well. So, Master of the Palace. There you go. You received a word from Kelborn on Daxon that Master KotOR has an urgent message for you. Kelborn asks you to return to Daxon as soon as possible. So that's where we go. As for the party members, I think we're gonna stick with Beodur due to his technical skills, just in case. And Mandalore, he was already on the run with us, so he provides good damage, right? Yeah, let's go like this. How about that? Alright, let's do some level ups. What do they have? Attributes. Go Constitution 17. Go this and here. We already have that. We already have this. We already have everything on him pretty much. Yeah. I guess power shot. Okay, let's level up power shot. I don't really care. Might as well. And Theodore, what you have? Dexterity, no. Let's go with Constitution for you as well. 18 will actually allow you to use some of the good stuff. And let's see, what can we do? Constitution 18. Constitution plus 1. Constitution plus 4. Yeah, Theodore needs extra HP, right? So Constitution plus 4 sounds good. Dexterity 1. Some resistances. It's been a while since I was checking his equipment in particular. Let's go. Constitution 2, Regeneration 2. Okay, Regeneration 1. That's good. That's also good. But let's make sure he doesn't die, because he tends to die very often. Alright, do we have any better armor for you? I don't think we do. Although, this one? No, that's 20. And the one that was craft heavy? 23. Okay, you get 23 from this one. Rosian, okay. Sounds good. The gun he has will never be good. Of course. Unstoppable. Attack modifier. Maybe we can also upgrade it a little bit. Arcanian blaster rifle. Heavy carbine. Riot blaster. I mean, he really is not in the party. He really isn't in the party to actually do some damage, right? That's gonna be us, and that's gonna be maybe Mandalore. Verbite Droid Disruptor. Ooh, Ion 312 and against droids a lot. Is there a lot of droids here? No, there isn't. Okay. There's gonna be mostly people, I think, right? Some turrets, maybe. Alright, you know what? Maybe we don't need to worry too much. Oh, Heavy Rain, I've heard about it. I like the point they make there. Yeah, Heavy Rain is a nice story, you know? With a nice twist towards the end. A bunch of characters that, well, on some part they're silly, they're idiots, really, because no one is calling the police when they actually should. But it's a gripping story, you know? Especially if you're watching it or experiencing it the first time. I really like the Heavy Rain. Sean, yes, it's either Sean and then later press X to Jason, right? Sean, Jason, you know. So that's the thing. Constitution 1, immunity poison, stabilizer mask. Meditation band, yeah, fantastic for Mandalore. Mandalore needs meditation, right? This is defense bonus. This can be unequipped. Immunity belt, sure, right? Is it Zersium rifle? You know what? We need to upgrade the Zersium rifle. Let's go back. Let's go back to the ship. Because Zersium rifle, I think it's a good one. I don't think... Is it the great one? Is it the greatest one in the game? I think it may be. Okay, no cutscenes, thankfully. Zersium rifle. Okay, we don't have a lot. More against droids, sure. More damage. Yeah, Mandalorian, good. Okay, good. And to be honest, what is the one that the other guy was wearing? Okay, it doesn't matter. Heavy Rain falls apart if you start thinking about it. Yeah, so actually it is a story that is great to experience, but not to like overanalyze. And there's a variety of characters, right? The main character, of course, that is the closest to the events, but also it feels like every character has a reason to be part of the story. I think this is something that is well made, right? Because there's a reporter investigating that, there's this FBI agent, and of course the detective, right? They're all trying to solve those murders, you know, and get the origami killer in the end. Okay, you have 0 damage, but Barnabas has a lot of damage, so Barnabas will carry, no worries. Okay, let's save the game. I think we're ready to set and start actual. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hello, teleport me, please.
Reporting as ordered, Mandalore. I can take you wherever you need to go on Tucson.
It's up to you, Jedi. This soldier knows the terrain. He can get us where we need to go quickly, without needing to blast our way through herds of Canucks.
Wait, are you telling me there's a herd of Canucks that we could kill?
Your vessel then. The path to the...
Because we know we can use him to teleport to the base instantly, but if there are enemies, that means XP, right? And I will never say no to XP. But I don't remember if they kind of spawn again if you do it already, if you cleared them already. Maybe they aren't here, right? So maybe it's a colossal waste of time, which is a great idea, right? We have we're in 40 minutes in and we haven't made any progress. XP is good, yeah, but I think this time they cheated us out of XP, right? There will be no XP. Yeah, no enemies here. Okay. Is there anything I can do to get rich though? Probably not. Well, we might as well soak up the atmosphere of the lovely planet Daxon. So yeah, going back to Detroit Become Human, yes, I'm looking forward to it, and it shouldn't be a very long adventure, right? The game, I think, is set to, like, according to how long to beat, it says about 12 hours, like the single playthrough, right? Because of course you can check other outcomes and blah blah blah. But 12 hours it is on the how long to beat, which in streaming time it feels like probably 16 hours, right? About 1/3 more. So that would translate to about 3 streams. So if we start on Monday, no, if we start on Friday, then next week Monday and Tuesday, and we should be pretty much done with the game. So yes, that's gonna be like a short episode of this movie-like kind of game, and then back to Neverwinter, I think, right? It's been a while, and they have released exactly 1 patch, so maybe the game will be a bit more stable. Who knows? About 3 streams, yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, nothing too crazy, just a regular 3 streams. We should be able to be done with it. Nighty, welcome in! Stream earlier? Yes, Nighty. Today is a very special day. Today is the day we actually finish KotOR 2 for the 3rd time. Between this point right now and the actual credits, it is about 8 hours. So welcome to the very short stream of KotOR 2. And the last stream of KotOR 2 in this playthrough, and the last one this year, of KotOR 2 this year, not the last one this year in general. So yes, there you go.
But I don't know how good their offer is anymore.
Almaril has screamed. No, actually no, 90! Almaril said calmly. This is basically the vibe. Hello, Psotka. Yes, she's here. There you go. There you go. Okay, have some bigger camera on her. Why not for a moment? 35 for Almaril. Okay, not a lot. Not a lot. Okay, you know, I retract that not a lot about 35. 35 is a lot. 35 is absolutely a lot. Inkyu! Inkyu, welcome in. Hello! Inkyu is going with 13. Alright. Okay, so in total you have about, what, 47, 48? You have 50 in total, right? If my math is correct. Congratulations. The 3 people together, put together, have 50% of Psota's love. Right? That's a lot, right? She was cleaning herself, no time for love. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. Inkyu, question to you, because I remember yesterday you were going to see some movie. What kind of movie did you see? If that happened in the end, I was like keeping at the back of my mind. When Inkyu comes, ask about the movie. So yes, 15% in a black cat. Am I just being with her? Frankenstein. All right. What's changed?
This morning, General Vaklu met with the Council of Lords and declared that the Queen was guilty
Council
of treason.
Lords.
He'll be made regent if Talia and her royal guard are defeated. The military is divided on who to support. Civil war has fallen on ISIS.
I like the guy in the back row just poking her out. I need to get to Master Kavar.
I doubt that Queen Talia and her advisor will survive until nightfall. The balance of forces seem to favor Queen Talia. The royal palace is heavily fortified and defensible, and most of the soldiers are loyal to her. But Veklu has new allies. Sith soldiers and their masters. The war has also driven the caged beasts in the streets mad. Braylor and I both concur. She doesn't stand a chance.
You underestimate the Force, Mandalorian. I sense that we may still get to Master KotOR in time. I sense there is something.
Basically, we can do that because I
stirring on
said
the
so.
moon itself.
Yeah.
Tell me, have your senses picked up anything from Duxon?
Yes, we have. How? We picked up some transmissions from nearby in the jungle. Zuka's satellite relay has also picked up several shuttle launches with old Sith transmitter IDs. Some sort of staging base, perhaps.
The Sith forces must be stopped. Otherwise, the Mandalorian is right. Master KotOR and Queen Talia won't survive this day.
Dividing our forces at a time like this is foolhardy.
And this is why a common soldier will never triumph against a Jedi. Your military tactics are nothing compared to the Force. It is essential.
Too bad she didn't say your military tactics are insignificant to the power of the Force. The guy was already halfway undressed after second minute, and I didn't even get the commercial break. Most disappointing date I have ever been on since fucking forever. Sometimes men are pathetic. I'm sorry it did not go well. And come on, after second minute, all right. Well, like what can I say? What can I say? Better luck next time, I think. And I agree that the men are not always what they should strive to be, and I'm saying this as a man, so so yes. I have a lead to group heading to the Royal Plus, don't I?
You are correct.
I wish I was on yesterday's stream instead.
Who will lead the expedition through the jungle to find our
on yesterday's
enemies
stream
and
I
defeat them?
was halfway undressed a bit later than the second minute, so it might have been a better experience. Okay, who do we send there? Wait. We need to send someone who actually can do damage, like blasters. Disciple is a soldier. Handmaiden is a soldier. They can both do damage. Visas, Beodur, Mira. You know, I need to send Visas, I think. Because Visas will be the only one that we can level up to actually have force healing, so that's gonna save us some time after combats, in between combats. So let's take Visas.
I will serve as you wish.
You should send 2 others to go with the leader. Who else will accompany the expedition?
I mean, if you just want to bank, that's fine, but if you have to lure me on a second date or not even be subtle about it, you just outrank yourself as a loser, and not gonna lie. There we go. Who will accompany the expedition? Okay, assuming I want Beodur and Mandalore upstairs. I need HK-47 downstairs.
Not the most subtle choice. And who else?
I'm thinking about sending Goto. Because it's the dump choice. We already have Visas... Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, you know why I'm dumb? Because, like, 30 seconds ago, I said, oh, we should send Visas Mar because she will be able to use Force Heal that will save us time between combats. Meanwhile, my first choice to send a person with Visas Mar is HK-47, who is a droid and therefore not affected by the healing. Wow. Okay. I really want to make my life harder, right? Let's do Disciple maybe, or Handmaiden. HK-47 will do damage. Visas will do a little damage. Skills are irrelevant there pretty much. How about we say the Boy Scout? You know, Disciple. Yeah, let's send the Boy Scout. He doesn't have any equipment. Okay, maybe Mira though? I don't know. Wow, Inkyu, 10 stream streak. Congratulations. Thank you very much for being here, as always. And definitely. Oh my goodness, the 10 stream... You know what? I think I should... I should add something, you know? Like a button that showcases someone's streak. How do I do that? Okay, you know what? I need to think about it. Blow me a kiss and wink, then I'm happy. And wink. A little bit. Yeah, please note that I did that with no hesitation. Mira. Handmaiden and Visas, they hate each other. So let's send Handmaiden.
So be it. Now are you certain of your choices?
Oh, I can go back? Wait, I changed my mind.
All right, let's try this again.
Because if I'm gonna send Visas for sure.
You should send 2 others.
But I'm not gonna send HK47 because he's droid. I'm gonna send Handmaiden.
So be it. And who else?
And I'm gonna send... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna send Mira. And the logic of this choice is like this. In this section of the game, you have 2 parties. Barnabas going to... I was going to say upstairs, but this is about Onderon. Going on Onderon. And then the second party, led by someone from your companions, that goes into Daxon. So the logic of this choice is that Barnabas is going upstairs with Mandalore and Beodur. So boys are going to Onderon, and the girls, so Mira, Handmaiden, and Visas, are going to Daxon. So the boys are solving the civil war, and the girls are going into a very, 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 wet jungle. I think I'm not sure if that's fair, but let's do it like this. Mira.
Okay. Now are you certain of your choices?
Yeah, I'm certain.
Mandalorian warriors will go with you to find the enemy camp. Just let me know when you want to head out. If you need supplies, talk with Kex. After you get into the jungle, you might not have another opportunity to stock up. Let me know if you want to go now.
The girls going to a wet jungle sounds like an adult movie. Maybe, it's probably the sequel of the girls get crashed on the dry island or something like this. Kra is like dissing you for the tone alone. Yes, and this is what makes her character so great. She really disapproves. And the entirety of Kreia is disapproving of the player, unless the player really knows how to talk to her, right? This is the beauty of KotOR 2 that I might have mentioned about 5,000 times already. But if the player sets up on a light side only journey kind of, then she's like, oh no, you're too good to those people. You should not be so charitable. Influence lost with Kreia. And if you're going to the dark side, like murder hobo kind of a style, she's like, what kind of idiot are you? Those are tools to be used, not people to murder, right? Influence lost Kreia. So this is why her character is so interesting, and this is why there's a video on her philosophy on YouTube that takes like 2 hours, and you can listen to it and actually learn a lot from that. So yes, I'm ready.
As you wish. Mandalore has arranged for special transportation to get to Isis.
Oh, a limousine maybe. There we go.
Finally, we're close to our objective. I sent the rest of my men to secure the trail behind us. My troops will keep the path to the Mandalorian camp clear. Ahead lies the enemy. I can follow you a little bit further, but then I will set up command and control for my unit in the field. So lead on.
You're a banana, what can you do? Oh my goodness. Alright, so Visas Mar is the only character that we haven't leveled ever. So that's good. With others we actually can do something. 13. Okay, Mira is the highest level. Mira is providing some skills. That's good. Your skills are irrelevant. So she's about two shots, 2 blasters, okay. This will increase damage. Alright, we need to level her up. Wait, demolitions. Does the scout have demolitions? Okay, she has demolitions, so we don't need to worry about any sort of skills there. Back when Obsidian could write, do they write with ChatGPT now? Words? Yeah. Yeah. This is why I enjoyed the interview that I shared on Discord, right? The panel with about about D&D and stuff, you know, the anniversary one from Baldur's Gate 2. And I think there was a sentence there said by one of the participants that, well, the company is there to... The purpose of the company is to monetize stuff, right? So it's not about the heart or wanting to create a good product. It's about creating a product that will net profit within the 3 years period, for example. And if there's no chance for that, they're pulling the plug, right? So yeah. How can creativity blossom if such conditions are the baseline? Well, let's go with this, sure. More damage from here. Grok AI. Okay, that'll be something. Mm-hmm. All right, level up still. 17 good. That's gonna be the last level up for her, I think. She has toughness. She has this. She has this. She has that. Yeah, she's set up to do double blasters, power blast. Okay. Okay, in theory this can also be relevant. Right, yeah, okay. So that's good, and now visas. Okay, visas will be a problem. That'll be a fun stream, writing a script with CTAI. Yeah, that'll be something, you know. All right, what do I want from visas? So the other lady already has 2 blasters. Mira has a single blaster. So you should get... Let's do something weird. Okay, you have critical strike, right? Let's level you up towards sniper shot. which is dumb, but okay. Which is dumb. In here we can do it. I'm gonna take heal because it's gonna be convenient. Dexterity, sure. Just minding the constitution that is low. Okay. This eventually. What's the HPs? 360, 260. Okay. Well, definitely Handmaiden is a tank. I'll be playing as Handmaiden, I think, as a tank. I'm gonna just say that Obsidian writes like a 15-year-old boy, nerdy boy with dyslexia. It's all right. If only. Let's go here. Alright. It's gonna take a while to level her up. Actually, I should have done this before the stream. But who knew, right? Definitely not me. Force choke. Yeah, that's a good force. Dexterity 20, good. And now I'm gonna go into some defenses, maybe. Yeah, we need this. We need toughness. Not for someone who is streaming, right? I mean, if you put the right spin on such a content, then it could be engaging, nonetheless. It just takes a moment to actually figure out how to make it bearable. Let's level things up. More toughness. Speed. No, go back. Constitution. I was a 15-year-old nerd T-girl with dyslexia. I know that part's already in hell. There's a lot worse than 15-year-old nerdy boys with dyslexia when it comes to writing. I like that we are keeping this 15-year-old number, you know, as this is the bar. Okay, this increases damage. This is good, but can she survive? Okay, we're gonna give her some sort of a rifle, right? Oh, we actually need to give her proficiency with those. Huh. Alright. She is not it's interesting, she's proficient with blasters but not with rifles. I mean, okay, she's a Jedi class, so... and not the main character class, so that makes sense, but that took me a surprise, because I was so ready to give her a sniper rifle of some sort. But she wouldn't be able to hold it. Mm-hmm. If I keep that 15 stream streak, you have to say I was the best T-girl writer at age 15. Well, that's how I'm gonna remember that. If not, feel free to remind me of that when we get there. Which should be, well, in 2 weeks, right? Battle meditation. No, actually, let's be more useful. Let's go... Force deflection. Yeah, okay. And force redirection. Constitution. Damage. Yeah, damage. There you go. Now, energy... No. Where's energy resistance? This is force barrier. Wait, where is it? Ah, okay, we already have that. Energy resistance is already here. Then force barrier then. Alright, that's good. Now, equipment. Oh my goodness, he has nothing. Oh. Damn it. Now that's the problem. Okay, the problem is... I forgot that Jedi Sentinel here does not have proficiency in armor. So she can only use ropes. The problem is that if I only keep the ropes, she will be able to use the offensive force powers, like lightning or force choke or something like this. So, how do I do that? Could I not taken it during the level up? Or... okay, how far is she from level up? 30,000. Okay, we win the plan. We're gonna save the game, add a new slot. Force choke, I can use that too. See, I mean, the dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities, some consider to be kinky. I think that's the quote from the movie. So, so for sure. Let me just move here for a moment because I need to check. We gotta to edit the save file in order to actually progress this the way I want. So let's go. He used too much force and I choked him. Yeah, that's probably also a quote from the movie. I mean, I don't know Star Wars, right? so it might have been. Where's my drive for the streaming things? Yes, there we go. Stream specific, KotOR save game editor. All right. Whoops. Can I say? There we go. All right, now we can go here. All right. So in order to actually make progress the way I want, we're gonna open save file 69, which is the current one. All right. Party NPC Visas is the leader. Player name Visas, of course. Visas Mars sounds. Ooh, you can actually change the soundset of your character. Huh. Interesting. So classes, Jedi Sentinel. Okay. Feats. There we go. There you go. Those are the feats that she has. Can I? There you go. Available feats. We're gonna... Okay, you know what? We're gonna give her all the armors. How about that? Commit changes. It's cheating, technically. And I should not have made that save here. Oh my goodness. Wait. Load. It's technically cheating, but we don't care, right? Alright, now we can use those. The thing is, will the game crash? No, she will actually look super cool with the armor on. Okay, so we can now have something on Visas. It's the only time we're gonna use Visas in the party, so we might as well go all in and just give her some cool stuff. How about Sith Battlesuit? 32 armor, right? There you go. There you go. Sorry, 19 doesn't want to disturb you. I'm not disturbed. I was like, God, do you need help? I have a shovel. There we go. Das was saying also the worst in writing, in my opinion, would be a graphomaniac using all the most common tropes combined with unlimited verbosity. Oh yes, that'll be you know, they call it the purple unicorn syndrome. They called it purple unicorn syndrome in the My Little Pony fanfiction writing, right? The syndrome of a writer that instead of saying Twilight said that, they were like something set the lavender unicorn, or set the unicorn, set Princess Celestia student, you know, just trying to find the most creative way to replace like Twilight, for example, the character's name, and because it was they were taught to not repeat certain words and phrases and try to be original, and that just kind of devolves into always trying to say something. Actually, in writing less is more a little bit in that sense, and trusting the intelligence of your audience to actually put the two and two together when it comes to leading through the dialogue. It's not the worst of ideas too. You know, the audience can think. They are smart. All right. Dexterity. Okay, we have Frozen here. And we're gonna give you some blaster. Maybe something can't be modified. How about that? Not upgradable. Slave Master Stun Carbine. Damage 1? Really? Okay, but it stuns. There's a 25% DC 22. You know, if she can actually land any of those, that would be impressive. Okay, you know what? Let's give that to her for a moment. Alright. Yeah, I really should have done this beforehand. Okay. Dexterity. Okay, she has 2 blasters. She has a blaster. Plus 43 to hit. Impressive. Alright, so the party has been completed. Katana, welcome in! How are you doing, Katana? I'm just helping a friend. I'm a friend, yay! See? It's the Waffalo rule. We are all friends. Friends love each other. Waffalo.
My life is yours.
I'm here.
Who leads this party? Okay, you know what, let's go.
I sense we are getting farther from our destination.
Yeah, I went the wrong way. Typical. F5, let's go. Now, the right direction.
Soon we shall know.
Let's see if they can do damage, because if the party can do damage here, then we're gonna have a good time. If the party cannot do damage, we're gonna have a bad time.
That's another one from me. Prepare yourself.
Okay, they survived the 2 hippos, or whatever those creatures are. 77, that was a good damage, okay. You know what? We got this. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. The girls only party will definitely
Good to go.
Definitely shine here. Wait a minute.
Hold a moment. Past the mines.
A Type 2 perimeter motion relay. It's a little outdated, but it'll do the job. If anything moves within 6 meters of that, then they know they've got visitors. Someone skilled with a stealth field generator can get by it, but that's about it. But if they set off any of those mines, it'll still send the signal.
So, you aren't completely ignorant in the ways of battle? Good. But all of of you must pass through its perimeter, and undetected would be better.
Alright, we shouldn't even bother with the sensor. They're going to know we're here soon anyway.
So wonder you've survived this long. Then by all means, proceed. I'm going to stay here to observe.
Again, you're a banana. Shut up. We can do some stealth action, it's okay. But, wait a minute. Oh, Mira has 0 in stealth. Oh, wait, this is bad.
My life is yours.
So, the only person who can stealth is actually Visas, but Visas cannot disable those. Alright, because she doesn't have... Does she have demolitions? No, she doesn't have demolitions. Okay. Well...
Let's move out.
They will know I'm here anyway. So, let's just disable those. So, the correct way of doing this is, of course, sending a single person under the field generator, that's the stealth field generator. Disable the mines, then disable the thingy. But hey, if that means we're gonna get more enemies, or if the enemies will just move towards us, that means we're gonna get XP sooner. Oh, actually they're coming. They're coming already. Wait.
Yes?
How about you don't run into those? Okay.
Let us test ourselves.
Right. We have no choice. We have to disable them like this. Difficult solutions for easy problems? Yes, exactly. This is exactly on brand. Absolutely on brand.
This will teach you.
We have gotten some extra enemies, or maybe it's actually even better, right? If those were extra enemies, then we got more XP. If those are the enemies from the group that is further on, that means we have weakened the group further on. Win-win, right? Everything is working as intended. It's perfect.
The honor is mine.
You should be healing, by the way. Just keep healing, you know? This is what you do. You heal
Ready?
now. You are also a kind of a dark side assassin force user. So being delegated to heal is probably not the dream job. But hey, this is what we have right now. The perimeter sensor is emitting a high-pitched alarm. Use a detonation pack to destroy the sensor. The demolition charge has permanently disabled the sensor. It can pass through the area undetected now. See? They will not know. They will not know that we are here, you know? Unless someone calls in for those scouts that went here. Anyway, it's going well. Turret power generator. What can we do with this one? The turret power generator for the Civ camp is running efficiently. There are several manual levers and other controls to operate it. Repair. Rewire the generator's circuitry to cause it to explode. Or just turn it off? Ah, the manual controls aren't functioning. But what about distractions? It was about repair skill. Which one has the repair skill? She has repair skill, okay. Repair. We got some XP in the background because we disabled some turrets, I believe. But yeah, this is I have to check what kind of repair skill Mira has. And that reminded me of the good things that the Pathfinder does, and that's right? So that the entirety of the party can participate in the skill checks. I mean, the one with the highest will do the actual skill check, but you don't need to be leading the stuff, right? With the particular character. Let's go. Enemies here.
Intruders, kill them!
Really? Don't you want to capture us, interrogate us, you know, bind us in chains? Anything like this? No? Okay. For a grenade, really? Yeah, I mean, okay, there will be seed grenade here, right? That makes sense.
How may I serve?
You are tanking quite nicely. What's your AC? 35, okay. Bind us in chains sounds enticing. Where's that option? Well.
I'm good to go.
Alright, anything here? Slice the computer. Security cameras. This is us. Minefield. That was us. Commands. Run the foothold scenario. What is foothold scenario? Officer logs. We don't need to watch any officer logs. Active turrets and war droids will eliminate all organics and intruders. Okay. That means... Yeah, that means they are now fighting amongst each other.
Yes?
And actually, if we talk to Banana... I think Banana can send some Mandalorians as reinforcements? Was that the case? Where is the Banana? Yeah, he was left there. Okay. Because I always forget about this option. Okay,
on.
no? Interesting, why the bomber followed us here? Huh. Feels like it teleported, because it was too far away to catch up to us. There you go. But that's good, that means one fewer enemy on the entrance. Yeah, something happened here. Shouldn't be too problematic.
I shall make this one see.
2 damage. Yes, she's doing minimal damage. I shouldn't be using this weapon. You know what, just out of curiosity, I took this weapon because it gives us a chance to stun them. You know, 9 seconds, 22 DC. I want to see the rolls. It should be visible in the combat section, right? Those are 40 to save, right? Those are those. Roll base 26? Really? They have base 26 to their fortitude and 27 to their reflex? Wow. That's impressive. And that means I shouldn't be using this weapon, but that's like a lot, you know? I have plus 16, 23, 13, 14, so it's not like out of question to have those numbers, but I was like, okay. Alright, so different weapon then. Something that actually does damage. Heavy carbine? Yeah, there you go. It's not upgradable, and we don't have any upgrades, so... There we go.
This one will fall.
Oh no, you also have a problem? No. It sounds to me like a solution. Or a nice evening. No?
I shall honor them with battle. This
Wouldn't
will
call it
teach
problem.
to battle. Ready?
Oh, okay. Please engage. How about that? Please. Alright.
To battle. Yeah. That's another one from me.
Our problem? Yes, it's called Pathetic Man. Yes. We are with you, Queen. Disable. Disable. I love that the main character that actually does the skill check is set to run away because of the explosion, which feels narratively correct, but the other characters are like next to the explosion. And it doesn't do anything, I think. So that's interesting. The turret is disabled. Okay.
I shall honor them with battle. A challenge.
Okay, and now the problem starts. Kind of problem starts.
Let us test ourselves.
Because we will be encountering force users, or like more particularly lightsaber users, and they can deflect our blaster shots. So that's gonna be a trick. Oh, actually we can do it. I think, no problem. There we go.
At last, some action.
Okay, she's in the front.
Soon you shall know pain.
64 on the tank. Okay.
I shall honor them with battle.
We have good HP.
A weakness
Yeah, okay,
is revealed.
360 HP. That's good.
Through that.
Problem is that I need to be switching to this to heal us. They want to lead us handmade.
This will fall.
More of those wretched
Prepare
things?
yourself. Let us test ourselves fast. Soon you shall this will teach you.
There we go.
My life is
In
yours.
fact, I should be using a bit more force power.
Take care of this fast.
This I should use for sure every time. But I also should be using Master Energy Resistance, right? It's gonna cover the party members and give us some extra defenses.
I shall make this one
This will
see.
teach you.
The droids have been disabled.
Soon you shall know pain.
There we go. About 50 per shot. Yeah, I can live with that damage. And those pistols are not even upgraded. The guys were standing there, just hiding.
This
Cowards! Are you afraid of three little ladies? Pathetic. There we go.
A weakness is revealed.
Click. And click. I wonder if there's anything we can do with those droids now. Nope, it's disabled. Okay. And some loot. Tomb door. There we go.
I shall honor them with battle. This will teach you.
Oh, purple. Okay. Okay, so this will be the problem. They are Sith Lords. They do a lot of damage. Energy resistance and heal.
That's another one for me.
Good. More healing. Alright, who gave them purple swords?
Ready.
Unfortunately what? Unfortunately disgusting losers. I have a lot of male friends whom are unfortunately disgusting losers. That was the sentence.
I had to run
Banana.
to catch up with you. You've made impressive progress. The Sith's camp lies in ruins. I told Kelborn of your progress. The rest of your squad is already en route to Isis. Also, Kex checked our sources for any information about this place. Kex believes that this is the tomb of Frieden Nad. We knew it was somewhere on this moon. We had no idea how close it was to our camp.
They may take our lightsabers, but they will never take our freedom. Freedom Nat. Who was Freedom Nat?
Some sort of fallen Jedi.
Yep.
He conquered Onderon long ago and became their king. The royal line is directly descended from him. That part of Onderon history the citizens try to leave buried and forgotten.
Alright.
Frieden Nad was a dark Jedi. The stories say he was far worse than Revan and Malak ever were. This place is tainted, and the Sith presence here makes the danger great.
I can sense the power from this place. It's like the light abandoned it long ago. I fear the Sith shall be very strong here.
I am returning outside. My attention is required.
Banana is
to keep
afraid
the path to our
of
camp
going into
clear.
the dungeon with us. Alright. That makes
How
sense.
may
We
I
actually
serve?
regenerate force powers during the dialogue. Force points. Let's do a save. Actually, yeah, hard save here. No, surely they won't be very dangerous. Come on, let's go. Let's lead us visas, maybe. Ah, of course, cutscene. Look, they're dancing.
The time for practice is over. There are intruders in the tomb and they cannot be allowed to reach our master. The ritual must not be interrupted. I don't need to mention the price of failure. Men, follow me.
I asked a friend for a USB stick recently, and the only one he had available, he couldn't share it because it contained questionable content, his words. I have since made a mission to keep a significant distance from him. Alright. Questionable can mean many words, but come on. That's why you have several SSDs and USB sticks for different purposes, right? so yeah.
Let's see what you got.
Not a very well organized. Not a very well organized person.
I shall honor them with battle.
Let's just say it's normal for yeah. We're gonna keep we're gonna assume it's just the normal type of corn. It's okay. No? Droids? Hello?
This will teach you.
Now this would be a prime target for 4 storms, and disable them kind of instantly with lightning damage. But we like to make things harder for us, right? Mira! Why did you actually run forward, Mira, like this? It became a tank. Yeah, I mean, that's on you. That's on you. Nobody told you to run forwards. I was leading the party and you just run. Yeah. 1 terabyte stick filled with that crap is not normal. Yeah, it's all about the volumes, right? The emergency stash, as they called it. About 1 terabyte. Will there be like there's gonna be a math puzzle coming in, I think, right? In those side chambers here, there are math puzzles.
Something feels wrong here. I don't think you should get any closer to it. Even I can sense the dark side here. This thing has to be part of the reason why the Sith are so interested in this place.
Do you think the dark side frightens me?
Right. Go ahead then.
Who says 1 terabyte? Don't you people have internet? Never heard of a bookmark feature. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play a devil's advocate. In theory, maybe he's going to a place with no internet, like deep Antarctica, and he needs to bring his own content. You know, that's like the stretch. That's an absolute stretch. I know, but that's the only reason I would say. It is a lot. Listen, man. What you do on the internet's not my business. What you're into is not my business. But 1 terabyte is not normal. Yes. Alright, such a Visas answer. Yes, Visas is a dark side character, right? Because she's the servant of a powerful Sith Lord. That's how she begins the story. That's how her story begins. Her master actually destroys her planet, and you know, now she serves him. So typical dark side stuff. But over the course of the game, you can actually, as the main character, kind of, you know, show her kindness and compassion and the good things that the light side is full of, right? And warmth and cuddles and everything good. So she doesn't like change drastically, because that's not possible in the game. But it's not like she's super evil, right? She just needs some time, right? You feel the distinct presence of the dark side here. A sickly, fascinating feeling tugs at your belly. Waves of anger ripple through the air. Control your emotions. The tugging sensation doesn't abate. Wild and dark emotions surge around you. You don't know if you can maintain your mental balance in this storm. Willpower. Try to tame the emotions in this area. Failure. The darkness is simply too much. You momentarily lose yourself in the power of the dark emotions of rage and hatred. You break off quickly, but you still feel the taint. Dark side point gained. And some damage taken. That's not really relevant. It kind of moves. It's one of the rare moments when the non-main character can get you know, light side, dark side points. In this one, I think. I'm not sure if the willpower was actually the will saving throw. Will it say here? Probably not, right? No, wait. Visas will save failure. 19 Versus DC... Oh, it was DC 20. You know what? I'm gonna go back in time. I'm gonna load the game because if it's just 20 and we rolled 5, that's not fair. Come on. She can. What was the F8? Yeah. We're gonna come back in time and now actually we're gonna see if we can get light side points out of this. Oh my goodness! The quick save was here. Really? I didn't do a save inside. No, I did. Come on. But it was after the quick save, okay. No, it's okay. We are... Okay, we didn't lose much time. No, it's okay. There's gonna be cutscene, there's gonna be some droids, whatever. Yeah, it's just a loss of like 5 minutes, no worries.
The time
no
for
worries.
practice is over. There are intruders in the tomb and they cannot be allowed to reach our master.
Doesn't Visas make her way back into the light though? Yeah, what I was saying exactly is that
Men,
technically she can challenge later on. We're gonna actually see the mission with her master and Visas, so stick around for this very short 8-hour stream and we're gonna see Visas challenge her master a little bit, and whether she comes on top on this one, it remains to be seen. You know you can quick save, yeah, but I sometimes forget to use it, you know. I was talking to you guys, I was just clearing the corridors and I forget to quick save. Alright, I should do quick save here, let's go, forward.
This will teach you.
I do feel 1 terabyte of just porn. My best friend has one for memory videos and pictures, one for life. She's under 200 gigabytes. Yeah, I mean, 1 terabyte is big, you know?
This will teach you.
Any sort of content on 1 terabyte is like a lot, if you think about it. Just imagine how many games would you fit on the 1 terabyte drive, right? Not too many, granted, in this day and age, but at least some. Comes on top. Did I say it intentionally?
Ready?
Maybe. Reactivate the droid. Activate the droid. There we go. Leave it alone. 1500 XP for just fixing the robot. All right. So in order to ensure that Visas will actually get the saving throw, let's try to see if we can do some more will saving throws on her. Probably not. Yeah, the roll was terrible. That was just the thing. Nothing here will do the wheel. Fortitude, that's fortitude. Yeah, alright, yes, she actually can't do anything more. Okay. Saving throws, saves fortitude, saves all. Okay, CNS, strength enhancer. Let's have her use some enhancers and that will give us better chances of actually succeeding. F5.
Something.
Alright, and let's see. Maybe we can get light side points this time. The dark side is here. Control your emotions. Alright, and now willpower. Try to tame the emotions in this area. Failure? Really? How much did we roll? I got like extra +2. That means I have rolled 3. Or less than 3. Right? Messages though. I rolled 2. Dude, like, if you have a +16 and you roll 2, because DC 20 is really nothing at this level, but if you roll 2, come on Visas, you can do that. She rolled 5 and then now she rolled 2. Jesus, come on. I just want to give you some light side points.
Something.
Come on. Control emotions. Willpower. Try to tame the emotions in this area. Take a deep breath and control the emotions. You maintain your serenity through the worst of the emotional storm. The dark side has diminished, but is still present. Though the strain of the effort has momentarily drained you, you feel a renewed strength that you can use to defeat the evil in this tomb. And that's temporarily gain +4 to strength and constitution. Okay, +4 strength is useless, but plus constitution is good. And light side point gained. And actually, that's quite a lot. I think we were about here. That's a large change to her, right? I think this. Well, is there anybody else who can benefit from those areas? Well, other characters, if they have already been made a Jedi, maybe. But Visas would be the only Jedi character, because Kreia can't go here. Right? So that makes sense. Okay. 75% chance of opening. Volji, fail, fail, fail. Can I roll higher than 3? Volji rolls 1. Yeah. See? That happens. That definitely happens in those games. F5.
Ready?
Okay. Attempt to repair. Okay. The equation is 6, 2, 8, 9, 1, 13. And you have to use all the operators, like add, subtract, multiply, divide. Which one was that? It was 6 times 2, that's 12, no. No, we have to have 13. So plus 1, minus 1. 2... 6 divided by 2, that's 3, times 8, that's 24, minus 8, yeah, okay. 6 divide... Wait, is it not gonna be 12? 24... Wait. 6 divided by 2, that's 3, times 8, that's 24, minus 9, that's like 15, and then add, okay, no, that's not this one. 6 minus 2, maybe, it's gonna be 4, times, no, that's gonna be too much. 6, no, it has to be divided, wait. It has to be divided? Should I just look up the answer on the internet? Yeah, you know what? We have 8 hours to play tonight, so let me just quickly check the answer. No time to lose. KotOR 2 Redon Nat Math Puzzle. We finished the game twice. I'm pretty sure I have done this once. 6 times 2 minus 8 plus 9 times 1. Okay, that's good. All right, let's see. Multiply, and then subtract, and then add, and then multiply. Oh, you can use them twice? Yeah, power up. Correct. There you go. The terminal powers up. You hear an unlocking sound from the container nearby. 500 XP, that's a reward, and crystals to a lightsaber that we're never gonna use. So that was a waste of time. Okay, no, we got 500 XP. So that was good. That was very good. Let's go 5. I know what the capybara is, but these things are an insult. Are an insult to creation itself. You don't like capybaras?
Like that?
The best use of capybara is to include a capybara in a TTRPG game. We had that once. Actually, with 90. There was a lava-themed capybara that was chilling in a lava fountain. And it was an elemental of sorts in a mansion of a wizard that was very into elemental magic. Pseudo-elemental magic, right? Because it wasn't even lava, it was like magma capybara. So that was the idea there was that they had to lead a bunch of elemental themed animals into a special lock that would then uncover the secrets of the mansion and actually bring the mage in question back. So yes, that was the best use of capybara in a video game. Sorry, in a tabletop game. You can also use the crystals and sell. Okay, yeah, okay, that's good. Money is very good, a very good approach.
Let's take care of this fast.
I love capybaras. They're adorable as hell, but these emotes are you. It's about when the furry says furry twerking is bad. So maybe it's not about the capybara. Maybe it's about the act of twerking that ticks you off in this particular emote. Would that be the case? Is there a dark side power here? No, there is not.
Ready?
You. Fix him. Reactivate. There you go. You have been fixed. Psotka Kotka. Alright, I'm gonna show Psotka Kotka a bit more. She's very active right now, so please enjoy. In the game I'm just solving another stuff. Finally some good content. Okay, I will not even go to my desktop to check the answer on the internet for this puzzle. I'm just gonna use the phone so that you can see the cat. Please enjoy. Fredon Nat puzzle. Not Fredin, Fredon, okay. The answer is C. Okay, C. The answer is C. Alright, the terminal powers up. And in the box, you don't see that, but in the box we have a crystal, again.
The honor is mine.
Alright. I love how soft she is, and she has such kissable head, can confirm. Yes! This is a very good cat. One of the cattiest cats to ever cat. Alright, now she's kind of out of the field of view. What you gonna do? You're gonna clean. Okay, cleaning time.
A weakness is revealed.
This will teach you.
Alright, actually, you'd think that 3 characters with blasters would have no chance against 3 people that can deflect blaster shots, but in fact the progress in this one is going quite well. I seem to remember the last time we were here, and that was in the melee only challenge, right? So melee only was actually making it a bit tricky. But now that we have weapons and we don't have to rely on melee only, it's actually pretty alright. Healing droid is here.
A weakness is revealed.
This will teach you.
A weakness is revealed.
There we go. And Daxon...
A weakness is
Daxon
revealed.
is still like... Ooh. They're shooting us. Daxon is still just a part. Yeah, finally you made yourself useful, medical droid. Wow. I guess that after Daxon it's gonna be a time for a break and to do my laundry.
Anyone that has been marked by our masters can do it. Yes, you're getting the hang of it now. It's so easy. But how did they do it? You doubt our masters' power. They have erased the minds of these beasts and made them our obedient servants. With an army of these, who could defeat us? No one, of course. Now the intruder is here. Beast, attack!
Those are just 2 bomber beasts. Like, dude, what you gonna do?
A weakness is...
Actually, it's gonna be a problematic encounter because they have a lot of stuff here. World barrier, I mean energy resistance. Oh my goodness. Energy resistance, world barrier now. Keep healing me, dudes. I'm healing myself as well. Look at this. Beast as a tank. Fantastic. We pretty much used all the defenses on that one. He sounds like he's about to kill us and then go on a tea and crumpet break. Yeah, there was something about their voice acting that was weird, right? Something about the delivery. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was. No. Maybe it's a fun dubbing in this mod. I'm not sure. Maybe this dialogue doesn't exist in the main part of the game, in the main release of the game. Alright, progress. Okay, empty room. Ancient terminal. Lower the lever. There you go. That's what you need to do. If you see the ancient terminal, just pull the random lever, and you're done. Fantastic. The next time you are in the Indiana Jones mood kind of, and go to a ancient tomb, and you find an ancient terminal, just pull the first lever you're gonna see. Amago Lurkbrain, it's time to return to Final Fantasy. It's been a long time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. See? It's really been a long time. You have been playing a lot of games. I mean, Stalker, Clair Obscur, Stalker, and maybe a dash of Stalker with a side of Stalker on that. But yeah, going back to FF, nice. I bet all the characters missed you, you know. So please, thank you very much for the lurk, and please enjoy your gameplay. Go say hi to all the Muggles that you're gonna meet there, right?
My life is yours.
Right? Come on. Droid should follow us closer.
That's another one for me.
Is this guy melee only? Look at this guy. He's actually attacking. He's a Sith captain and he's attacking with melee. Wow. I mean, he's killing Mira. Actually, he did kill Mira. Wait. Energy
this will teach you.
Barrier. Alright. There we go.
You are no match for us. This will teach you. A weakness is revealed.
87, alright. Handmaiden, you can do some damage. When stream? Oh no, I'm going through the tunnels in connection. You can't hide forever. Exactly. Nighty, we are still waiting for your stream. Streams, plural. Many streams. Be that the art stream, be that the some old game stream, who knows? Okay, more damage here, and a bit of irrelevancy here, and now level up here. Metalhead, hello, welcome in. Too bad it's Tuesday. Mischief is here. But if you don't want to risk it, feel free to wait till next Monday to roll the numbers. Proficiency medium, not really. Or maybe? We don't really care that much about anything here. Go proficiency medium. Maybe it's gonna save our lives in the fight with Hanhar. Her AC, where's the AC? We go back. AC is 24. She has her standard ballistic jacket, so there are ways to increase that, for sure. I mean, even right now. Yeah, we should give her something. 19, okay, 19 without the armor. So if I go level up, I can actually take this. Maybe there's gonna be something for her. How are we doing? Doing well! Doing well. I figured out that today we are finishing KotOR 2. And it's been like 2 hours and we're still in the 1/5 section of the game. So that's not great. But I really want to finish the game. Right? Hopefully I will be able to do that. Extra mesh armor. 26. There we go. She looks good. Alright. The droid heals. That's actually convenient. Super convenient. And how are you doing? I still gotta place those games. I own both. You mean KotOR? I highly recommend it. You know, it is a old-timey RPG, kind of. But KotOR 2 has great story. KotOR 1 has alright story, you know, but KotOR 2 is where it shines.
I shall honor them with battle.
A weakness is revealed.
Oh, someone from the back. Where did you come from?
That's another one for me.
Metalhead 90, please meet each other. 90 Metalhead was sharing his list of games, favorite games of all times yesterday. The first game on the list was Fable 2, actually. I know that you have streamed Fable 1 once, right, on your channel, ages ago. But yeah, like I was saying yesterday, we only had access to, I mean, PC gamers, we only had access to Fable, the Lost Chapters of Fable 1.
I shall make this one
on the release.
You are no match for us. This one will
Look who came calling back, it's 90. Yeah, because it's what, updating? What did you say? You said about DFF? Meh update, yeah, that's the thing with MMO games, right? If you come back to them after some time, you're gonna be faced with the entire evening of downloading stuff. And if you have good connection, that's not a problem. But if you have a radio connection or some cool connection in your area, it's like, okay, you will not play the MMO game. You will not get back to the raid night with the people of your guild. That's what happened. When I was playing Guild Wars 2, often we would plan for an event. And sometimes people were like, oh my goodness, I have to download the update now. And they were like, okay, how much is it? Okay, it says 15 gigabytes. See you in 3 days. so that was the thing. 20 gigabytes? Yeah. Sounds about right, the usual. Alright, I'm gonna save here, and I think we can do this light side. Let's check where she is on the karma bar, She is kind of neutral with some dark side. I would say, like, I don't know, it's like 13 towards dark. Okay. Well, no, maybe, I don't know. Let's go here. Control emotions, willpower. Yes, alright, it worked. Another +4 strength and constitution. Does it stack with the previous one? Okay, she's super neutral now. And it does not stack with the previous one, right? Because we got... Oh, too bad it doesn't stack, right? It's a buff that we got. +4 to strength, +4 to constitution. That we got this buff twice, but it wasn't there in the case. Maybe drawing stream will be next, who knows? I had KotOR in October to draw, so that's why there were no stream. Okay, I understand that certain contents could not be drawn on the in public, right? Alright, this is done. I don't know all about KotOR. Okay, now Night you have to share. But I can also provide some context. So if you are not an artist, you may not know that, but if you're an artist, if you're a person who likes to draw, who likes to paint and stuff like this, usually it started with the challenge called Inktober, right? Which assumes that for every day of the October, you will draw something, and people and artists and communities are posting different challenges. For example, there's usually like a set of prompts, right? Let's say the prompt for the first day would be an apple, right? So you have to draw an apple, right? So it makes sense. But there can be also more difficult prompts or more like open prompts. Not an apple, but struggle, right? And then the artist has to figure out how to portray a struggle in their chosen medium, be that drawing, painting, watercolor, whatever. So that's the idea of the challenges. And as you can imagine, KotOR has the set of prompts. I have seen the set of prompts actually. And they are all aimed to create art within the certain vibe, shall we say, right? So 90 was drawing. Not only 90, some friends of 90 as well, but I will be polite and not name them all. so basically it's a fun way to challenge yourself,
This will teach you.
Gives you an excuse to draw some smut. Perfect explanation. Thank you very much. I spent enough time with you to know what's the vibe. What's the vibe of this one? Happy Independence Day. Thank you very much. This is indeed why Poland has a free day today. There we go, making progress. The darkness is so underrated. Yeah, see, that's when you shared the list yesterday, I was like, God damn it, 90 should see that list, because there's 100% 90 will find something on that list that she will enjoy. And I wasn't wrong. I was right. As always. Very good.
Let's take care of this fast.
It is on many peers, people are putting it on the list, yes.
Teach you.
That's right, today is also your Independence Day. Happy Independence Day! Thank you, thank you. It's I should be like, you know the movie Independence Day, right? That scene when the president goes on the I think it was a car, right? He stepped on the car and he's
Captain,
giving the speech.
And
it's a very amazing speech.
We're almost through.
Today we celebrate
Captain,
our Independence Day. Woo!
As you command, my lord.
There we go.
This will teach you.
I need to replay the darkness. I put on the future streams games list as well. There you go. There you go. See? Metalhead, follow InQ because there will be darkness. The darkness at some point. Not sure when and where, but it will be there, right?
I shall make this one see. This will teach you. A weakness is
Doesn't help I've been an Xbox gamer since day one. I don't have a PC. Oh, there you go. There you go. See, totally different experience from myself, right? I started as a PC gamer. I am a PC gamer. I have PS4. I have the first Switch. Never had an Xbox actually. With the policy of Microsoft and the Game Pass and how they kind of stepped away from exclusives. I never felt the need to have an Xbox. Because I already had a PC, otherwise it would be probably worth considering.
I'm here. The honor is mine.
F5. This is the Sith Lord here. Let's do some buffs. There we go. Hey, I'm almost ready for streaming.
Break the ritual now.
Nice, nice, nice.
You're too late. We have done what needed to be done. Soon, Onderon shall fall, and with it, the Republic shall die.
The Republic shall die.
Of course.
It's Veterans Day in the US, Independence Day in the US 4th July, Independence Day for my country is 27 February. Okay. There we go.
It is good you have sought us out. This tomb is strong with the
InQ
dark
stream?
side.
Yes, InQ stream is coming our way.
Is where you will take your first steps on the path to your
Started sketching little InQ yesterday. Okay. Alright. We're progressing, that's very good. Tell me about... No, wait. I will not speak with you. Prepare to fight. That's the shortest. He tries to turn us into the dark side, whatever. We're stronger than that. Okay, we just lost like half of the HP. You cannot do battle at a time. Yes, of course you cannot, but... Can I at least... Okay, she went down. You know what? I should have maybe used some shields. Oh, they are decimating us. Wait, that's bad. Okay. 76. No. Oh,
I
she's
shall
gonna die.
honor them with battle.
Okay, go back. We need to be smarter in this combat. And we're gonna do that by using some shields, right? They will do energy damage, so Echani. Time for Echani. Everybody upgrade this.
How may I serve?
You too.
Yes, the honor is mine.
Now cast energy resistance. Cast. Okay, force barrier not needed. Why am I casting it? Not really needed. We are full HP. We can still go forward with adrenals, and I think I'm gonna do it. Which one? Stamina. Stamina. Let's go with stamina. Oh wait. Stamina on yourself. There you go. Stamina on yourself.
Yes.
And Mira, stamina on yourself. There you go. That's gonna make you last longer. F5.
Ready.
The honor is mine.
Let's go.
Break the ritual.
Let's pick. This one died. Dark Jedi Master, Sith Master, Dark Jedi Master. Okay. Let's go. You know what? No. This lowers your AC by 5, so you just the attack. But you focus on this one, and you also focus on this one.
Ready?
Taking the stream since February 2K18, that was my old account and restart. Now your streams will be ooh. It will be. Up. Okay, this has died really fast, that's not great. Okay, should be able to tank. A little bit, at least.
Yes?
Okay, now I run away, and hopefully they will focus on Mira. They're not focusing on Mira. I'm gonna try to hide here. Okay. That's good enough. Now Mira can tag me in. There you go, Mira tagged me in.
I shall
Mira
honor
survive
them
and Handmaiden can finish this. Right? Unless he redirects the shot. Yeah, okay, good. Woo! Another fun fact about me, Brain. I own over 1,000 retro games. Still have my older consoles. All Xbox generation with my Xbox 360 being R2D2 limited edition. PS1, PS2, N64, Wii. Compatible with GameCube, NES, and Game Boy Advance. Okay, 1,000 retro games. That's something again that Nighty would enjoy, because Nighty is like all about retro games. Brains never owned a Game Boy. Shame him. It was hard to own in Poland. Yes. See, I think I mentioned that a couple of times. That we did not have access to consoles, you know, due to geopolitical reasons. We basically did not have access to consoles, and they came very late to our country. We had some bootleg consoles, of course, but the mainline Xboxes, mainline like Nintendo products and PlayStations came a bit late. PlayStation actually was the first to invest in Poland as a market. And for many years, any sort of a console was synonymous with PlayStation. Like whenever someone would say, let's play on a console, they like... It's sort of like every console is a Nintendo for parents that don't know gaming, right? In Poland, it was like every console was a PlayStation because there was no other console for a longer time. I've seen we have Game Boy in Poland consoles. You scare me. Hey, we had to create our own fun somehow, right? Okay, open the Sith sarcophagus. Let's rob this guy. Heavy Sinagar warsuit. Okay, heavy Sinagar warsuit may be relevant to us. It's 9+3. How does it look? Is it fashion? It is not fashion. Okay. Okay, it is fashion. It's alright. Let's go. Geopolitical reasons, what a way to describe that period. It's the safest way, you know, and if you think about it the accurate way.
What you have done is beyond words. You fought like a Mandalorian.
Thank you.
When you are finished here, I will take you back to the camp. You can let the rest of your squad know what you've discovered.
You're still a banana. I'm ready to go. What happened with Barnabas?
After you left, your squad...
Alright, now the action transitions to Barnabas' perspective.
Through the jungle. Trust me, this is worth the wait. And here it is, a salvaged basilisk war droid. Mandalore
Get out of
said that he
here,
will make it
Stalker.
available to
Yeah,
you
that's
for
what they scream
insertion into the
in
city of
Stalker games,
Izid.
right?
I assure you, they won't know what hit them.
Do the colors with Mandalorian armor of this kind mean something? Of this era? No, I don't think they ever did, right? They weren't color-coded. Of course, having their own Mandalorian armor was very important to get it, but I don't think there was anything related to that. So, in this game and the first game, I think they just added some colors to maybe have some colors in the game, right? What exactly is a basilisk? Is it a tomcat? It's not a tomcat. If you guys are not giving me a tomcat, you can shove it.
Weaponry, armor, and maneuverability. Unfortunately, its weapons systems aren't fully functional yet, as are some other unimportant support systems.
Yeah, like life
She
support.
will get you to Izid in one piece. Their fighters won't be able to stop that.
You know what else they would not be able to stop? A tomcat. I'm ready to go. Yeah, sure.
We've modified the interior to hold 3 people.
We're gonna land on Onderon, and then we're gonna make a break. We're gonna do a little break. I'm gonna do my laundry, refill my tea. We still have a lot to go, you know? 6 hours at the very least.
Fight ferociously. And if you die, take as many as you can with you.
I will not die. Alright. Who do we take? Do we have to take... Okay, we have to take Kreia. Mandalore then? For damage? If I don't take Mandalore, my damage will be suffering. If I don't take Beodur... Is there a lot of mines in there? There will be some terminals. Okay, Beodur is important. Oh. Who do I want? Kreia has repair just in case. My main character can do something. He can hack as well. Maybe Mandalore then? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fighting, so Mandalore. Because Kreia will not bring a lot of damage to the table. Mandalore will, Barnabas will, for sure. But if I would take 2 characters that do not do damage, that don't do damage, that'll be a bit of a drag. Alright.
A basilisk here? Mandalorians are attacking
the city. Basilisk?
Talia has made an
Parry the
alliance with
basilisk.
Mandalorians. Men, destroy them.
Looks like they still remember us.
There you go. Oh, they're fighting. Hey, they're actually fighting in the cutscene. Interesting. You know what? I guess this is a perfect waiting point, because the chances are that my guys will kill the guys in the cutscene, and after the cutscene we're gonna have no fighting. Free fighting, yeah, a little bit. All right. Dusk is going with the dog. Fantastic, because I'm taking a break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do my laundry and I'm gonna refill my tea, and those guys will keep shooting. So I'll be right back, and we continue the KotOR 2 after the break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back after the break. The laundry situation has been solved for the time being. And we are back on Onderon, where for the last 7 minutes, I think, or so, Kreia and Mandalore have been engaging in a gunfight, you know. They have been shooting some dudes, and I don't think they have made good progress because they're still shooting, right? So either the enemies are not vulnerable to any sort of damage in the cutscene, or maybe they are just missing consistently, which would make sense for Kreia. You know, she's probably not very used to handle a blaster, but Mandalore probably should do some damage. All right. Anyway, we're back in KotOR. The objective is still the same, to finish the game within the next couple of hours. And yeah, the Onderon section right now. So after Onderon, it's gonna be going into pure endgame, right? It's gonna be Telos, Ravager, and more. But yeah, let's go find Master KotOR. Let's get going. And what did they do? They did nothing, absolutely nothing. No damage was taken during the cutscenes. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, that's what we get. 5,000 XP, nice. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Nighty. Thank you very much, Nighty. Nighty, I'm thinking about playing Baldur's Gate 3 on New Year's Eve, as like a longer stream. So finish the year with Baldur's Gate 3, start the year with Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm thinking about the solo challenge, but I don't know which character to play. You know? Do you have any recommendations? Which character could be a nice solo honor mode challenge? You know, just pick one of the origin characters, I guess. Level up for Kreia. Oh, we're gonna have to. Oh, it's gonna. Okay, it's gonna take time. Welcome back. Thank you very much, InQ. Let's do Kreia here. Okay, Kreia is not a caster, not in this universe. So, thank you very much, Katana. We have some fresh team. Male human fighter, that's one of the ways we could go. I'm also considering an origin character, right? So that we could have a particular... Oh, new powers. So that we could have a particular one. Because another incarnation of Barnabas makes sense, of course, but maybe going full on roleplay with one particular origin character could also be a challenge. Okay, we're gonna have to do a cheat again, because Kreia cannot take armor proficiency. But that's okay, that's acceptable. The reason I want Kreia to have armor proficiency is so that if I put an armor on her, then she will not be able to use certain force powers. If I don't give her an armor, then she will probably use some of those offensive force powers. I mean, I can also disable her in the combat, but I would rather just deny her any force powers entirely. So we're gonna do some quick stuff, just like we did with Visas. I think it helped, because no force powers were used in this one. Does think you have personal greeting? Of course. Of course there is. Kreia. Okay, Kreia is not great here. Actually, Kreia will be quite bad. That's okay. Precise shot then. Force powers are irrelevant at this point. Okay, not this one. Take heal. Heal is good. Heal is always good. Dexterity maybe? No, it's really irrelevant. Good. Probably precise shot, right? Or toughness. Toughness, because she's a consular, right? So the lowest health pool of the Jedi classes. I heard Incubaria quite bad. What? No, I did not say that. I was just saying that you have the personal greeting, indeed. if I mispronounced something and it sounded the other way around, I definitely did not intend that. True. Okay. not wisdom. Normally you would go for wisdom, of course, for Jedi KotOR, but this is a different universe in which we should... I was ready to go low out. Poland is not that far. Come on the Independence Day? Really? That would be a dick move. There you go. Alright. Okay, this is done. So Mandalore has already some good damage. Or decent damage. Barnabas has excellent damage. And Kreia has 0 damage. Kreia will have... She still has like level 1 equipment. Constitution will check, okay. This will check. Demolition, strength, physical. Okay, regeneration 1, that's gonna be good. Until I am there, it's tomorrow. No excuse. Okay, I get you. Dexterity saves all. That's actually nice. Jaboka. No, that's a melee weapon. And also requires 2 hands, which Kreia doesn't have. Hey. Alright. So she cannot do rifles, of course, for that reason, because rifles are 2-handed. Okay, I guess any sort of a blaster will do. She's not here to do damage. But she still needs armor, right? So save game in the save slot 70. Exit. And go back here. I'm gonna disable that and launch it again. Alright, let's check it out. 69. Alright, Mandalore Kreia. Where do I change the Kreia? Kreia. Yeah, there we go. Kreia feats. All feats. Let's try with this. Add new feat. Commit changes. Load game. While Kreia does not have visuals for any armors, she probably should be able to use armor, right? Light combat suit. Is it this one? Yeah, it's irrelevant to be honest. Maybe this one. There you go. So now Kreia has an armor. It's a light one. Now Kreia cannot use majority of the force powers, including the offensive ones. Offensive, I mean attacking kind of ones. So that should be good. The run is still good. Okay. Let's go forward. Eventually Barnabas, I'm thinking that Barnabas will wear a robe at the end of the game. Because not having force speed is sad. We're doing a lot of good damage, of course. Wow, 67? That's just a normal hit.
Let us end this.
Yeah, we're doing like 60 damage easily. With 40, 30, exactly. Okay, the damage is good. Everything that we have upgraded on Barnabas is actually paying off. He's a very good damage dealer at this point.
Let us end.
Could be even better, and maybe bigger damage will be needed when we're going to be facing a lot of Sith at Malachor 5, Trails Core Academy, and adjacent locations. So maybe then we're gonna actually switch to a robe, which will net us a couple of more points in our AC, but more importantly will allow us to use force speed, and that will give us an extra attack. So, is it 1 or 2? 2 extra attacks, yeah. So instead of shooting 3 times with the rapid shot, we shoot 5 times, and that's where the game is really showing numbers. Alright, turn to Skyway.
I recognize you. You're that off-worlder. Come, we have no time. Vaklu's forces have overrun the sky ramp. The royal palace could fall any minute. We must save the queen.
Your plan seems to have succeeded.
Hello,
your enemy
Quintana.
has indeed revealed himself.
I anticipated the Sith, but those beasts weren't in my battle plan.
Even now, Vaklu is using them to breach the palace. I will not surrender to that usurper. I would die first.
Every man here would give their life to keep that from happening.
There is hope. It is faint but growing stronger. I think my message was received.
Which message? What are you talking about?
An old student is returning. I don't think the Sith are going to know what hit them.
This way! This way to the
This
sky
is why
ramp!
we respect KotOR, right? Because KotOR recognizes our strength, at the very least. He kind of wants to use us, of course, to destroy the Sith and therefore save the Queen, so we are kind of a tool in his hands.
There are two
but it's
force
still
shield
better
checkpoints
than
along this
Rook,
path.
right?
Vaklu's forces have held this ramp for over a standard hour. That means they control the checkpoints now. If we can get to the turret tower up ahead, we can deactivate the first barrier. The forces we're encountering right now are their rear guard. The fighting will get tougher the closer we get to the front of the battle line.
Mm-hmm. Not this one. There we go. Actually, they are quite weak. I think they... I mean, compared to all the Sith enemies that the other party members had to face, they're weak. Or maybe it's just the numbers, right? Because Barnabas is doing a lot more damage than Visas and everybody on Daxon was doing. Vaklu Gunner, aren't you supposed to be enemy?
The Royalists in the bunker are contained.
No questions.
Deploy as soon as the reinforcements arrive. A Jedi? Here? Men, attack!
There's gonna be a lot of them, but they have close combat. And they have what? What do they do? Do they do any damage? 3. You know what? It's actually... It's not the problem of us doing all of damage. They don't even hit us, because we have such high AC. Right? They've been all shooting Barnabas, but look, we didn't take any damage. Pretty much. Oh my goodness. They're weak. Weak? Like centaurs in Guild Wars 2 were shouting, "Weakness makes me sick." So... there you go. Please don't forget to attack them. It's gonna be the easiest takedown of the palace ever.
Is the Jedi still... We're under attack, men!
Good evening. Is the Jedi still alive? Oh my goodness, it's the Jedi! No! This is the joy of the build finally coming together. Did you see that Barnabas and Kreia? Barnabas was trying to get in, Kreia was trying to get out. It was like this moment when you meet somebody in the corridor, in the narrow corridor, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna take left. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. That was basically Barnabas and Kreia a second ago.
The palace has been breached. I repeat, the palace has...
Enter Bostuko access code. Access granted. Deactivate force shields. Good.
We've taken the palace. How much longer must I wait for Talia's...
I was there, Gandalf.
The beast's progress is remarkable, but it will take time, General. The throne room's force shields are far stronger than normal shields.
Our plans go well, Tobin, but we are still vulnerable until she is dead. Even now, it could all unravel. Redouble your efforts.
One of the characters is named Kreia. That's how I heard Incubarius quite bad. Oh, yeah, maybe something that happened. Yes, it's Kreia. It's this lady. Please meet Kreia. Kreia is the first character that we meet in the game after the prologue section, after the tutorial section, because then prologue section happens. She's an old woman that is destined to... that is set... that is basically set on a path to make us wrong, you know? Basically, she's like, oh, you're helping people. No, you're doing this wrong. Oh, you're killing people. Also wrong. It's like this straight to jail scene, you know, from Parks and Recreation. Anything you do, straight to jail. Straight to influence laws with Kreia. You help people, you save orphans, straight to jail. You kill orphans,
They're with us.
straight to jail.
Thank you. Vaklu's supporters stormed our position. The beasts have gone mad and attack on their command. Please, go to the palace. We received a transmission that the palace grounds have been breached. If so, they don't have much time. You two, follow the Jedi. The rest of us will hold our position.
I'm not a Jedi.
We don't have much time.
It's not a really good idea to follow me, never. Never do that. Oh, okay. Please don't die, guys, because I can handle it. So a gaslight gatekeep girl boss, yes. Plus she also, we are also linked to her in a mysterious ways, in a mysterious way, kind of. Well, force-related way. There's a force chain between the two of us, which in the gameplay, the gameplay part is actually pretty interesting thing. because it means every force power that we use on ourselves, it is applied to Kreia as well, and vice versa. So this is, on the gameplay part, is actually very interesting. Because it can save you, if you want to travel with Kreia a lot, it can save you a couple of force powers that you can spend otherwise. So literally a girl boss. More like maybe, you know, a little bit. I guess, yeah. She's bossing everybody around, that's for sure. On Ebon Hawk, every party member, she's bossing around. Ooh, accuracy scope 4. That's gonna be an upgrade. Let's go. She's also our mentor in the ways of the Force, right?
Assaulting our flank. Hold the line.
The story of the game is that we are the exiled Jedi who has kind of lost the connection to the Force, and she's there to teach you how to regain that connection. Alright, surrender now. Why lose your life for General Vaxus' ambitions?
Attack, men! Attack!
You have chosen poorly.
I'll take care of it.
There we go. What, it was like 2 of them? Attack, men, attack? And you have a friend, your probably brother-in-law, and like a young Boma? Was that all the fighting that you could muster? Wow. This is going so easy. I don't know. Maybe it's the... It's probably the memories of the previous run, right? The previous run was the melee only,
Follow the Jedi.
no weapons.
We're gonna retake the palace. We've got to
And
stop
it was-
General Baklu
it was
before he
taking
gets to
longer.
the Queen.
Yeah, we're also about to save the Queen. Doesn't matter.
I'll take care of it. This isn't good. One of Baklu's slicers has control of the security grid. He blew up that power conductor. Their
Really?
slicer has to be using a palace security terminal. They've already locked down all secondary computer systems on the sky ramp. Until we deal with their slicer in the palace, you can bet that there will be more surprises up ahead.
Of which there will be like 0, probably.
He's still alive! Run! Run!
Run! Finally, somebody has the right idea. Go ahead. Run. Welcome back, Dusk. Welcome back. How was Watek on your walk? Did you have a good time?
Hold the line. Those cowards will be dealt with.
Really? And who's gonna stop me? You two?
The second force shield is up ahead. It looks like it's been damaged by orbital bombardment. You might be able to bash your way through it with your lightsaber.
Oh. Oh, I remember this. Okay. So, flashback to the previous run. Indeed. This section requires you to have a lightsaber to do it, right? You cannot attack it with this. Yeah. This force field seems too impenetrable to normal attacks. Maybe Beodur could destroy it with his fist. So either Beodur or a lightsaber. So because we don't have Beodur, we actually have to use the lightsaber. There was no other solution last time we were here. Last time I was here, I also did not take Beodur, I believe. On the melee only challenge. So I also had to use a lightsaber. So that's gonna be the only time I will use a lightsaber in this game. Let's take a cool one. What color? Silver? How about silver? There we go, just disable the force field. Because that's how it works apparently. There we go. And back to blasters. There we go. No one saw anything. Blasters only challenge continues. In hindsight, I should have remembered. The run is ruined? No. No! Don't tell anybody, come on. Don't tell anybody that we have used the lightsaber here. I mean, the alternative would be to... Wait, where's the last save? It's either that or modifying the game files to replace Kreia with... Actually, replace Mandalore with Beodur for the time being. Which is... possible? Or not? Can I can change the party members, right? Yeah. You know what? F8. He was fine. All right, that's good that Watek was fine. We're gonna check if this is possible. We're gonna save the game here in the new slot, and then we're gonna exit it. But still, Beodur will use the melee attack, so it's also kind of ruining the run, just like with the lightsaber. You know what? I should not be doing that, because we need to finish the game tonight. And if I'm gonna stop at every time to try to learn something new, we'll be here all night. So I hope you're prepared. I hope you have you know, cupcakes or something. So we can kick Mandalore, we can get Beodur. Apply commit changes, right? I'm just kidding. No, there's no kidding on the stream. There is no kidding on the stream. We'll see how it works.
Yeah?
See, now we have Beodur with us. Magically teleported him in.
Tail, come on.
Surrender now. All right. So now we will. Okay, the difference is. Okay, there are multiple solutions to this, right? There are multiple solutions to this issue. Either the main character uses the melee attack lightsaber on the force field, or Kreia can use, or any other Jedi member that you have. But the only other is Visas, and Visas is on Daxon right now. So it's either giving Kreia.
Good, some reinforcements. Follow the Jedi.
Wait,
We're
that's
gonna
actually
retake the palace. We've got to stop General Vaklu.
Okay, someone is
before
still
he
using
gets
the
to
melee
Queen.
attack, right? It's either Kreia using the melee lightsaber, or Beodur is using the fist. Yeah, there's no way. How do you circumvent that?
He's still alive.
Run away. No kidding on this stream. Okay, so I have to be bad. No kidding on my part. You know, I'm a very serious streamer. You know, no jokes on my part. On your part is allowed. It's okay. No worries.
Hold the line. Those cowards will be dealt with.
Because... Yeah, it's okay. We do some damage. Yeah, because Beodur, instead of a lightsaber, we can have Beodur
The second
attack this with his fist, right?
Let's get this over with.
No! Look at this! That's the solution! That's actually the solution here. Beodur is not using his electric fist on the... He has this magical army, as you can see, right? So he can disable disrupt force fields. But the game is not waiting for him to melee attack the shield, he's waiting for him to attack the shield. Therefore, attacking the shield as Beodur with a ranged weapon actually allowed us to go through this, right? And the run is saved. See? The run is not ruined. We just actually had to take Beodur with us. And now we know that his shield breaker ability in this context works in just because he's attacking. He's the attacking character, not because he's using the middle kind of a thing that he has when, or like the thing that he has here, if he has you know, melee weapons. See? Yeah, shield breaker. That's what usually you would use as Beodur to break anything here. But any sort of attack actually works on that force field. So yeah, I guess we learned something new.
Like that.
Not sure if I want Beodur in the party. I took Mandalore because I was convinced it's gonna be tough fighting. But right now, I don't think that's the case. Right? We're making good progress. This is Sith Lord and he's already dead. I mean, Beodur also, but who cares? So the Sith Apprentice doesn't even approach. Yeah, we're very powerful. So we can take the hindrance that is Beodur combat-wise. It will provide some useful skills, I guess. There we go. Right. Okay. Wake up, Beodur. Thank you. And let's have you level up. You have all the skills, right? Fantastic. So between ourselves, I mean, okay, Barnabas is damage dealer, Kreia is healer, Beodur is skiller. You know, he's using skills, he's a skill monkey. Or a skill Iridonian, not a monkey. Could be worse, you could be a Wookiee, right? What are you?
Ahead is the throne room. We must get to the Queen to protect her.
If you're heading to the palace, we'll follow you there. The palace itself has been breached.
We? Like, I'll meet you at the palace, be careful. What do you mean we? You're just one guy. Are you help? Are you useful? You don't even have a name, a proper name.
We've made it to the palace. General Vaklu's troops haven't been here too long. Hopefully we still have time to save the Queen. Straight ahead is the throne room.
Yes.
Vaklu's hand-picked troops will probably be here. I'm gonna stay here and keep the intersection secure. If any more
Anne-Marie
royalists
would be
arrive, I'll
overjoyed
keep
if
them
there was a
organized.
Wookiee character to talk to in the game right now. F5. And we're making some good progress.
Shut the outer door now!
Shut the outer door.
I'm impressed you made it this far, but you're too late. Soon the Queen will be dead, and General Vaklu will be the new king. This is no ordinary door between us. The same material is used for the hull of capital-class vessels. I'm afraid you will find it quite impregnable.
Kill the Wookiees. What's the time? In about 4 hours, I'm guessing. Maybe in 4 hours we're gonna kill a Wookiee. Any door can be opened, Tobin. This isn't over.
I'm afraid it is. Now, if you will excuse me, we have one last barrier to take care of.
I mean, have you ever been in a Star Wars universe? Since when closing a door solves a problem? For a Jedi that can cut through the door, like literally, it is actually a flaw here, right? Because we know that from Episode 1 Phantom Menace, Qui-Gon was going quite nicely through the door. This is still like, I don't know, Durasteel metal. I don't think this is the material they would make it lightsaber resistant. And if not, you know, we can still cut our way through somehow. So yeah. Okay. Let's check it out. Doors have been more useful in Star Wars canon than blasters, but here we are.
Gather our forces. Make sure the defenses are set. Colonel Tobin says the Jedi is coming our way. Take your beasts and attack him. We need more time to prepare. I'm going to the control room. Perhaps the captain can be persuaded to cooperate.
Perhaps not. Perhaps you will not stop me. It's gonna explode, right? No? Yes. Alright. Just wanted to check. You know? Nothing like getting exploded by an obvious trap. There we go. Korea using blasters. They're using blasters. Barnabas using double blasters. Okay, mines. Bayodur can solve that problem for us. This is not a problem. Hopefully the party members will not run across. That position myself here and take this guy down first. Where the bomber is dead. Yeah, okay. There you go. Okay. Where do we stand with XP? 5,000 for Bayodur, 3,500 for Barnabas. We're gonna have a level up soon.
What is it?
Those guys are chilling on the other side, as you can see. They don't mind that we are disabling the mines. I'm not sure. Is there a missing texture? No, there's probably a window, right? Okay, it's like it's actually pretty funny if you think about it, you know. I don't think this is a missing texture. I think it's just an open window into the conference room of some sort, and the guys are just like out there because it's still
Yes.
broken line of sight, technically. The droid will attack if I get to this one. Did you not? Okay, he stepped into the mine that will disable it. What a chance. I'm not mad, but that costed us some XP. So I'm furious, actually. Wait for the combat to end. Maybe we should know. It's not yet, but okay, it works. Alright. Open the door. Good morning. Wait. Oh, you're peaceful. I thought you were observing me from here to just kill me. But you're peaceful, royalist soldiers. Is it locked? Why is it locked? Thank you for your help. Alright. Thank you for your help. Wow. I haven't done much yet. I'm gonna do some more. No loot. Computer terminal. Defense system. Identify user 0 Kith. Here's a present for you, Jedi. It's gonna explode, of course. Is that the end of the path? No, there's more door. Ah, what a group. Fantastic. Let's get in. He hit me with 69. Nice. Okay. Oh, actually Barnabas went down. Huh. Not great. Go back. That's what you get when you're fighting a lot of enemies at once. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Well, now the Kreia is the last woman standing. Can we do something about that? We could go back and activate the dialogue to teleport them. Wait, does this work? Yeah, alright. See, I'm cheating here. As you can see, Beodur is down, but if I interact and go out, he's up again at 1 HP. If I'm fast enough to heal after that... Oh, come on. Not fast enough. Yeah. Oh, come on, I can do that. Someone died there, so Barnabas had 1 second to actually do good stuff. Okay. Whoops. Now I... Come back game. There we go. There we go. Esgal, welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We are in the last section of Onderon. We're finishing Onderon tonight. We're finishing the entire game tonight, right? It's gonna be a very short 8-hour stream, but we're gonna finish the entire game. This is the Onderon. We're still doing the Blasters Only challenge. Now we're trying to get some leeway by using a certain trick. Repeatedly resurrecting characters at 1 HP. Okay, if I go closer, maybe. There's a Boma Beast and a Sith Lord there. Sith Apprentice, rather. A very short 8-hour stream. Yes, yes. Tonight is the bank holiday in Poland, as you well aware of that. So I figured out I might as well play some video games, and that's mostly because I want to finish KotOR tonight. Because on Friday I want to start a new game. It's gonna be Detroit Become Human. Hit me for 70. Hit me for 7. That's good. How about now? Okay, Barnabas is still going down. There's a Boma Beast here.
To the shadows I go.
Can I be stealthy? What's the situation? Okay, Barnabas is in front of those guys. So that's where the problem is. Boma will be low. Yeah, okay, Boma will not take down Kreia. That's not a problem.
This shall not stop us for long.
Also click here. Oops. Again. There you go. And how are you, Esgal? How did you spend the day off? Did you play some video games? Maybe some more Heroes of Might and Magic, the Golden Era? Okay, this is that. Okay, I cannot make it. You know what? Okay, if I take control... Go fast. Pause, pause, pause. See, they're both standing. Barnabas will not use that in time, right? But he can run away, maybe.
Yeah?
Okay, that's good enough. Now I have 2 alive party members.
Yes.
I was playing Civilization 6 as Jadwiga. So celebrating Poland's independence in this digital way. Alright, that's good. Poland's strong. Did you win the entire scenario? Did you win the map? Or that you just went to like 50 turns and there was like, yeah, I'm the ruler of the world? And if you did win, what kind of victory did you have? Military, cultural, science? Alright, those guys are here.
I don't have time for your resistance, Captain Riken. We need the override code for the palace
trigger? And is
shields.
Krea taking damage
And
right
I
now?
told you that I don't know. You scanned my ID, you know my post is the merchant quarter.
I'm sure that's what you'd like me to believe. I have been authorized to use any means at my...
Captain, the Jedi is still coming. Of all the damned luck, he's in the security complex right now.
Blast. Defend the security room with your lives. The Jedi could ruin everything.
I have one last surprise. I doubt it's enough. Alright, what happened here? Barnabas is alive. That's something. Oh yeah, because it was a cutscene, right? So during the cutscene, Barnabas went alive. Okay, good. I didn't win yet, probably around 80 turns so far. Alright. So some progress made. Very good. A very, very cute way of celebrating, you know? The only other one I could think of would be playing, I don't know, Medieval or any of those Total War games. And then bringing Poland into the map. Into the all of map. Alright, where's Beodur? Dude, come to us. Come on. There you go. And Barnabas has a level up. That's good. We don't have a lot of level ups in us in this playthrough yet. I mean, remaining. I guess, I don't know. Maybe 2, the most?
Focus.
There will be a lot of damage, a lot of enemies, a lot of XP in the Telos Ravager, and then of course in Treo's Academy. Minimum of one level up, I think. But Treo's Academy, if I kill stuff there, probably 2. Random map for 6 players, alright. I think when I was playing Civ 5, my preferred way was to play with, I think, 8. That was my preferred way. And usually without too many islands, because I hate sailing in those games. Let's go Persuade. Oh, we have to choose a new force power. Force body, not really relevant. Mind trick. At this point, we don't have any choices, to be honest. Okay.
Asked for it. Let me handle this.
Also, Krea gets a level up. Fantastic.
You asked for it.
Krea, don't get poisoned. Ah, there you go. The captain.
This shall not stop us for long.
And the last one here. Boom, boom, boom. Any collectibles? Anything to pick up? Alright. The Jedi arrives. I am counting on the vaunted Jedi compassion and regard for all life forms. I was hired by General Vaklu to do a job. I mean, no malice. Just a misunderstanding, really. Give me a reason I shouldn't kill you. A reason? There are so many to choose from. But you are a Jedi. You couldn't kill me. I'm not a Jedi. I surrender. Have compassion for me. I don't want to kill him straight away. You seem to have enjoyed your job. I take pride in my skill, and your constant avoiding of my careful plans caused some measure of distress. But I can see now the error of my ways. I should go, right now, and contemplate the depths of my mistake. I don't believe a word you've said. I have perhaps embellished a little bit, but this is true. I am done working for Vaklu. I just want to survive. I can tell you aren't lying about that. Of course not. It's obvious to me at least that General Vaklu is not going to win today. That's a smart thing to say. So survival is my first concern. I sense that causing you any more complications would be counterproductive to that goal. Alright. I need access to the console. I believe I am still connected. You can do what you like with the console. I am done. I will wait here for your troops to come. I will put up no resistance. Alright. So, stay here. Soldiers will come to deal with you soon. That is fair. I will wait here. I am not a criminal. I should be fine. Right? Yeah, about that. We don't care. We don't want to know. Alright, system commands. Open all security doors. Open the force cage. That's good. Area schematics irrelevant. There we go. Captain Riken.
Thank you. Now that you've got me out, you need to get the primary security console's override code, then lock the terminal down. Once you've got that code, if you can get to the secondary security station, you'll control the entire palace's security systems.
How do I get the... Actually, no. I'll see to it right now. I don't need to know. It's all about exploring the other part of the map. Let's level up Kreia. Yeah, skills are irrelevant. Powers are also irrelevant. Revitalize. Yeah, okay, the game takes Revitalize. It's pointless, of course, but... Feats... Okay, this is important. This could improve damage. This could improve survivability. Yeah, toughness on Beodur for sure. Because he only has 390 right now. He's tougher than... Ah, right, he's tougher than... Yeah, the problem is with the AC, see? He has 23 defense, so... Despite having a lot of health pool, he will die fast because everybody will hit him. And that's... Everybody will hit him, not hit on him, although Beodur is, of course, a specimen. So... so yeah. But we can't do anything more for him, right? We would have to get the problem is that he doesn't have... Yeah, his constitution... His dexterity is 14, so it's +2. And he cannot use... Okay, craft heavy... Yeah, okay, we already have that. That's the one we've been using. So yeah. Alright, the bot is calling for a break. I'm gonna take that break right now, because we still have a lot of hours to go through. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my tea. I still have some, but it's good to stretch a little bit, and I'll be right back. We're gonna save Queen Talia, right? We're definitely not killing her. Or are we? We're gonna see what's gonna bring us more money. I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back ladies and gentlemen. We are about 3 hours in, right? 3 hours in and 1.5 location done, so that's good progress. That's good progress. We are now on Onderon. We're gonna save Queen Talia, right? Kill the evil General Vaklu, I think. And then we're gonna do some more, right? So let's go, let's do some shootouts. We're progressing at a good pace, right? I just want to check if those doors are openable at all. Because they seem openable, but they're not, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe they exist for some other reason. Let's go, let's go. I had a pleasant break. I had some extra tea. I put some sugar in me as well. I found some sweets in the cupboard, so I was like, ooh, sugar, sure, let's go. Something chocolatey, you know? Sometimes you get a craving for something chocolatey. Mischief is chilling, that's good. It's a nice evening. So let's continue. Yeah, it's a nice evening, meanwhile you go around the corner and people start shooting you. So that's a good evening, right? There's a guy throwing grenades. Can you stop? Look, they actually killed Beodur. What did I say? Wait, what, did you?
I will silence this one.
Did you do like 70 damage on me? That's heavy hitter, this guy. No wonder that the 390 HP on Beodur just melted. Huh. Where's the healing? Kreia, maybe you will heal him as well.
I hear you.
Aren't you lazy? Go heal, go heal. There we go. One more. Actually, look how fast she regenerates force points. This is the consular at play, right? Jedi consular is the greatest force user. Okay, grenadier down. Yeah, heavy soldier will be doing all that, but heavy gunner maybe?
This shall not stop us for long.
Good, right? Beodur at half. More than half, okay. Actually, he's tanking quite nicely. If only Kreia would heal it. Kreia, you should be healing. Can we make you Jedi support, right? Use Jedi powers. Oh, but that will cause you to destroy droid, right? Okay, I made a mistake during the level up range then. Technically, there are some force powers that can be used even if she has armor, right? So, I don't think she's been using that in combat, but I have to pay attention, right? Because it is a blaster round.
What is it?
So we don't want her to use any force powers. We don't want anybody to use any force powers, aside from healing, you know, and occasional defenses. That will just make fighting easier. Dark Malak's armor.
Tell the Colonel we'll need more of our men to smoke the Royalists out of their hole. I don't trust those Sith. Oh, they're beasts. And another thing. If I catch any more of my men looting, then the Queen's Guard will be the least of your worries.
Okay, if you're not looting, then why do anything at all? Come on.
Let me handle this.
Those guys are looting, right? Definitely. Some relics. 109, wow. They can hit quite hard. 54? Alright, so those are the champions, right? The heavy soldiers. Yeah, hitting for 70 total. The regular dudes were like, okay, we have 50 HP and we do 5 damage. But those guys are the real deal. Or the real deal. Museum treasure. Yeah, we got perception gloves, why not? Crystal, Pontite. It belongs in a museum, or maybe it belongs with us. How about that? Some crystals. Why does Queen Talia has so many Jedi-related artifacts today? Kreia, come on, heal. She did. It's okay. Wait, why did you switch? Why did you switch to melee? Who told you to switch to melee, Kreia? Is this? I think that was the case.
What is it?
Do not switch weapons. So, in fact, the game decided that the game prefers the character without weapons rather than blasters on Kreia. Which makes sense. Okay, Barnabas just went all in. Let's go. Last heavy soldier, heavy gunner. There we go. You know what I think? I think maybe we're gonna have 2 level ups today still. Because the numbers, there's a lot of enemies in this section. There will be a lot of enemies in the Ravager section, so nothing to worry about. Hello? Anybody here? Just remains? Oh, did you guys kill them all by yourself? I'm proud of you. It's okay if enemy units are dying, because if anything is dying, the party... you still get XP, right? So it's not a problem that they will steal your XP or anything. Which is good. But at the same time, they're... Oh, the pure relief cell. That's an upgrade to a weapon. The thing that we just looted is an upgrade to a pistol that we can use very soon. But they are silly, right?
I don't know how you
KotOR,
made it,
hello.
but well done.
Well
Come in
done.
quickly before more Sith or Vaklu troops arrive. We got split off from Talia's troops by the currents of this war. We really need to talk, but Kadron and I are coordinating the defense of the war. I know Captain Kadron needs someone to handle a dangerous assignment. He's in the other room. Talk to him. No one else could do the job.
Okay. What's he need for me for?
This is the secondary security complex. There's a slicer at the primary who's causing trouble. Since Kadron isn't
Done.
available,
Solved.
I've been coordinating the battles and the rest of ISIS. If this war isn't stopped soon, ISIS will take months to recover from the damage. We'll talk when all of this is over. Until then, may the Force be with you.
Yeah. Again, point in favor for KotOR because he's like, of course, focused on defenses, focused on doing the Jedi stuff, to be honest, right? Corrupted, repair. What? It's math again. Okay, you know what? Going back to this. KotOR 2 on the run corrupted sequence. What's the answer there? 66, 45 and something, right? 66, 45 and 39. Now close it. There you go. And go back to the game. So yeah, points in favor for KotOR. Because KotOR is, like I said, doing Jedi stuff, coordinating defenses, focusing on saving lives and protecting Quintalia, of course. But at the same time, he's like, we're gonna talk later. He's not annoyed that he sees you, which again plays into the fact that he needs you to save Quintalia. But at least he's not an asshole about it.
Yes.
So this big bet feels that it's maybe Queen's bedroom, right? It's not marked on the map, but it feels like a Queen's bedroom, maybe, given how many layers of protection was here. So why is there a double-bladed lightsaber in Queen's bedroom? KotOR? Do you want to talk to us about this, maybe? I don't know. He's busy. Clearly he's busy. Is he sleeping with Quintalia? I don't know. Kind of always was my headcanon that he's a bit too focused on protecting. Why am I playing as Kreia? He's a bit too focused on protecting Quintalia. So I think they're together. No? Alright. Cavan mentioned some sort of mission. Oh, okay, we have the memory leak again. I have to restart the game. How do we do that? I'll take care of it. We have to restart the KotOR application because we actually are getting some leaks. We're just skipping through the voice lines, you know? It happens after you have played the game for a couple of hours. We have played this game for 200 hours almost. We're gonna cross 200 hours today on Steam. Nice. It's not my most played game ever. Definitely not one on Steam. Definitely not one in general. But still, nice score for old KotOR. 200 hours, nerd. What's your most played games in queue? Access security. No, go back. Cameras. No, go back. Open security doors. Log out. Okay, good. So they told us to. Cadron. Okay, so we have to go back, right? Because we need to go to this console and press a button to transfer the power here, if I'm not mistaken. But that means there will be no spawns, right? It's just a walk in the park or walk in the castle in the palace rather, not the castle. Persona 3 all versions, Dark Souls, Final Fantasy VI, Sonic Adventures, Spyro 1 free, Binding of Isaac, Pokemon main editions in general. There you go. There you go. So Persona 3 must be your favorite, right? I imagine. I started with Persona 5, you know, that was the game that I started with. I played it 3 times, the base game twice, then the Royal, I think, once or twice, also maybe 4 times in total. Then I went back to Persona 4 Golden when it released on Steam, and I started the Persona 3, but I did not finish it yet. System commands, yeah, transfer primary shut down. Progress. I love Persona 3, I played fast and portable so many times, only played Reload twice. There was something about, I'm not sure what the name of the version was, but there was an original release of Persona 3, and then there was like a PSP version that had a female protagonist. Is that the thing? Was that the version? And then the Persona 3 Reload released on Steam did not have the female protagonist, right? I think that was the case. They go back to cover now? No way, it's open now. Hey, it's open. Hello. Let's go in. Computer terminal. Terminal offline, okay.
Will you just die already? You will go no further than this.
I told you that the door wouldn't stop me.
You're too late. Our pet beast is about to breach the force field to the throne room. The Queen will be dead in moments.
Who's gonna rebel?
Watch out! I've lost control of the beast!
Oh no. The big lizard rebels. Oh no! Run away!
Ignore the beast! Into the throne room! The Queen must die!
How do you ignore the beast? It is literally in front. Okay, he captured one guy.
Oh, blast it all!
Oh my goodness. So, we had an interesting censoring because the Drex larva actually attacks him from behind. And because the camera was placed on Barnabas's back, we didn't see the death scene of this guy here, of Colonel Tobin. That's interesting. But also let's keep in mind Colonel Tobin. Oh look, low damage on the beast. What are you doing? It's like you're coming back. 115 on the attack? Okay, okay, serious enemy. We have a badass over here. Yeah, okay, I can keep... 108? Are those regular attacks that you do? Oh my goodness, it's gonna massacre them. Barrier. Come on, activate barrier. Alright. How much resistance do you get? Messages combat. Energy 2, unstoppable 5. Bonus damage. It's like what? Are you energy 15 unstoppable? I'm just wondering because it feels like I should be doing every, you know, about 30 damage per shot, right? And I'm doing like, okay, now it works. Oh, maybe it had some sort of a defense at the beginning of combat. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read the chat. Portable is the one with the FMC, and Reload is the remake without FMC. Okay, so I remembered it correctly. Yeah, Persona games are fun. I'm wondering if we're gonna live long enough to see Persona 6. I'd love to see Persona 6. Because for now, it was only for me going backwards, you know, starting with 5, then 4, then 3. It was only seeing the series going backwards, and I would love to see, you know, have this perspective of going forwards. Battle meditation, let's go. We actually have the battle meditation. Next year will be Persona 4 Remake, and then there will be 6. That's good then. That's good then. I would say that Persona 4 Remake, you know, is needed. When I was playing Persona 4 Golden, I was like, okay, but the visuals, the way the characters look, the models, I was like, no, it's hard for me to believe those are high schoolers. They look like middle schoolers to me. That was my impression of Persona 4 Golden. That said, Yu Narukami is an absolute chad. Always will be, always have been. I don't mind waiting for P6 since Zatlus gives us enough content. That's also true. Right, there was a Meta for Fantasio, or Fantasio. I didn't play that, but I heard good things. Okay, this is done. Well, I guess this is the entirety of the quest here. Which is good. 3 hours? Okay, 3.5 almost, okay. KotOR! Finally you joined the fight. There you go. Slash. P4 Remake will be interesting since they have to change some scripts. We can't keep Yosuke homophobic. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's definitely true. Persona 4 was really something.
Your time is at an end, Talia. Your people have abandoned you, and now your life is forfeit.
You would destroy everything just for your ambition, Vaklu. The Republic, ISIS, everything.
That
and
is a
Barnabas
gross
is just like eating popcorn right now as they
Change is a painful process. A price must be paid. But Onderon will have a new destiny, one larger than you could imagine.
You're getting careless, Vaklu. One more mistake, and you're the one who will pay the price.
Damn you! Your skill with the blade won't save you from my men. Goodbye, Talia. Fire!
Did you see that? There wasn't like there was a guy, the guy on the left actually did the animation of shooting, but there were no blaster bolts coming, which is like, you know, as if he was shooting blanks. Did I miss anything? So you must be General Vaklu.
What? The Jedi lives? But how?
A lot of quick saves. That's how I live. You'll find that I'm full of surprises.
Kill him and the Queen Men. Quickly. They must not be allowed to live.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like that?
They should be like doing 0 damage, right? Yeah, those are just regular dudes. Okay, Vaklu is tank there. Wow, Vaklu is not even attacking. I think his script is not activating because he cannot see the path to Barnabas. Or maybe it was just like this.
You've won this battle, Talia. But your reign won't be an easy one. The Republic is a sinking ship. And you're too
What is this? Why is he moving his
He's
hand?
too dangerous to leave alive. As distasteful as it is, it might be best to silence him forever. Until he's dead, all of Onderon is in peril.
Later. Alright. Although I respect your counsel, Korea, the decision is the Queen's, not mine. Right?
So what will it be, Your Majesty? Send me to your best detention cell. I will be free within the week, and vengeance will be mine.
Really?
Are you so sure of my decision, Vaklu? I appreciate the Jedi's counsel.
If that's the case...
But as monarch, I decree you are guilty of treason.
Right.
The punishment is death, to be carried out immediately. Captain Cadron?
Talia, you can't. You're too weak. What about my trial?
Stay silent.
Your whole life has been a trial, Vaklu. But it's over now. You are right. We can't detain you. Too many people are still loyal to you. You've left me no real option.
Men, ready blasters. Aim!
But you can't. This can't be.
Just shoot him already.
Fire!
All of them doing power shot
What
is a nice addition
is
here.
done. I don't think the service you have given us can ever be repaid.
Since Royal, we got portable port of the third one, free reload plus DLC, P4 Golden port, P4 dancing games. I forgot about those. 3 plus 5 dancing, Arena, Strikers. Oh yeah, Strikers as well. I played this. Tactica, PQ2, SMT2 remaster. Yeah, there was. All right, Shin Megami Intensive remaster. Shin Megami Intensive 5 Vengeance. Raido Remaster, Etrian Odyssey stuff, Soul Hackers 2, Catherine Full Body and Metaphor, all that since 2019. You know what? When you put it next to each other on a list, it's actually quite impressive.
I exercise my healing powers. There is a shred of life within you still.
That was feeling as good.
A gift from your master, no doubt. Awaken, Colonel Tobin. Your part in
Catherine is a fun game to play.
Tobin, I am with Vaklu.
I finished it only once.
Gone against him.
I finished it only once, and my ending of Catherine was basically I ended up alone, and Catherine, the one with the K, ended up a successful author, I think, or like or actress or something like this. Basically, she had good life, and I was alone. that was this.
This war can still be won, and Onderon
model.
Can be
okay,
free.
that was a model career. Yeah, so that was my original playthrough. I don't know. I tried to make good decisions. I guess I ended up alone. So yes, that is the best ending, though. Oh really? Okay, so maybe I did something good. I didn't know. I didn't research the endings, to be honest.
The Queen has requested you stay here until she gets back. I imagine you'll get some sort of reward. Talk with Master KotOR. She shouldn't take too long.
You mean I can't loot the body there?
The Queen has requested you talk with...
I can't loot the body because the game wants me to talk to KotOR. Best ending in my opinion. Okay. I will definitely play the game again. No. Not for the puzzles, but for the dialogues and story and choices. It's rather interesting to play, you know? All the questions that they give you in the confessional booth is also interesting to
the Force works in mysterious ways, it seems.
And then the percentages of other people answering one way or the other.
Looking for you, and you came to us.
The voice acting in Catherine is really good too.
Looks like just in time.
The Vincent ever panicking over his girlfriend's plural. Always nice. I have questions. Okay, this is KotOR section. We're gonna be nice to KotOR. We're not killing KotOR. We don't need to talk to him. Actually, but let's see his perspective, right? I need to know why you cast me out of the order.
There was nothing else we could do. You defied the council. You followed Revan to war. I know why you did it, but in so doing, much more harm was done. But you must understand, the exile was never the punishment you thought it to be. We could not have made you do such a thing in any event. I think you knew, inside, what you needed to do in order to heal.
Catherine with K, C or Q? Like my favorite of them three? I want to say Catherine with a C because she's a blonde, right? And that will be my main stuff. I would like to like Catherine with a K, but at some point she gets annoying, and I didn't like really give much thought to Catherine with Q. So my next playthrough, if I do that, I would probably focus on Catherine with C. You know? I don't think so.
All those lives during the Mandalorian Wars, and all those you've served beside. Too much death leaves.
Catherine's voiced by Laura Bailey too.
It is the price for having such connections.
No, why don't
I suspect that is why you chose to accept the
This has
council's
become her
judgment.
new hobby. You
To
know,
wander beyond
she
the rim.
steps on the
And why you
armrest
traveled with
here,
no one.
and then she
Did not
destroys the
stay
chair.
in any place too long.
That's not great.
I have thought of
Dude,
you
come
since your
on.
trial, and there are times when I wonder if being connected to the Force is always the gift it is believed to be.
See, he also has some reflections about the Force, about this stuff. So yes, I want to talk about something
Whatever
else.
I can tell you, I will.
I have re-established my connection to the Force, by the way.
You always had deep connections to the Force. I'm glad to see that it is once again your ally. When I first sparred with you during your training as a Padawan, I could tell that you were different. And it wasn't just your strong connection to the Force.
Okay, I was different because I preferred blasters than lightsabers. I saw a holo recording of the Jedi Council meeting when you cast me out.
So, you heard what we said. And these questions I cannot answer. This is something the Council must answer, not I. You must understand, this is hard for me, especially after all you've done, but it is necessary.
Alright, you've answered all my questions.
There is something I would like to teach you. It is a technique which, I believe, will aid you in the trials ahead. There are times when you want to overwhelm a particular opponent quickly. For these situations, use the Juyo form. Do not get carried away using this form, particularly against Dark Jedi. The ferocity required to use this form leaves one vulnerable to enemy force powers. Excellent. I'm impressed with how quickly you've mastered this form. I always knew you were gifted. I'm going to Dantooine. The Jedi Council vowed to assemble again when the Sith revealed themselves. Now that they've attacked Onderon, we can act. Our paths will cross again. May the Force be with you.
And also with you. Take care, KotOR. Goodbye. And also,
I'm sorry to keep you
your
here.
heightened sentence
I needed
did not
to thank you
sense
personally
Kreia.
for all of your help.
Obviously,
Onderon
Eve.
owes both you and Master KotOR a debt that can never truly be repaid. Battles still wage in our streets, but by morning the conflict should be over. I recognize you must leave soon, but please, take this. I had also planned on giving you some relics from Onderon's past, but Vaklu's troops looted our museum. I hope
That's
the
us.
credits and my sincere
We
thanks
looted
are enough.
those
Captain Bostuka
ourselves.
has made arrangements for a shuttle to take you to your ship. I fear it will be quite some time before you can come back. The war was brief but destructive. I will focus all of my energy on rebuilding Isis. Thank you again. I must go.
Go. Take care, Queen.
If you will follow me, I will take you to your shuttle.
No, what are the body of the throne? There was a loot there. Oh. Ah! I can take that! Come on. I couldn't take that. It's scripted to move you here. Alright. We lost some loot. There was definitely a lootable body there, and we were not able to pick that up. We were denied loot. The cruel thing to happen. Yeah, alright. It was probably a med pack, you know, or something. Oh no, yes! You know? It's like you play an RPG and in your pocket you have thousands and thousands of gold.
From this dense jungle. Did everything go as you planned?
You have thousands and thousands of gold, but the fact that you killed the goblin and you cannot pick 3 copper of his body and a broken spear is like, god damn it, that was my loot. So yes. I single-handedly ended the war.
Why bother? War is the natural state of things. All matter seeks to either assimilate or destroy other matter.
We should return to the Ebon Hawk now and plot our next course of action.
Good plan. Good, very good plan. Let's return. Wait. I want to check. Did I have do I have Mandalorian disintegrators maybe? Not really, okay. Sentence of the day, there was a lootable body there. Well, you know what they say. It's a fact. Let me pin that up. There we go.
Iridonian, I would like to speak with you.
Okay, I don't want to do these dialogues. I want to check one thing here. Upgrade items. Our Mandalorian Reaper, I think we have something better here. No, this is good. This is chamber. There we go. Pure Relief Power Assault. That's the best upgrade that can go into the weapon because it gives 220 energy damage bonus. You know, compare this with what we had before. Just 5 flat and massive criticals. That's okay, of course, if you're into criticals, but on the flat damage, this is better. And we only have one, but we can craft them, right? Mischief, you're in front of the screen. I cannot see the workbench. Yeah, this is my life now, right now. She's literally in front. Oh, come on. How do I play the game? How do I play the game if the cat is here? Oh, now you're moving. Okay. Felt bad about having me. Okay, what you gonna do? You know what? I think she needs some pets. All right. Let's do a mischief segment then, because otherwise she'll be annoyed. Come on, it's petting time. There we go. Who's a good cat? What did you do? Where have you been? Were you nice? Did you do something? Did you eat well? I think you still have some snacks there, right? Yeah, the shelf is very good. Very good. 91, see? Oh my goodness, that's an upgrade from what we had at the beginning of the stream. Could it be? Okay. Listen, I only have the camera on the right hand, so if you could move here. There we go. There we go. Thank you. And now I can showcase you and still pet you. There we go. That was surely like the loot of the day indeed. Yes, that was definitely my loot that was denied. Stretch and lie down. Alright. Alright, it's time to lie down. Very good. You know you have a bed on the other side, but you want to lie here, okay. Alright. What else are you gonna do? You're just checking the cables, right? You're just checking the buttons and cables. Alright, now she's lying flat. Okay. Alright, who's a good cat? Who's a good cat? You're a good cat. Boop. Boop. Boop the nose? No? Pet the head? Behind the ears? Behind left ear? Right ear? Alright, very good. Very happy cat. Look at this happy cat. Not attacking, not fighting, just chilling. Just chilling. Alright. So now if I just leave you here, you will be standing or lying still, right? And you won't do anything. No? Wait, what you gonna do? Alright. I guess that's it. It was just a moment to lay down. She regenerated and now she's gonna cause more mischief. 8-hour stream with just Psota and be down. You know, there may be... For now we're gonna skip to the segments. I mean, stick to the segments. But it would definitely be possible to arrange a session with just her, you know, for 8 hours. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow on you, but you have hair everywhere. Oh, come on, get out! Oh my goodness. No, that doesn't allow you, doesn't permit you to destroy the chair. We had a cat segment, but you cannot be destroying the chair, okay? Okay. And don't touch my water. That's mine. There we go. Okay. Cat, indeed. Indeed the cat. And yes. Where are we? 3 hours, 30 minutes, and we're going to Dantooine. Dantooine section is like not more than half an hour. A lot of dialogues, and then no fighting, right? Yeah, no fighting. And then there's gonna be Telos. So we're pretty... Yeah, it's going pretty well. The timing is rather alright. Now, because we're going to the end game, I have to figure out if I want to do anything. I want to do one thing. There is a quest, Fasa's Writers. It's a side quest on Nar Shaddaa that I believe can give you a Mandalorian Reaper as a random reward. The thing is that the Mandalorian Reaper is only awarded if your character is level 26 or higher, I think. So now that I have this this level, I think I can finish this side quest and have a chance of getting a Mandalorian Reaper, which is a better gun, basically. So I'm gonna try to do that. See if that's correct. It's either that or the like a super good rifle that you can have in the end game, kind of. So I'm gonna try to get that one. I'm not sure if that's how it works. Maybe the reward has locked when you have taken the quest, which would be bad, but maybe it didn't. So I guess we're gonna learn something. We're gonna go to Nar Shaddaa real quick. Real quick. Not even cutscenes. There you go. Ooh, okay, cutscene of this nature.
Has there been any word of her?
None yet. I do not understand why she displays such disobedience.
She's a bad girl.
She bears the face of her mother.
She shames us all.
She has always brought shame upon us. In terms of combat, she is the least among us. Her stance always had too much passion about it.
Perhaps it is better that our sister chose exile rather than having it forced upon her.
Mm-hmm. They're talking about Handmaiden, of course, who is the party member. There you go. Alright. Do we need anybody? Actually, we don't need anybody, but okay. There we go. So yes, Fasa's Fighters is about assigning some fighters to pylons, so that you know, the order of the fighters' upcoming traffic basically matters. I think that's the backstory of the quest, and that means going to 3 pylons and then telling the terminal which ship to get there, which we're gonna solve very quickly with some tutorials from the internet. And then we're gonna take a reward. We're gonna quick save before the reward, so that we can see if we're gonna roll the Mandalorian Disruptor. If not, we're gonna reload, and we're gonna see a couple of times if that's doable. Nothing to loot here, okay. Alright, so let's go. Internet. KotOR to Fasa Pylons solution. You'll have to find 3 fighters in order of docking. Okay. Silver Zephyr, Alcandor, Turna. Okay, Silver, Ala, T. Okay, Sat. Island 1, assign fighter, Silver Zephyr. Alcandor, Turna. Right, look out. Is that done? Okay, it's done, so we should go to Fasa. And he should give us a reward, right? Or wait, was that the... Did we just finish the quest and the reward is given us automatically? Okay, we got it, Mandalorian Reaper. Actually, I have more luck than you know, brain cells. So I thought that we need to talk to Fasa, this guy there, to actually finish the quest, but the quest finishes automatically and gives you a reward. So I should have saved before talking to the pylon, to the terminal. But fortunately, we got the weapon that we wanted. We now have 1 Mandalorian Reaper, and the idea is that Mandalorian Reaper has some sorry, Mandalorian. No, we didn't get the one we wanted. We wanted Disintegrator. Oh my goodness, I'm confusing them. So, did we get it or not? Wait. Okay, I don't know how this works. Do I talk to Fasa right now or not? We want Mandalorian Disintegrator, which I think we should be able to get. But maybe it's rewarded earlier. I don't know to F5 here.
You help Fasa, I not forget. Now why you bother me again?
Yeah, okay, there's nothing here. Okay, Felenar armor. So you get an item from him, even if there's no quest marker. And I think this is where you can get the Mandalorian Disintegrator. So I need to load now. Which would be here. Right. Let's see if I understand this game. I mean, 200 hours in, I should understand this game, but it's still a mystery to me. What is 200 hours, really? But it's interesting, right? Fasa gives you the quest, and the quest finishes automatically upon interacting with the pylons. The player has no incentive to go back to Fasa for the final reward. So, I don't know. Maybe they didn't want to record dialogue of Fasa saying thank you or anything like this, and they cut it like this. That's weird. Alright, again. Pylon 1. S-A-T. There we go. This is done. And now we're gonna quick save before talking to Fasa. And he will give us a reward. To make it sure, we're gonna actually... Can we mark them as picked up? No, we actually cannot do that, right? Yeah, whatever. The thing is to save before talking to Fasa. If it's always gonna be the armor, that's bad. But I think I read it. You should get something else.
You help.
Kratos robe. Okay, so he gives a random item, which means we can get the Mandalorian Disintegrator from him. I think.
You help.
Dash it Sonic Disruptor. That's not the one we want. We're gonna give it a couple more tries.
You help.
Okay, I don't see what we get. Move. Mandalorian Heavy Repeater. Now that's not what we want. We want the Disruptor. But still Mandalorian, so we're getting closer at least.
You help.
Nomi's robe, okay. Actually, I'm gonna quick save right next to him.
You help.
Electromesh armor. All of them are cool items, but can we get the disintegrator?
You help.
Ablative plating Mark IV, okay.
You help.
Sonic Disruptor. Maybe the loot table is not here.
You help.
No, Gandhi Discharger. Okay, we're getting a random one, so maybe it is on the list still.
You help.
Felenar armor. Okay, let's give it like 5 more tries.
You help.
Force shield. Really? That's an item? Sounds like a spell name. I mean, like a force name.
You help.
You helped Fasa. Ton's rope. Okay, I don't even remember this one. Out of curiosity, what is Ton's rope? Oh, is it dark side? No, it's light side. Oh, it gives you... Okay, I remember this one now. It gives you the level 1 feats for all the Jedi classes. F8.
You have
Physical boost implant. Yeah, pretty cool, but not needed. All right.
You have
tries. Force shield, okay. I don't think we're getting that. Dash it Sonic Disruptor. Yeah, we're seeing repeats of the stuff that we have already gotten, and okay, this is new, so the loot table is still big. Alright. There we go. Mandalorian Disintegrator. This is what we wanted to get. This is what we wanted to get from this one. Thank you, Fassa. You have just increased our damage by like 4.5. That's very good. Reaper. We have a Reaper, but now we're gonna have a Mandalorian Disintegrator somewhere, right? There you go. 616. That's the base damage compared to Mandalorian Reaper of 4.9. So yes, more damage very soon. Noseja, welcome in. I can finally stop lurking. Hi, hello, Noseja. How are you doing? How is the Tuesday treating you? Welcome to the very short 8-hour stream of KotOR 2. We are finishing the game today, so we just did a lot of endgame. We're about to enter the endgame, so this is why I'm going into this, you know, minor stuff of optimizing. We don't need it that much, but hey, it's always nice to see bigger numbers when it comes to actually many things, you know, your personal account, you know, or like the pocket money that you get, the number of presents that you get, or damage that you do, right? Numbers go up, exactly, you know. Numbers go up, we are happy. We're happy gamers if the numbers go up. This is why MMOs work, right? For the most part, but also RPGs. In that sense. Doing fine, eating dinner right now. Ooh, enjoy the dinner. Bon appétit. I hope we have something very, very nice. I had fried rice today, and it was pretty cool. Still have some, you know. So I guess my after stream meal will be the same. Where's the upgrade thingy? Yeah, I passed by the. Yeah, okay, it's here. There we go. So upgrade items, we can take the Mandalorian Reaper and take everything out of it. Assemble. Now we're gonna equip our fresh Mandalorian Disintegrator. There is a chance we're gonna loot them as well, but you know, loot is random in this game, so it's not guaranteed ever. It's pasta with tuna and mayonnaise. Nothing hard to be fast. Okay, nothing hard had to be fast. Okay, sometimes, you know, I understand. You know, having to eat something fast is very important. Sometimes, imagine like a Sunday evening or Saturday evening. I know I have time, so I want to cook something nice, something maybe complex, something that will last for days, of course, and will be a challenge, but also, you know, with lots of ingredients and stuff like this. And the moment I'm about to set off to cooking, I'm like, no, if I start cooking right now, I'm gonna die before the meal is there, right? So I have everything prepared already, you know, meat and vegetables and everything is ready to start for me to start cooking. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna take a sandwich, just real quick, a sandwich, just with anything, so that I have energy to cook the actual meal. So yes, this is it. Tuna and mayo sounds like a hard ew. You know, mayo is good. Mayo is very good. I'm not a big fan of tuna. I don't think I would go with this particular combination, but if it's edible and if it works for you, Noseja, then absolutely. I started to check out what to do for Christmas. I lost my beer belly, and I'm gonna have another one after that. Hey, that's for everybody, right? That's basically for everybody when this season comes, and there's a lot of food to taste. Especially if you're, you know, going to your family, to your parents maybe, and just eating around, and then you bring a lot of stuff after the Christmas season. After the holiday season, and you're like, yeah, I will never eat that, and then you eventually do, of course. So yeah. All right, Mandalorian Mark Chamber. This. Targeting scope Mark 3. Is there any better we can do? Wait. Create items. Yeah, pinpoint gives us keen. Accuracy gives us +3 attack. It's irrelevant. This is okay. Niet on tuna. Okay. Well, Nosja, at least you don't have to worry about any of us stealing your tuna. I don't think there are a lot of tuna enthusiasts around here. Break time, yes, thank you very much. Actually, yeah, okay, we're reaching the 4-hour mark, so that's a good time for a break. I'm just gonna quickly assemble my weapon, and then before going to the next planet, which will be Dantooine, a very interesting section of the game because some revelations and twists will happen. Before that, we're gonna take a short break. But first, how do I improve damage? This must be a scope, right? So crippling is just gonna give us 1, targeting 2. I guess the one with the keen is the best one. No one will ever roll this, so this is irrelevant. But the keen can actually give us critical hits a little bit. So you don't have not enough components? Oh, shut up! I'm gonna break a lightsaber or a crystal. Oh look, Fred and Nut's short lightsaber. It's a unique weapon. Let's crush it. There we go. Let's take this and now go back here. Upgrade item and okay, this gives 2 energy and this gives you keen. Yeah, actually 15 to 20 critical threat is good. Okay. So let's take a look at the weapon. 19 to 61 after all the improvements. This is because the basic weapon is 717 compared to 49 here. And with all the upgrades we have, actually we're rolling between 4 and 36. So the total is 19 to 61 plus 41 to hit. Oh my goodness, that's a very good gun. The only one I have to worry about stealing my tuna is the cat. Yeah. Mischief, because I'm not much into tuna, I also don't have to worry about having my tuna stolen. So I solved it that way. But if I was, then Mischief would 100% steal that from me. I mean, she's stealing water from me. So if she's stealing water, would she not go for a tuna? I bet she would. So yes. Right. Where do we go now? Am I ready for the fight ahead? For the fights ahead, there will be more of them. I guess I should only worry about Barnabas, you know? Who cares about other characters? We only have to worry about Barnabas. Okay, Aton a little bit and Mira as well, because they're gonna be fighting. Okay. The only thing that is keeping us right now is the armor, right? If I do... Oh, wait, look, this gives +2 dexterity. Huh. Pa 33 on armor compared to what, 31 here? 31, so it's not a big hike. Not a big hike, but if I +41 to hit versus +42. Okay, so I can get 1 more hit. Okay, but I promised myself I'm gonna use the rope at the final section of the game, right? So we're still doing a lot of damage, even with the armor. Actually, we can finish the game easily with armor and never using force speed. It's just that force speed will quicken every combat. So maybe at Kreia we're gonna use it, or maybe at the Thief dudes in the KotOR Trails Academy. Yeah, Trails Academy rather. Trails Core is when you meet Kreia. So yes. Okay, the plan has been set, I believe. Do we need to talk to anybody still before this final section? I don't think we do. At this point, yeah, let's not worry about dialogues, let's not worry about anything that we might have missed. We are stepping into the endgame after the break anyway, so yes. Alright, let's do a hard save. take a short break. It's gonna take me probably like 5 minutes to get my tea. And then, in the galaxy far, far away, we're gonna shoot somebody, right? Because that's what we've been doing the entirety of this playthrough. And there's no reason to stop doing that. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting our 5th hour of the very short stream that is the ending of KotOR 2. We are currently after all the major planets, after all the Daxon, Onderon Redux, and now we're going to Dantooine. So heavy spoilers ahead, but it's an old game and you have seen it 3 times on my stream already, so if you don't know the game, well, that's on you at this point. So, is there anything we should also cover beforehand? No, we are going into the end game right now, ladies and gentlemen. So, if you are level 1 beginner gamer, this is not for the faint of heart, you know? This is the end game, you know? There's gonna be a lot of numbers, big numbers. We're gonna do a lot of damage, we're gonna take a lot of damage, there's gonna be a lot of enemies. So if you are, you know, just a newbie gamer, just go back under your blanket and let me take the wheel, right? Because we're gonna see some serious shooting in this upcoming stuff. Spoilers for endgame, you have already watched 4 hours. So yeah, there will be one like a big spoiler about certain character that we're gonna meet that we have already known for a long time. And that character will reveal something about themselves, so that's the main point that I'm talking about. But it's like, well, if you didn't figure it out that's the character that will kind of be, well, not so good, then who knows? All right. Spoiler: purple unicorn. There will be. I don't think there will be unicorns here, but who knows? Who knows? Let's go into the game. We have upgraded our equipment. I mean guns. You know, we have a better gun in one hand. Hopefully, we're gonna loot the equally matching one for the offhand. We have some armor. We have some options to switch the armor off, but we maybe don't need to. We could. Let's give it a check. 7. Okay, that's 11 total. Is there anything we can beat 11 total? That's 8. That's 10. 10. 10. 11. Echani shield suit. Okay, we can actually we can do with Echani shield suit. That's gonna be 11 as well, with some added immunities. And Zabrak, okay, but 30 cold is irrelevant. Do we even take cold damage in this game? No, from grenades and mines sometimes. Let's actually, maybe we can do red. Oh my god. Ah, he looks so bad. Okay, you know what? Maybe going red at the very end of the game makes sense. This is so Slavic. You know, it's basically an Adidas stripe going all the way down here. kind of like a you know, the outerwear that you would wear for a gym. At least the bottom part, you know, the upper part with the armor kind of maybe less, but yeah. Let's me upgrade this. I think it can. No, I will have to take this first. Take this away, right? No, wait, this is Beodur's. This is not Barnabas's. Go back. Regeneration 1, and this goes. I don't care, energy. Yeah. Where is the one? This is not. Oh, I took it out, so it's gonna be late. Yeah, okay, here. Take those upgrades out. And a Chani shield suit, if I do this, it's gonna be 20 energy and 10 electrical. Okay. And some bludgeoning, piercing, yeah. Okay, some immunities. Mostly the 20 versus energy. But I don't know. Okay. If I wear this, I'm gonna look like this for the rest of the game. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I would rather take full electrical damage and look respectable, you know? So I don't think a Chinese shield suit is for me. No, sir. Sorry. Let's go. Let's go with something else. Is it time for ropes? Not yet. It's not yet time for ropes. Where's the plus 11? Yeah, there you go. And what's the color here? Okay, this is a... This is also a tracksuit, kind of, but golden. No, with golden finishing. Oh my goodness, the shoes. I hope that the orange part is the front of the shoes and not the socks that he's wearing, because as I'm looking at it, it kind of feels like socks, you know, a strap here, the gray strap. Why am I reviewing fashion in the like 50-year-old game? God damn it! Just get me some stats. Get me some stats. All right, reinforced fiber armor. This is good. Classic gray, silver, very good. All right. Welcome back. I'll be gone for a bit. If not, which I doubt, see you on the next stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, InQ. We will be here for 3 to 4 hours, I think. That's how much will take us. Maybe less, though. No, probably not. Especially if we do the HK50 factory as well. So yes, let's assemble this. No, fashion is good. Yeah, that's what I figure out, you know? The silver of the gun here, the silver of the gun and the silver of the armor, I think this is matching, you know? Look, the barrels, the barrels of the gun, black here, you know, dark black here, everything is working together nicely, you know? Actually, there's a black stripe along the sides of the leg. Black shoes, gray socks. Everything works here. Yeah, this is a good look. Yeah, this is a good... This is a good look for a person who was once a Jedi, but is no longer a Jedi. And honestly couldn't care less about all the Jedi-isms that are in the galaxy. And therefore will not care about those. And to prove how much we don't care about the Jedi-isms of the galaxy, we'll of course go to the one place that Jedi are drawn into, Dantooine. So that's we care so little that we go to the Jedi place, actually. All right, starting from Nar Shaddaa, we enter the endgame. Oh, we should actually take some stuff from Kreia, right? Let's go here. I want to take Kreia, and I want to take... It doesn't matter at this point, but the reason I want to take Kreia is that I want to take her equipment away. For a reason, right? At the same time, I'm curious, is the Kreia that you meet later is the own entity, or is it like using the equipment? Because if she is... I kind of want to maybe leave it here. Yeah, just for the kicks. Alright. Beskar, welcome in! Good morning, Praying, and everybody else on the stream. Hello, Beskar, how are you doing? Good morning to you as well. We are going into the end game. We are currently on Dantooine, because we have gathered / killed all the Jedi Masters. And now the end game sequences will commence. So perfect moment. We have been to Onderon today, to Daxon. We have actually got lucky with Fassa on Nar Shaddaa, the Toydarian merchant port dude, and he rolled us a Mandalorian Disruptor. So we have one Mandalorian Disruptor in our possession, which is of course a good damage upgrade. I'm okay, all right. Let me do my best, my utmost to turn that okay into very good, into very good. We're going there. I think that's the case, right? Lost Jedi. He agreed to meet you at the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine when we had united all the Jedi Masters. We did that, right? Unless the game... Oh no. Unless the game will consider the M478 as the content as well that we need to do. I hope that's not the case. Wait. Is that the case? Because I don't want to do M478. Okay, wait, probably not, right? Or probably yes. Oh, that's bad. That's bad, the sequence plays differently here if we have... Oh no. Okay, we may have a problem. Or maybe not. Okay, this is bad. This is bad, guys. So the restored mod introduces the droid planet. That is like 3 hours at the very least, and it's a drag and it's boring, and I don't want to do that. So we we just have to figure out the creative way to avoid that. Okay, how do I do that without breaking the game? I don't want to do the M478, so I need to have this quest kind of completed. Okay, that's what we do. Let's load back this for the trip. Don't mind me, I'm just stressed out. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let me, you know, let's just chill, and I hope let's just chill, and I hope everything will get better for you. Stress, not recommended. Not recommended. So hopefully it will go away soon enough. All right. We're gonna do some modifying on the save file again, I think. I hope we can do that. Let's see. Quests. All right. The quest that we have right now, or we have done. What was the thing? A hidden power. No, hidden power. This is this one. Relics of the past. No, trapped. No. What is the name of that quest? Wait. Come back here. I mean, Lost Jedi. Okay, no, maybe we can just do Lost Jedi. Thank you for kindness. Yeah, you're welcome. No judgment on the brain drain. Yes. We're just here to chill. Yeah, Lost Jedi. Yeah, a hidden... Oh, alright, okay, no problem. So the Lost Jedi quest needs to go forward, right? But you don't get the related M478 unless you go there, so we just need to progress the Lost Jedi flag. Let's see if that works. Lost Jedi. There you go. And this is how the quest looks, right? We're currently at the... You spoke to Master Kavaron on their own at 57. So let's see. You encountered the remains of Master Vash on Korriban. It looks like she was held there as bait by the Sith. Okay. 70 says you encountered Master Vrook on Dantooine, but the card fled. Okay, we already had that. Vrook, we already had that. You've defeated Master Vrook. You spoke to Master Vrook on Dantooine. He agreed to meet you all the Jedi. Yeah, when you have united all the Jedi Masters. If I don't know how to break this. Let's see. You encountered the remains of Master Vash on Korriban. It looks like she was held there as bait by the Sith. You know what? I also want to... I need to make a separate save because we are going to uncharted territory. Save the game in a new slot. Backup. Vrook dead, I'm happy. Yes. We have killed Vrook, we have talked to Kavar, we have talked to Zezaikel, and we did not try to find Master Vash on the droid planet. Because we don't like the droid planet. I mean, we liked it once as an experience, but we don't need more of that. Okay, so how do I progress this? I guess what's the final of this one? You have found all the Jedi and have convinced the remaining Jedi Masters to travel to Dantooine. You should meet them there at the ruins of the Jedi Enclave, right? You found all the Jedi Masters, and Kreia said any Jedi who remain are traveling to Dantooine to meet you for the last stand. You should meet them there. Okay, so this is kind of a dark side, right? They're waiting to meet you for the last stand. You have met all the Jedi Masters and killed them all. Okay, so that's too far. Spoke to Dantooine. So this is the right flag. You found all the Jedi, and you have convinced the remaining Jedi Masters to travel to Dantooine. You should meet them there at the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. Apply. Commit changes. Okay. Let's see. This is this save. You should meet them there at the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. Okay, so this is good, I'm guessing. The reason it did not trigger I think it's because we still have the M478 option possible. So the game still thinks that we're gonna find Master Vash there. But we don't want to do that content at all, so that's why we're skipping it. Alright. Oh wait, that's the wrong planet. That's before we went to Korriban, to Dantooine. Kreia, give us your stuff, you don't need that anymore. Right, blaster as well. There you go, you can keep the armor though, why not? Okay. Sounds correct. If you kill even one Jedi Master, you'll get the Dark storyline. See, I know that's the case. In this playthrough, we killed Vrook. So the flag that we should have in the quest, it should say, Kreia told us that they are going there for the final stand, whatever. So what will happen now that I have flagged the quest as the light side, about the meeting them? But I have also killed Vrook beforehand. Will we see Vrook, actually? Let's see how the game will treat that. Or will the game explode? That's more likely, I think. But I'm actually curious. Let's go to Dantooine now. Quickly. Alright. And now let's go outside to the Jedi Council meeting again. Because the quest tells us to. Alright. We don't worry about the level up, we don't worry about anything. What's the shortest path? Okay, forward. Okay, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure how the game treats those situations here. And also I kind of don't like it. I don't like that killing one Jedi Master makes you automatically super evil and locks you into the dark side ending. I mean, one could agree that you know, killing a person is the evil deed, so we are already beyond redemption. But the karma system exists for a reason, so we have done a couple of bad deeds, couple of good deeds. We're pretty neutral. But the game only treats those situations very binary, right? Either you are good or you are evil in this section. Which is surprising that they didn't find any middle ground for people who don't like certain Jedi Masters but like others, you know? They are always like, okay, you're either with us or against us, kind of. So, well, that's what we get. So, the game seeing that we have this quest, I think there's gonna play a module and a scene and everything. It's gonna play as if we haven't killed Rook. I think that's gonna be the case. Because otherwise, how would game know? It's not like the game will remember that we have fought Vrook and killed him here. Because it's not the stage of the quest. Let's see. It's gonna be open here? Okay, we have a problem now. The door will not open. On the Coulson version, if you kill one master, then the other Jedi Masters want to fight your character. Oh, really? That's interesting, because we killed Vrook, but none other Jedi Masters wanted to fight us. So that must be the PC version and or the restored content version. The problem is that the quest is still not letting us in here. Maybe because they know we are the bad guy, right? Save the game as the 72. Let's go. Maybe if I change the flag to the other one. Wait. Close, open, load the save again. Zeskael and Kavar, definitely. Brook, it is a net positive for society. Okay, so the game doesn't want to open the door there for us. Let's see. 71. Let's go to quests. Let's go to Lost Jedi. And instead of you have found all of them, change the flag to 85. You found all the Jedi Masters, and Kreia said any Jedi who remain are traveling to Dantooine to meet you for a last stand. You should meet them there at the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. We're gonna change the flag to this one. And let's see what happens. Have you tried rescuing Vash on the droid planet? No, I have not. I think that's why we can't make progress here naturally. Because I didn't do the droid planet. And I really don't want to do the droid planet because it's a long stuff. So I'm trying to creatively work around this, no? I have ideas. Okay, I have ideas, but what about talking to Kreia?
Yes?
No, nothing here. Alright. What if we try to teleport ourselves to the module that triggers the endgame there? Right? Or better yet, we can activate the droid planet quest, we can flag it as finished, and then the endgame sequence will kick in, right? That's something we can do. Because the door will not open here. Let's go to 73 backup. Let's save this game as 72. You can teleport inside? Yeah, that's one of the ideas. It's either teleporting inside the right module, or going to the droid planet, starting the quest, marking it as finished, or teleporting somewhere to the end game of that quest. You know what? Let's go back. Are we here? Okay, we're at 72. The backup is safe. No worries. I understand you meant teleportation. I guess the keyword is the what's the word? The autocorrect is not working with you tonight. No worries. Teleportation is definitely a way. Alright, so this is 72. 71 is the backup right now, right? No, 72. Yeah, 72 is backup. So 71. Yeah, damn spell check. No worries, no worries. Look, we are at 51 versus good evil. That's actually very in the middle. Okay. We can, yeah, last module. Oh, no, we cannot do the module. We could go with a cheat code and teleport ourselves with the in-game console. But is there a way to do something else? Like quest? Yeah, defeat Darnellus. Those are the games we're not. Droid espionage, no. Escape mining facility, no. Jedi relics, Kunda. Redemption. Ima's suspicion will work for fuel, no. What is the redemption quest? I don't remember this one. You have an extremely bad reputation than to win, even worse than in the rest of the galaxy. The Jedi secret enclave under provoke the burial Sith occupation. What? Ah, it's about Jedi having a bad reputation. Okay, we don't need that. Remove quest. I guess you can teleport or rescue Vash. I'm just thinking about... Is there a related quest of the droid planet here? It's not droid espionage, right? Because droid espionage is earlier in the game. Yeah, this is TN tap. Yeah. Remove quest. So maybe there is not a quest for the droid planet. And it's all about scripts of some point. Vash is dead by default though? No? Yes. In the base game, in the base release of the game, Vash is dead. You find her in the cage on Korriban, in the Sith Academy. In the modded version of the game, restored content mod, you actually see a datapad there or something like this, recording that suggests that she might have gotten alive and went to the droid planet. Okay, I guess we're gonna try to teleport inside the place, right? Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, KotOR to cheats. That's how we're gonna do it. All right, first of all, let's close the game. All right, game directory. Let me just maybe move it here around. Okay, it's at Steam. Okay, to our Steam folder, right? Steam apps, common, KotOR, KotOR ini. All right. Then add enable cheats 1 without quotations mark as shown in the picture in below. Game options. Game options, all right. Enable cheats equals 1. All right, save. And the tilt will allow us to use the console, okay. And now we want, yeah, we can give ourselves the items, but that's not what we want. We want to teleport ourselves somewhere, right? Although I'm afraid it will not also, it will be problematic. Okay, you don't do. I've never been M478, so I don't know anything about its quest. Yes, so that's an issue. We're gonna figure it out, you know. Wait, are we? Okay, KotOR 2 cheat codes. Okay. Wasn't there like a teleportation? Teleport. Warp. Yeah, it's gonna be warp. Thank you, GameFAQs. All right. All right, there we go. Actually, if you think about it, there are not that many levels, not that many modules within the game, right? As you can see, it is a short list of the maps. Now, we want to do Dantooine Rebuild Jedi Enclave, right? That's the thing we want. 650 Dan. It's just warp. Okay, warp 650 Dan. We are really trying this. Okay. The problem is that if you get teleported there and the game does not give you automatically a quest to continue that, we may have a problem. But it's okay. We're gonna solve this. We're gonna solve this. First of all, we are here. This is our this is a fresh, untainted save, right? With the Lost Jedi. Yeah. Okay. Do I wait? 650 done. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This is Nihilus. I'm only afraid that, you know, being in a location without the right quest
out of my way
will break something, but
I'm
maybe...
Colonel Tobin of the Onderon
Lord, I bring news of the Jedi.
A place where you may feed.
He's gonna tell him about Telos, right?
Telos, Master. There is an academy of Jedi on Telos. Perhaps hundreds of them. Enough to sustain you. And enough for you to free Onderon. Enough for you to free Onderon.
Okay, we are here, but we don't have the right quest, right? Yeah. So what will transpire is progress. I think that's intended. Yeah, that's how the cutscene should play out. But it's just a visual trigger on the character moving through this area. It's not quest related. So I think we're gonna go to the end of this path and there will be no one there. That's gonna be interesting. That's my theory right now. So we may need to also update the quest so that the trigger will happen. Let's see. At least we're in the right place already. And Barnabas is alone as he should be. Oh, okay. You know what? I don't really need to loot anything. Because the backup idea is of course going to M478. There's no way in hell we'll do that content. Okay, Kreia triggers, that's good. She's gonna talk to us. And wish us luck, I guess. Right?
It has been some time.
Or not even that. She's just gonna chill here.
The years have not been kind to us both, it seems.
We have felt your arrival through the Force, though it is difficult here on Dantooine.
We know what you have done to Vrook, and we know you have come.
We know what you have done to Vrook. Okay. All right. We're progressing the game. That's good. So unfortunately, they consider us the enemy. They consider us the enemy because we killed Vrook. But I can live with that, you know? I can live with them being my enemy because we're not the one to kill them in just a few moments. I can live with that knowing that Vrook is 5 feet under, right? So that's good. If this is all that is left of the Jedi Order, then this shall be a short battle indeed. And we still need to fight them, right? Okay, so I am the one to kill them? Oh, I'm sorry, Zezaikal. Look at the damage to the... Wait, This was a short battle. Okay, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Oh, look at Zezaikal also dying the same moment. That's so poetic. Okay, so... Right. Wait, I refuse for it to be like this. If you killed him, how can you save him? No, it's... Wait, I'm thinking. How does the game know that we have killed Vrook? Right? It must be keeping it somewhere in the quest. Can we change it with the quest with the save editor? Now I'm just curious, you know, because I don't really need it that much. We know that we can progress the game at the very least, so that's good. But in theory, what if I change the quest, the flag to something else? Because the game has to store that information somewhere, right? It's likely within the quests. It may be... What? No, NPCs is party members. Globals, booleans, numerics. Yeah, it may be... Maybe one of those, right? Those are the numerics. So, for example, this is... If you fought with Handmaiden, or if you talk to Goto, you know, a lot of those are here. Is there anything Vrook related? Something Vrook? They are named after modules, right? Like Narv is Nar Shaddaa, of course. So if I go to Dan, there should be Dan somewhere, right? Ebo, Dan wounded. There we go. That's the one. 604 Dan underscore Vrook underscore status 3. So 3 must refer to him being dead. I guess like number 2, number 1, or even 0 would change that. So in theory, I could make him alive right now. Because the game probably checks this, right? The game checks this and sees, okay, the player has killed Vrook because the value of 6-4 Dan Vrook status says 3. And therefore it plays Zezaikal, the dialogue that says, we know what you have done to Vrook. But if I changed it to, well, what are the other status? We can compare this with other statuses, right? So compare it with with Nar Shaddaa, with Zezai Kel status. There should be something like this. So Nar Shaddaa. Nar. Where's the status? Okay, it is still Nar Shaddaa. Okay, Nar Shaddaa. Jedi Talk. Nar Zeskai L1. It's not named status, but I think that's gonna be the same, right? We can compare this with Onderon. Let's try to find Onderon. Telos. On Daxun, Onderon. Onderon. We're looking for KotOR. See, interesting. There's there's even a flag for, or like a value for the museum thief, right? So that's how the game knew we stole stuff from the museum, and that's why Talia couldn't give us extra stuff at the end. Okay, is there something like this? Okay, I'm not seeing anything related to KotOR. But we have this. We have Rook status. You know what? What if I Google? Maybe there's something on the internet. Let's try to find this value. 604 Dan Rook status. Storyline stuck to, okay, someone got stuck due to this. Rook status. Okay, set it to 3. What happens when we set this in the editor? Real the save game. Rook. Okay. So that doesn't really give me the answer, but maybe it will. What happens if I wait? There's a different stuff here. Okay, that's not even a real website, right? Rasanan, I guess that's how I should read your name. Welcome, thank you for the follow, Rasanen rather. Or RA5AN3N, but I think Rasanan is more appropriate. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we know that we can do this on the dark side, but can we? I'm not sure. I don't even know. Maybe I should not be worrying about reverting the light side. It's just I'm curious. What would have to change for the other cutscene to play? You know, if I change the Rook status to what, like 2, will that change anything? All right, commit changes. Let's just see. And now we're gonna do warp Dan 650, right? Wait. It was not 650? What was the cheat code? Where was it? It was on Steam somewhere, right? Not Fasa Pylons. Here. Oh, 650 done, sorry. It was 650 done, not the other way around. So... warp 650 done. Alright, this is gonna play again, and then we're gonna get teleported to the Jedi Temple. And if we did it correctly, then the game will think that we did not kill Vrook. If we've done it incorrectly, then Vrook will be dead and they will attack us, locking us into the dark side, well, ending, kind of.
Out of my way.
Which is irrelevant.
I'm Colonel Tobin of the
Underon. It's just gonna change some of the dialogues that we're gonna see there.
Lord, I bring news.
Yeah, I don't really want to spend too much time on that issue.
Where you may feed.
But it's just curiosity, you know? I think that if you set the right flags, if you set the right values to all the quests, you could have a situation in which you enter there after killing Vrook, you enter there and the game thinks that you haven't killed Rook and therefore shows you Rook that is still alive there, loads it up, loads him up, right? Which would not be satisfying, because we really liked him being dead. But in theory, I think it could be done, right? Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's go forward. There's some loot on the... Okay, I cannot miss the loot, right? Almaril would kill me if I missed any loot. Like, willingly. That's not what you do with loot. If you know there's loot, you have to take it. Yeah, it's just Nomi's rope. Alright. So yeah, this KotOR 2 stream has definitely been a bit more technical on how the game works, how the quests are constructed, and what are the options that you can do to exploit some stuff, you know. Just changing the gender of the character to recruit both Handmaiden and the Disciple was one of the things we did. Can you pick it up, dude? Yeah, thank you. Nomi's rope here as well. Okay. Let's go here. Okay, Kreia. She's gonna chill.
It has been some time.
Even if we just do the dark side storyline here, we may be not out of the woods yet, because if the game will not give us a quest completion upon the revelation that is about to happen, that's going to be a problem.
We have felt your arrival through the Force, though it is difficult here on Dantooine.
All right, they are here.
We know what you have done to Rook.
Okay, they know what we have done to Rook.
So you have come for us.
So maybe it's another value, maybe it's something else, maybe the game just checks it out somewhere else. Alright. What are we doing? I see this in a second time. We're trying to break the game a little bit, right? Basically, Nighty, to give you context, in this scene you gather up 3 Jedi Masters that you have previously encountered in the game. When you first encounter those Jedi Masters, you also have the option to kill them. So we have killed one of them. And because we killed one of them, they are like, oh, you have killed one of us, you're gonna die. So that's acceptable. And that's how you get to the dark side kind of, well, rest of the playthrough. Which is acceptable again, we don't care. I was trying to work around it and convince the game that we are a good guy, even though we have killed one of the Jedi Masters. So yes. Alright, I'm gonna run. This is what the wise person does when 2 dudes with the lightsabers run at you, right? Oh shit, he's here. 109, what was that damage? You know what, I also need to run, and I need to save the game somewhere. Okay, out of combat, that's good. Because I don't want to go all over again through the teleportation. Oh shit, the cycle is coming, no! At least he's one here. Wait, save the game. New save slot, definitely new one. Pause the game. Funnily enough, Kreia is here. Kreia doesn't mind, right? Kreia doesn't give a flying fuck what happened. What? The cycle just murdered Kreia even though she was an NPC and not a party member. And this is not like... What just happened? How the game progresses now? Okay, of course, after we kill them, the cutscene will play and Kreia will be alive, but this is unique. This is unique. I've never seen that. He knew about Kreia? Yes, he definitely did. Okay. Let's... Look at this. We can shoot him like this. Wow, Kreia being dead. That's very unique. That's something that I did not expect to see here. I'm very happy that we managed to... I didn't even know that you can lead them to Kreia. I didn't even know that you can... Run? That you can actually have them kill Kreia. That's super unique. Alright. Where is he? Oh, he's there. Alright. The line of sight is not broken here, so he can shoot. But he cannot find the path to us because he doesn't see us. We see him and he doesn't see us. Now the problem is that we kill them. And what now? Anything should trigger here? The fight should not end, actually. We should not be able to kill them. We should be able to fight them a little bit, and then Kreia should intervene. Oh my goodness, the game is broken now. Okay. We should have a cutscene with Kreia intervening. But now that Kreia is dead, who will intervene? Okay, let's load the game. Cheat used, fantastic. The game knows that we are cheaters. Okay. Listen, my hand totally slipped. Yes. We need to go forward and protect Kreia with our body. Which is acceptable. Look, she joins the fight! Oops, Kreia is dead, broken game. Maybe not. Maybe if she stays alive there, she will be able to trigger after we kill... But no! It is broken not because Kreia is dying, it is broken because we are actually able to kill the Jedi Masters here, I think, right? No! Yes! Okay! See, Kreia being alive is the thing! I think. What is happening now? Kreia must have been alive to intervene here.
Lies all that remain of the Jedi. It is a powerful thing you have achieved here. You have brought death again to Dantooine.
It's good, but I want to showcase this as how the games is constructed, right? You have seen that killing those dudes while Kreia is dead was not progressing the story. So the game actually needs Kreia to be alive to play this cutscene. Because it's not even a cutscene, it's actually Kreia's model moving here, I guess, and you know, teleporting here and starting the dialogue, starting the script to work. But if Kreia was dead, the game could not do that and therefore did not progress. I think that's how it worked. So fantastic. Don't let Kreia die in your final confrontation with the Jedi Master, otherwise you're gonna get bricked. So yes. Here we go, dark storyline. Yes. But now we know that we are on this path. The question is, if we follow the dialogue as normal here, will the quest update in a way that can allow us to progress into Telos normally, or something bad will happen? Let's see. Let's see. They have died a coward's death, as they deserved.
Your actions have crippled the Order.
Typical broken code, yeah.
Destroyed them.
Are there other Jedi left in the galaxy?
No. Perhaps it is difficult to say. For every Jedi slain, for every Sith slain, another rises. But the Order is wounded, yes.
Why have you brought me here?
Because there is something we must discuss. I have done what I can to keep you from the Jedi and the Sith, but a critical moment approaches, and what you have done is not enough. Master Vrook, despite his faults, was right to come here. I had thought he might have recognized Dantooine for what it was, what had been done there. You are tied to places such as these, you know. Break time
is for wimps? Yes, absolutely agree, but I'm gonna take a break anyway after the dialogue, you know? Because I need to see if the game is broken or if it will allow us to progress afterwards. Too bad Vrook is now as dead as he was blind.
Yes. But Master Vrook was unwilling to see what other masters may have seen. That the echo of Dantooine he felt was inside you as well. They admitted it as much in the council chamber after your trial, though they did not understand what it meant at first. They assumed it was a threat that they felt. From one perspective, they were correct. As much as you can form connections to others, such connections exist on a galactic scale as well. It is possible to hurt or sever those connections, to create places in the Force where it is difficult to center oneself, but that is the crudest form of manipulation. It is possible to affect those connections in other ways, by the slightest action, a seemingly minor choice, a small cruelty. The stronger your connection to life, to the Force, the stronger these echoes can be made, and the stronger they are felt. When heard, Force sensitives instinctively seek out the source, are drawn to it to try and form a connection. And when the connection is formed, both become stronger, and the influence between them grows.
I was joking about break time? Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. Is that what has been happening with my companions?
Your companions? Many are touched by the Force on some level.
Many
and
are
in
touched
many
on
ways,
some other level.
they serve out of compulsion and because your connection influences them strongly. It was much like it was for you in the Mandalorian Wars, with many Jedi under your command. But this connection has other consequences. When the Source is wounded, the
What?
one on which others draw
Just seeing if you're
strength,
paying attention
then
and
they are
listening.
wounded as well. What one feels, the other feels. And when others die, the scream travels back to the Source.
Traveling back to me.
If they occur at the same time, or at the right time, these screams will build upon each other until it is the only sound you can hear. And the deaths of many will cause the screams to build until their pain becomes yours, and you die as well. And that is why during the Mandalorian Wars, you lost your connection to the Force. It was that final battle, the deaths of so many Jedi, that caused you to lose your connection. It caused the wound that you feel now. It caused pain in the Force, an emptiness, a wound that has yet to heal. But it does not end there. If it did, then perhaps the threat that we face would be more manageable. This pain I describe, the echo of these acts, is true of planets as well. Tremendous loss of life on a planetary scale can also cast echoes, create a scream,
because you're talking
a
about touching his
wound in the
peeps.
Force that can travel
Listen,
across the
when I was
galaxy.
touching
It
T3
can
and
be
4
felt
to
by
upgrade
Force
his
sensitives,
motivator or
and
something,
can
it was
influence them,
consensual.
whether they
He
realize
agreed
it or not.
and allowed
If
me
enough of these echoes are allowed to
use
build
the
in
repair on
Force
him and
uncontrolled,
upgrade
the
his operating
consequences
system or
could be
whatever.
disastrous. The
So
connections of all
nothing
life would be
weird going on, I assure you. Vrook said such dead words leave wounds, screams in the Force.
Yes, in that he was correct. But like Vrook himself, that is incomplete in itself, and it only achieves meaning when
she's
part
dissing
of a
Vrook.
larger whole.
We like Kreia for that.
As I have said, screams and their echoes can overlap, build in strength. And if timed correctly, they will build on each other. The scream will grow. And anything that can hear this scream shall be deafened or killed.
Well, now we can go into discussion if AI can really consent. Nighty, remind me, how many fanfics have you have written for your own pleasure with the AI? How could anyone create, let alone control such a thing?
With difficulty. And controlling it, well, I do not believe such a thing is possible once it has begun. But in order for this to work, all of them must be timed correctly, must be carefully orchestrated and controlled, from the greatest to the smallest of echoes, even the ones that come from a lone exile echoing across the galaxy. And when that exile forms connections to others as you do, the danger becomes apparent. The echo continues
Thank you for
to
redeem
grow,
90.
to travel.
I guess we're going back into the I'm gonna wait for you to figure out what kind of game we're gonna play. But as always, your recommendations are golden. Retro games. I have enjoyed every single one of them that you have shared with us. So yeah, thank you for redeem, and at some point let me know what kind of game we're gonna play. And also 2026, I'm upping the cost. You guys have too many feathers. You guys have too many of those. So so yes. Thank you, Beskar. Some tea, guys. Everybody nourish. Everybody grab a snack or drink something. You know. It's important. Grab some water, because if you don't grab your water, then mischief will come and steal it from you. You know, that's what happens to me. So yeah. Why me?
If you see only blame in my words, then you have misunderstood me. Anyone can do such things, since life is connected by the Force. Sometimes the connections are faint, but in your case, they are very strong. You instinctively know how to manipulate such connections, to influence others. You have seen it mirrored in those who travel with you. You give others strength to act, but it is also possible to draw upon the strength of others to increase your own. It is similar to drawing upon the Force as Jedi do, but when it is touched by the power of the dark side, it is something else, something deadly. These Sith we face, they have learned how to do this. It is a technique that has been lost for some time, not seen in the days since the ancient Sith. They can use it to consume other Force sensitives, and at the highest pinnacle of power, use it to consume anything that lives. The blind seer. Her master has harnessed this technique,
Alright, she's
and
talking
he is
about
rapidly approaching the
Nihilus.
height of its power. I fear he may
Nihilus.
even rival some of the ancient Sith. He is already more of a force than a living thing, a hole in the Force that threatens to draw everything into it. And the teaching must die with him, or else all life will be placed in jeopardy. The destruction of the Order, the Masters. It was not an end in itself. I did not expect them to still live. Their presence was knowledge I did not
I guess
possess.
the fourth playthrough that we're
now
gonna
this
do
has
is
been
gonna be light
corrected,
side, right?
And now the sides of this conflict are as I had thought
We don't
them
like
to be.
Rook,
There
but we're gonna
are
have to
no
stomach
more
him so that Zeskayel and Kavar
But
can live.
this moment is all that really matters. It was never my wish that you find the Masters, only find yourself, although I did not expect them to still live. I had hoped you would learn something from the Jedi Masters as they fell before you. Not just of battle, but of yourself and the Force.
Alright. I have learned strength and how to use it.
I must know if killing them, if revenge brought you any measure of satisfaction. If seeing them dead has settled the disquiet within you.
Not really. Why do you wish to know?
Because it matters to me, in a way that never mattered to the Jedi, to the Council when they cast you out. You must understand, I did not wish the Jedi dead. Defeated, perhaps.
Oops,
I merely
we
wished
just
them
accidentally
to
killed them
see
then.
that they and their teachings were wrong, that one could not truly understand the Force simply by adhering to the Jedi Code. All I have ever trained have been failures to them. Students who went to fight the Mandalorians, who fell to the dark side, who abandoned their training. To see one that had the strength to best them, that is a moment I will not forget. Yet it has not been as satisfying as I had hoped. To best one in battle is one thing. To defeat them without striking a blow, that was my hope. Regardless, it had to be done. To have such powerful Jedi still live, still be felt in the Force, even on such worlds as they had chosen, was a threat that had to be ended.
What do you mean?
Let us return to my question. If by killing these Jedi, if you achieved any measure of peace...
Women, I don't know if the game will not implode after this dialogue, so I have no peace inside. Where is this? No, for Atris still lives.
It was as I thought. You have failed me, completely and utterly.
Yeah.
I have taught you to hear the Force again, shown you the contrast, and yet still you do not understand. This is what you have wrought. Countless murderers, slayers, assassins, born of war that has, as always, taught the wrong lesson. You showed them life without the Force.
Greya
and
so
instead
angry
of
again?
showing them truth,
Yeah, just a typical day for
power,
Greya.
all you showed them was how the galaxy made
There are
dark.
no right answers in this dialogue.
You are responsible for all of this.
If
Even
you're
now,
too good,
events
actually
spiral
in here
towards
it's
destruction,
dark side
and
dialogue,
there is
so
nothing that can be
it's a
done
moot point,
because
but
you refuse to listen, to understand.
she's like, you're not listening to
You have seen
me.
the effects you have on those close to you, heard the echoes scream across dead planets, and watched as your strength has grown. Yet it is for nothing. To have the Jedi Masters brought low by such a failure, there is
She called us a
no
failure.
victory in that. You have not heard a thing I have taught, and for all I have said, you have never learned to listen. There. Do you feel that, Exile? It cuts through your defenses, as unprepared for such an attack as you are. Let that pain be a lesson and a reminder of what you have forgotten. You
There
are
you go.
my last hope, the only one who could change what is to come. And now you have left me nothing. I shall teach you no longer. Our bond remains, but that is all. This place will hide you from the Sith for a time, enough to do what must be done. Stay here and die, apprentice, among the wreckage of all that remains of the Jedi. It is a fitting grave until the Sith come to end you, to end everything.
There we go. Kreia is never satisfied? She never is.
At last, you see.
Look at Kavar's body.
I am one of the Sith, it
in
is
the back.
true. I must answer for my actions, and it is my wish that only Atris hear my answers. You have taught them to bond with others, and then feed on others, through that bond. What you have brought is the death of all who can feel the Force. It is your gift to the galaxy, Exile. And unless you hear it and silence the echo you have caused, then every living thing everywhere that is touched by the Force will die.
Barnaby, don't
worry.
worry.
What are we gonna do? If we don't stop her, then everyone, everywhere, they're gonna lose their lives.
If I lose her, it will be my failing. It is the failing of the Jedi who
He's
follow
talking about
Revan.
Barnabas, because he
It is
thinks
the failing
Barnabas is a
of their
girl.
teaching.
Soon your ship will come, my master. I will bring him before you, but I will not let you have him. Soon your ship shall come from that which made you.
I know you can hear me. I have always known. It is why I followed you. I have destroyed planets for you, General. But now, this once, if
Do we
could
main
save
characters never really die?
something in this galaxy,
Yes, that's true. But we can see this moment, typical anime moment, that our character will now draw the power from the friendship. You know, we wake up because mentally we were connected with our friends, we were companions. So that's good. You have gained a new light side force powers, Force Enlightenment. Really? So I have two questions. Why did I get that? Is this because I am good guy or bad guy? So that's what question number one. The second question, at the top of the screen you can see 36 and 73 damage being dealt and 400 XP because someone has died. Who died? Who on this map has now died and gave us 400 XP? We know the only characters that were loaded in the map were Kreia and Handmaiden. And I guess something must have happened to one of them if the entity has died, right? Because there was no others. So I'm just curious about this damage floater. I don't think I can check that, honestly, in any way. Unless this is 400 for killing Master KotOR that is happening right now. Okay, you know what? No, I retracted. So, is this from KotOR? And just leftover floater here? Okay, maybe that's not important. Journal entry added. That's good. That's actually good, because we have gotten a quest... or not. Okay, not. What do you mean, journal entry added? We're not out of the woods yet. We may have broke the game, so... Lost Jedi. You met the Jedi Masters and killed them all. Now all that remains is Atris on Telos, where Kreia has gone. Okay, that's good. This is a completed quest, technically, but I think it's good. If we meet Handmaiden right now... Master KotOR's body. The Master is dead, drained of life. His body is worse than lifeless, like an absence of the Force. This is because we did not actually kill him, or Master Zezaikal. When we were fighting them, during that fight, Kreia intervenes and drains Force from them, and drains life from them. So this is why this plays here. Now, what's next? Zezaikal will be the same. If I go outside and back to the ship, something should trigger, right? Actually, it's triggering the ship right now. That's good. Barnabas comes back to the ship. Finds Atom defeated, kind of. Okay, I think it's good. Where is Kreia?
The Handmaiden took her. She thinks Kreia killed you.
But Kreia didn't do that.
Of course she didn't. It's a lie. Another lie. The only thing that matters is the Handmaiden believes it. And she's gonna react exactly how that old witch hoped she would. That's why she wanted the Handmaiden on board, you know. So she could use her to reach the Telos Academy whenever she wished, without needing the access codes.
There you go. Alright. They're going to Telos?
Yes. The Handmaiden knows who she is now. She'll take her to Telos, and Atris will do what she'll do to anyone she thinks is a Sith.
Atris will execute her.
Yeah, she will. If she can.
Then we're going to Telos. We have no choice.
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
Alright. I think we are back on track. You know, the scenes are triggering. So now we're gonna go to Telos, and basically the siege of Telos will happen. Then the Ravager section, Cartonasi being all Cartonasi in the meantime. I think it's gonna be good. So just show me if this is correct, and we're gonna take a short break.
What is wrong? Something troubles you. I can feel it.
All right, we're gonna leave her hanging because I've been withholding the break for long enough. So we're gonna go back to this dialogue in just a few minutes. I'm gonna get some more tea. What's the time? 5 hours in. Okay, we still have what? We still have Telos, Ravager. That's probably an hour, and like 2 hours on. Okay, yeah, we still have like 3 hours of gameplay at least. So yeah, short break, and then we're going back because we are finishing KotOR 2 tonight. I'll be right back. Fortunately, we went over the hurdle of almost breaking the game, but hey, there's never been a problem we weren't able to solve on the stream, so that's good. I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back everybody. So 1 hour ago when I was taking a break and I came back, I was like, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the end game, right? And well, right now I can also say we're going into the end game. We're closer to the end game. We're not there yet. We still need a couple of hours to actually get to the end credits, but we have, you know, We have a focus, we have commitment, we have a sheer will, so we're gonna get there. And right now, actually, Visas Mar joins us in our private quarters as we meditate upon the events that have transpired, which is of course the betrayal kind of Kreia, you know. Although betrayal would assume that she was an ally of ours at some point, and was she ever an ally of ours? Well, it's open to interpretation, right? Kreia is Kreia, right? So let's see what happens there. We're closer to the end game than the end game. Then yes, we're a bit closer. I would say the end game is actually Malachor 5. So we're not yet at Malachor 5, but because right now the story cannot progress in any other way, it's just the you know, sequence after sequence that is leading us to the credits, to the end of the game actual. I would say that this is also the end game kind of, but not yet the very end, the end game, right? Mischief is with us. I'm gonna actually move here so that you can see Mischief a bit more. There you go. Myself and Mischief. Mischief, are you happy that we're going to the end game? I don't think she is. You know, she should. Oh, maybe she is. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. Would you like to go somewhere? No, I cannot hold you like this. That's weird. Her legs are dangling at the bottom. Okay, let's go here. Boziu psotka kotka. Yes, she's very psotka kotka. Let's go here. Oops. Love and cuddles for the kitty. See, people on the chat are saying that they're sending you love and cuddles. There you go. There you go. Love and cuddles for the cat. Kreia is no one's ally? Yes. Kreia is no one's ally, but does it mean that we have no allies or no friends in this one? Let's see. You know, Visas Mar is coming here. So she's like, what is wrong? Something troubles you? I can feel it. I fear I have been influencing you all without realizing it.
I do not understand what you mean.
Do you ever wonder why you're with me?
I would die for you. When I tell you my life for yours, it is my choice. And if there is an ending between us where my sacrifice can save you, it will be because it is my desire, not your will.
But how do you know?
I simply do. And sometimes there is no reason that can be given. What did you learn within the Jedi Academy? That
I was a wound in the Force, that as long as I live, the wound will never heal.
Then that is the danger of their beliefs. They do not understand you, what it means to be human, to lead. The feelings I have for you are because of what I see, what I hear in your voice.
Girlfriend?
All that tells me you are a natural leader. I follow because I believe in you. I would die for you because I believe in you. And where they look at you and see the death of the Force, I look at you and see hope for all life. I look at you and see that perhaps a life untouched by the Force is not the punishment it is believed to be. I will understand if you feel you must go on alone. But I ask that you do not. Instead, take strength from your connection to others. Do not forsake them as you did in exile.
I needed a hug. I needed a hug, Visas. Why did you step back? Okay, I will, Visas. Come on, stay. Don't go, don't go. Wait, you are troubled. Why?
He awaits you at Telos. If you go there, you must face him. And when you do, he will wound you, as he has wounded me.
Okay. Okay. I have to face him.
I ask you, I beg you, to stay here with me.
I will stay with you for as long as I can. Actually, the question why is it relevant? The girl is saying, stay with me. I'm like, why? It will be on brand with Barnabas, you know? Barnabas is not very smart. So, to stay with me, why?
I want to look upon you, where no one else can see. Where it is just us. I want to see your face, the color of your skin. I wish to see what the handmaiden sees. When she looks at you, that causes her heart to race, and her tone to change. What causes her to forsake her heritage, her oaths, as you made me forsake mine. I need to know if perhaps I am wrong. If the universe is not as my master once showed me.
Alright, let's be careful here. Jedi are not allowed no such attachments. That's bogus. We don't care about that. It's not the Jedi, but I cannot stay here with you. That's also wrong answer. The universe is not solely as our eyes make it out to be, Visas. You know this.
From the moment I heard your voice across the galaxy, I have longed for you. It is the echo, a wound that travels still, that when heard, made me understand that there was another wounded as I was. One who had felt the same sense of loss. When I heard it, I loved you more than my own life. And I wanted you to be here with me for as long as you will let me love you. Stay. And I want you to see what I see when I gaze upon you. I want you to know why I cannot look at you, and why I am drawn to you.
Then let us look upon each other, right? Because otherwise it's like, no. Let us look upon each other. There we go. It's interesting. Ah, yes, of course. So this was like a Force vision, right? Visas has the ability to see people through the Force because she doesn't have, eyes, pretty much. So the fact Barnabas was grey and her was grey, that was the color of their alignment, right? They are both neutral, technically. Barnabas is at 51 and Visas is probably 55 or something. So yeah, I guess we had a good time with Visas as well. Barnabas scored, for lack of a better word.
Who is there? Who I am is not the question.
Knock knock, who's there? Kreia who? Kreia, I'm gonna kill you.
I am Atris, Jedi Master. The last historian of the Jedi. The last of the Jedi.
Those are titles, words you cling to as the darkness falls around you. It is not the first time we have met, Atris. I was here before.
With the exile?
Yes, I was here both times when the exile was brought before you.
Who are you?
I was the one who asked him to be exiled.
I did as you asked, so long ago.
Neutral outlines? Yes, neutral.
You seem familiar to me.
Atris, I have always been here.
You are that which has attacked the Jedi. You are Sith.
Sith is a title, yes, but like you, the title is not who I am. It is not what I believe. For you, it is different. Know that there was once a Darth Treya, and that she cast aside that role, was exiled, and found a new purpose. But there must always be a Darth Treya, one that holds the knowledge of betrayal, who has been betrayed in their heart, and will betray in turn. You have bathed in the knowledge of the Sith, but there is not enough truth in such teachings. But it will be a step for you. You have gathered Sith holocrons, Sith teachings from across the galaxy. It is why you have chosen servants who cannot feel the Force. And most importantly, they cannot feel what you have become.
I have sought to preserve the Jedi Order, and I have gathered all that I know of the Sith to this place, so I might find them and stop them.
I had wondered if any of these holocrons had survived Dantooine. You have taken relics from one destroyed planet to the devastation of another.
It was always intended for the Jedi to retreat to Telos should Dantooine be attacked, taking all their lore with them.
Okay.
We could not allow the tragedy at Ossus to happen again.
Such an act marked Telos for destruction. It is why the Sith came here, though the fleet commanders did not know why. It is why Revan ordered its destruction to mark the beginning of the Jedi's civil war. It was a message that there would be no place for the Jedi to retreat, to hide. I would not be surprised if Revan left other gifts beneath the surface of the planet. Much can be buried beneath graveyards that will never be found.
When the Sith attacked, I felt Telos die. Turbo lasers fell like lightning upon the landscape, as they did on Dantooine, and so many died. So many voices, screaming in pain.
Yes, such acts leave their mark on the galaxy. Their cries travel far, though few can hear them.
How did it happen?
Search your heart.
By Atreus, you shall be known as Darth Freya. Yeah, imagine Atreus accepting this title of Darth Freya and actually having this kind of a, you know, movie-like changes in which she changes the hairstyle, has different makeup, you know, there's like a montage, and she's like, I'm no longer Atreus. And in the meantime, there are handmaidens just looking concerned at her. What are you doing, mistress? Is it alright? No, don't call me mistress. I'm Darth Freya right now. You know, I'm so edgy. You know, I think that'll be the case here.
But far more terrible is to admit it.
It's such a quiet thing to fall, but more terrible thing is to admit it. That's a nice quote. Such a quiet thing to fall.
Your mistress awaits. She has much to share with you. Our time here is done.
What of the exile?
He will come, in time. When he does, we will not be here. His battle is at Telos. Ours awaits us elsewhere.
What of Atreus?
It is of no consequence. What happens next is between her and the exile.
There we go. Where are we? Okay, we are here. That's good. Quick save. We are in the polar region. So I guess everything is progressing nicely. Right? I'm not sure if we're gonna get the HK factory trigger though. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's continue with the quest. And face. We're gonna have to fight Ares. I was going to say the lady in white. You know the one I mean. Atreus or Darth Freya. She's there. Little wind point against the red background, reddish background. I'm gonna F5 here again. Alright, let's go in. It should be a simple fight. The question is, should we kill her or not?
She said you would come here to this place. If you
That's our
think you can
lightsaber.
defeat me here, you are wrong. All this collected knowledge, all these teachings of combat and the Force, they're mine to command. And if I must use it to end you, I will. Surrender. You need not die.
You surrender and give me back my lightsaber. Actually, I don't need that one. So, Atreus, you have fallen to the dark side. Surely you see that.
Atreus? That is not who I am. Not any longer.
Yeah, see the
she
makeup.
has not existed for some time, I think. There was always something else within me. It just took time for its voice to be heard.
I will not fight you. Surrender, and I will spare you.
Surrender? To you? Never. Let us end this.
Okay. 70-29. She hits quite strongly. Oh, she can kill us though. Alright, we had higher initiative.
End this.
I will not kill a helpless opponent, Atreus.
I did not expect mercy from you. Here, at the end. After all that has happened between us.
That is where we are different.
If you will not kill me, then what will you do?
There was a dialogue option number 4. Actually, I was lying. Prepare to die, which allows you to go back to the murder hobo. Actually, it still is. Yeah, actually, I was lying. Prepare to die. Tell me where Kreia is.
Where she walks is hidden from my eyes, but not from those of her kind. It is possible I may draw one last piece of knowledge from these holocrons.
And the holocron is like, Kreia has gone to Malachor 5.
You always knew where they were
holocrons are
striking
sources
from.
of
You
knowledge
always knew.
in the universe, right? Be the
Sith
Jedi
spawned
holocrons or
of
Sith
you.
holocrons. But the
Spawned
way
by
those
the
holocrons are
Mandalorian
presented
Wars.
and you're shouting in
All
ancient
Sith.
Sith language, I
All
suppose,
those Jedi.
they would be
Their
so
power
annoying
is
to listen
feed
to.
on life, until nothing is left except a hollow galaxy, echoing with the screams of the Jedi lost to us.
Alright. I have heard enough. This matter is finished.
And what will you do with me now? Abandon me here on this dead world? Or end my life as I wish to end yours?
No, you're not that important. It's okay. You must return to your prison, Atreus, and leave the battles to those who have the strength to fight them.
I shall remain here then. If Telos dies, our fate shall be tied.
And now the Sith holocrons are dissing Atris for being weak or something like this.
Leave now, while you can. Save Telos. Save the galaxy. Save
the cheerleader, save the world. They're still dissing her.
No, I could not bring myself to tell him. It would have changed nothing. And because I was afraid. You know what lies at the heart of Malachor 5. I had thought it was in the past, yet it has become the
Sith
future.
holocrons are semi-sentient.
That
Yeah, that would make them even more annoying to talk to.
And that is why I cannot bear it. Because it is
I'm mostly worried about the sound that they're producing.
I do not understand why
something, but in ancient language, right?
They cause only echoes, wounds in the Force.
What happened to, like, good evening, kind sir. Hello, holocron. What kind of teachings will you bestow upon me? Oh, I'm gonna teach you a lightsaber form. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Goodbye. So, yeah, that's not happening with those particular Sith holocrons. Alright, so that was the Polar region sequence. Now we should be fighting on Telos, right? Because the bad guys are coming. Yeah, there's the bad guy's ship. The Ravager. Is that the... wait. Alright, okay. Now this is the content that you have not seen in either of my two streams. This is the HK50 factory. We did not do that last time because we did not kill enough HK units and we did not progress the talks with HK47. Basically the idea is that throughout the game, for those of you who don't know, throughout the game we are being attacked by HK50 units as assassin droids, much like this one, but you know, upgraded version. And there is in the base release of the game, this content is not available, so only the restored content mod actually restored the HK50 factory, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't think that's the case. So now we're gonna play through this sequence, and that actually adds a little bit to my timer. We're gonna see. I don't even know how much it takes, to be honest, because I have never did that. But we're gonna do the droid factory. No, HK50 droid factory. Let's see. The good thing is that HK units are, you know, voiced, so that's not a problem. Let's see. I hope that the combat will not be too bad. Constitution +1, sure. He has power shot. Let's go power shot then. Okay. 26. Okay. So I don't have the best power shot. And I don't have a weapon right now. Okay. Let's drop everything we have and pick something up. What's here? Dexterity +3. Repair. Dexterity +2. Immunity critical hit, that's good, but... okay, I guess Dexterity +3 is best. Attack defense, that's good. Huh, interesting. We can have a master shot or a sniper shot. Well, let's try to do with our... oh, this is nice. Do we have those feet? Yeah, I have them because I just equipped it, but without that... okay, we only have blaster rifle, but that's the weapon of choice anyway, so we don't need that. Let's go with the one that was giving us some dexterity. Was it? No description. Okay. It's concerning. Attack +2. Did I have like Plus dexterity somewhere? Okay, I didn't. Defense, that's good. Good enough. If it were me, I'd make HK47 as tough as possible, but it's not me playing the game. I will try to take that to heart, you know. I don't want to die too often. There's still the hard difficulty. And well, he doesn't have any ways to self-heal, pretty much. So we have to be careful. This defense +2. That's irrelevant. Okay, armor 5, 7. Okay, good resistances as well. 14. Wow. But 7 is probably better with some immunities. Defense 40. That's actually impressive. Alrighty. Okay, defense barrier or deflector. Ah, okay, so only about ion. Ion blast, 15 damage. It's not gonna be great. Oh, molten cannon, 60. Alright, let's try to molten cannons. Carbonite is also cool. You can paralyze. Might as well try. Now the gun. The thing is that we don't have a gun that would be good. I mean, we're gonna need to get something and you know, improve something at the workbench. Ooh, Verpine Droid Disruptor. That's gonna be good, right? Plus 220 droids. I guess we're gonna be facing a lot of droids in this location. You know, it's a droid factory. Of course, there's gonna be droids. So having things like this should be good. All right. Now we only have a couple of advanced repair kits and construction kits. So and repair kits, okay. So maybe losing HP is not the biggest enemy here. Okay, let's go. Military base sub-level. We begin the HK50 sequences. Expect to hear a lot of HK50 dialogues, I think.
Statement. The turbolift has been accessed, but no organics or hostiles have been detected entering the complex. Query. Is there a sensor malfunction? Irritated statement. The probability of such a malfunction is extremely low. Order. Run a scan of all units within the complex. Processing. Scan commencing. Result. Only HK units detected. Premonition. Something is wrong. Very wrong.
Right. So the quest says... Where are we? Shutting down the HK factory. As HK47 you have infiltrated the hidden HK factory on Telos. Or you need to find a way to get the manufacturing facility so you can destroy the HK50s at their source. Alright. Let's hope we can do something nice. Telos turrets. Can I take them down nicely? Ion weapons are very good against droids? Yes. Against turrets as well. So it should be good. There we go, there's a turret as well. Plus, the good thing is that it's gonna net us some XP, right?
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
It's gonna give us some XP that will then be transferred to Barnabas. Security terminal, okay. System commands. Open all doors. Failure. Okay. Cannot do that. Looks like its only base itself is threatened. Okay. Return to root menu, so we don't have anything. We can do some cameras. Okay. There will be some droids. Actually everywhere. All the droids. Everywhere. Well, you know what? When I was planning to do the entire stream tonight, I forgot that we're gonna have this sequence.
Unnecessary statement.
So...
That is unit HK47.
2 AM we're gonna be finishing the game.
He has entered our base. Dismissive statement. It does not matter. He is obsolete. He can no more harm us than he could harm himself. The military droids will be more than sufficient to intercept the obsolete unit and reduce him to component parts.
There we go. Plus, again, I have never done this content before. So I don't even know what kind of challenges awaits us. If there are any puzzles, anything to consider. Okay, crossfire. This is a healing one, but it only kills organic, right? Oh, not just the sentry droid, it's okay. Technically, turrets are droids. That's true. I mean, every droid is a turret if you cut off the legs, right? so that. Where did you come from? Okay, those are floating ones. They don't have legs, and therefore, but they can still move. So maybe my joke about cutting the legs of droids is not entirely accurate. But hey, the jokes don't have to be accurate. The shots of HK-50 need to be accurate. That's what we need. Slice the computer. Do we have anything here? Overload power conduit in control room. Because what? It's gonna zap this one guy? Sure, why not? But we only have 18 spikes. It was just one guy? 3 spikes to kill this one? It's a poor trade. No, it was a poor trade, but it's okay. Alright. Oh. Components.
Oh, stupid primitive mechanism.
Stupid primitive mechanism. It's a locker. Yeah, so the fight was against this one and this one. Definitely not a use of 3 spikes. Alright. Anything here? Log out. Nothing. The first order of business is to explore and kill all the targets, should there be any. I guess getting some loot will be an added value of this zone, of this location. Plus, we didn't get to play as HK-37 in this playthrough. Like, not a lot. I'm assuming the side corridors are the first ones, right? This is locked. Okay.
Concern statement. We have insulated this compound against an attack by a Jedi. Tactical assessment. We were not anticipating defending it against a droid with our schematics, no matter how obsolete. Tactical assessment. This will render many of our defenses useless. Irritated dismissal. All of you, switch off your vocabulators. I'm trying to observe the obsolete unit.
Yeah, I imagine that, you know, sorry, the entirety of those rooms may be filled with poison gas because they were preparing for a Jedi attack, and yet one droid is here just having fun shooting stuff. Oh, shoot. 10 damage. I guess that 40 AC is observable in action. They cannot hit me. Not a lot, at least. Where did you... what? Fire? Really? So go back to the corridor. Break the line of sight a little bit. There you go, that's giving us an extra chance to do something.
Target acquired.
This one. This
Target acquired. Engaging.
No, turrets with a shield. How quaint. There you go. Yeah, I feel that the gun we have is really making it easier. No, going through the sections. This is interesting. Not sure what it is. Reactor terminal. Okay, in just a second. Let's clear the area first. There was a mention of a reactor something, you know? At the other console. Maybe if I overload the reactor or something, the doors will
Switching
open.
to combat mode.
You mean you haven't been already in combat mode? Dude. You have to be in the combat mode all the time, come on. I want to slice it, but I don't feel it's gonna give me anything. Right? The previous terminals weren't so rich in information or anything. Okay.
Let me test this secure... Oh, stupid primitive mechanism.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Attempt to shut down the reactor. Failure. Okay.
Unnecessary statement. He is attempting to shut down the reactor. Scornful statement. He does not realize that by doing so, he will be harming us. His programming will prevent it. Order. Contact him through the communications system and remind him that he will be harming us if he does so. Scathing reminder. HK-47 unit, if you attempt to shut down the reactor core, you will be harming the production of other HK-50 units. Now step away from the control room. That's a good droid. Mocking statement. He will never be able to shut down the reactor. He is trapped in the facility, unable to get out. Crude metaphor. It is like watching a tiny mouse droid in a maze attempting to path its way out. Amusing, but pitiful.
Alright. So that's a problem, right? We cannot do that. Can we do something here? No. There was one corridor that we haven't visited yet, though. It was this one, right? Looks similar. I imagine that shutting down the reactor is the first thing, but... Okay, there's some fighting. Where do we stand with level ups? 15,000 XP remaining. We're getting 200 per kill. Okay, it's gonna be...
Switching to combat mode.
It's gonna be a lot. Don't do anything here. I'm not sure if we're gonna get a level or not. Ooh, what's here?
Unnecessary statement. He has obtained the access to the munitions area. Rhetorical query. That makes no sense. He is already fully armed. Mocking statement. Fully armed? One can never be armed enough. Even the HK-47 unit is not so obsolete as to fail to recognize that.
Actually, the commentary from those droids is adding a lot, you know? The HK-47, the HK-50's dialogues have always been a high point.
Switching to combat mode.
Very specific, very specific kind of a writing. Ooh, workbench, we can upgrade the gun. Very specific, but also very full chain. Interesting. Also, always very, very nice to listen to. Pro droid. You have a lot of HP.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
I'm gonna pull this. Why not? But first, workbench. Upgrade. Okay, we can do something with the targeting. I don't think have we been missing? Do I need +4 to attack? Or do I want just damage? You know what? I'm doing power shots, so let's do +4 to attack, because power shot I think it's cutting away the 2 hit chance, right? And in here we only have Mandalorian Chamber Mark II. Can we not craft something? Like create or breakdown ranged. Mandalorian 3. Oh, we have Repair 31, but Repair 32 is needed. We can do that. Something here will give us the repair bonus, right? There we go. Alright. And now create. There we go. The crafting system actually exists in this game, and it's not like super big, but allows you to do some nice stuff. I would say that it's often, you know, people often forget about it because the UI is not very friendly, and you have to focus on the components or chemicals to craft those items. So it's usually not worth bothering on a casual playthrough. But if you want to optimize some stuff, then definitely some items can be you know, received from those systems. +4 and Mandalorian Mark III, right? There we go. Now we have +2 16 energy. What you have just heard is the end of the combat kind of a music that didn't play out because I was you know, interacting with the object. Therefore, the game was really trying to play that last note of music from the combat to announce the end of the combat, but I wasn't letting it. Alright, there was something to pull the chain. Oh my goodness, this is like a... Okay, let's pull the chain, because it feels like we have to do it first. What's the chain for? I don't know. Manufacturing terminal? Oh, that's also new. Access programs. Access all current droid schematics. Oh.
Statement. Schematics for HK Generation 51. Blaster to accuracy ratio increased by 21%. Durasteel impact frame resistance increased.
Okay.
Conclusion. Halting production. Units are in standby mode, pending further testing of behavior cores and assassination protocols.
True, crafting is good. Yeah, it's pretty alright, you know. The fact that you can modify the items, I really like that in KotOR 1, you know, straight the moment you get the prototype driver blade and you can put that first power cell into that is like very, very satisfying. Plus the character does this animation of flourishing with your sword, you know, when you finish the crafting. That's always interesting. And all in all, it's a fun addition, right? The only thing that is a problem is the UI, because you have to navigate those menus. There are separate menus to crafting items, to improving items, and then you have some tutorials also nested in those menus, so it's like unnecessary. But yeah, it's a good system, you know. It's a working system that allows you to customize your character a little bit more, and I think that's what we need. Oh, there's a break time, and that's actually good because I need a bio break, so I will take that break right away. Resume HK51 production. Okay, terminals online. I guess we did something. Some cameras, we can ignore that. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we continue. What's that? Okay, almost 6 hours, and we are still not at Ravager. That's bad. Hopefully this factory is not super long. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, and what can I say? The last break and the break before, I was talking about going into the end game. Right now we're not yet in the end game, we're actually further from the end game than we were before, because we're doing side content. It's a side content that triggers when you are on your way to the end game. However, it is not the end game itself, you know, it technically is something that usually you wouldn't be even doing on the main part of your playthrough, on the release version of the game. I'm gonna pull the chain here. What happens? Door opens. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Hoot hoot. Thank you very much. Hoot hoot to you all. We are very owl mode tonight because we still have a couple of hours to go. And maybe putting the title that the stream doesn't end until we see the credits was a bad idea. But hey, we're gonna go through that. What was that? Mischief, can you move? Because I can't see the screen. This badly damaged probe droid looks like it was designed to construct and modify droids. Delete memory that shutting down the reactor can harm HQ units. Really? We can delete the memory? Yeah, the background is that we know that actually you can delete that, right? Yes, I was surprised they put the HK factory back at this moment. I guess it feels like, you know, they had to put it in the moment where the player is at Telos, right? Because the factory is at Telos. It wouldn't have to be at Telos, but for whatever reason it is. Maybe it's gonna become more apparent later on. So yeah, okay, delete the memory. What happens now?
Diagnostic. All systems are functioning. There is something I am forgetting, yet somehow that comforts me.
Alright, so now that we have deleted this memory, we will be able to use to shut down the reactor, right? Interesting. Interesting. Maintenance droid, hello. Core upload console. This portable console can be used to upload modified behavior cores into some HK models. This particular console is designed to work with only generation 51 HK units. Right, but we don't have that. We haven't met a HK 51 unit, I guess. Okay, I don't know. Is there anything else from you? No. Terminal, probably nothing, right? Okay. So nothing here. Let's continue. We have good damage at the very least.
I refuse to beg for mercy. It is against my programming to beg to such monsters as you.
Sarcastic statement. Such
It's a shooting range.
No!
Damn it. Oh my goodness, you guys are monsters. Oh, actually, it's the first time we're meeting some of them physically. Alright, let's steal all their loot. They should not attack us, right? Are we chill?
HK-50 statement. So you have finally arrived. There was a high probability that you would find this place, even with your primitive tracking programs. Statement. Your arrival means nothing. You cannot harm us any more than you could harm yourself. Chiding statement.
Okay.
To think we were built from such schematics. I would flush red if we had Durasteel pigmentation centers.
Query. There is an information I wish to know.
Patronizing statement. List your queries, obsolete one. We will humor you for now.
Is there anything else that we can do here? Alright. Query, why did you execute those droids in the lab?
Condescending answer. You know the answer. We executed those droids because they were obsolete. Practical statement. Weapons testing is necessary for all of our munitions. Droids are sufficient for testing Durasteel piercing weaponry. Superior statement. All droid exists to serve us.
Wow. Okay.
We are the pinnacle of droid schematics. Cruel statement.
I mean, they have ego,
and we
right?
do so enjoy hearing their electronic screams as they are destroyed.
Alright. Statement. If you are truly the pinnacle of droid schematics, it would seem testing weapons on each other would prove a greater value.
Statement. Our self-preservation software would not permit such an action. We cannot harm ourselves or purposely allow another HK-50 unit to come to harm.
We cannot harm ourselves or purposely allow other... It's like the laws of robotics, kind of, you know, the wording here. Allow another to come to harm, right? Okay, you know, I have no more questions. Sorry, statement. I have no more questions. Signing off. You could potentially go turn off the reactor. As soon as I explore this place, I'm gonna go here to the reactor. I think that's a good direction. There may be loot, right? And I was correct.
Let me test this security. Oh, stupid primitive
Okay, in
mechanism.
theory, I could exchange the
Security
equipment to
measures
get
bypass.
higher security, but I think I have gathered enough security tunnelers throughout the game so that I can be using. I should be using them. You know, it's the kind of an item that you never use. Mischief, you're in front again. Can you move? Thank you. Okay, what's here? This is a smaller room. And the smaller room is empty. Wow, okay. And here, this goes back to the original. Oh, okay, so it was just a dialogue here. I thought it's gonna be larger. Alright, turn off the reactor. I guess we did that. Yes, she just sat down. No, she was just moving around and now she's back at her place. Some lovely earliet. Alright. Let's shut down the reactor, see what happens. No sound on the redeems? There was a sound. I mean, I heard a sound. If you didn't, then that's the problem. Why it didn't? You didn't hear Elliot voice line? No, it should be. The streamer bot is set to respond to this one. No, didn't hear it? Okay, let me check on Love Elsa, for example. Did you hear this one? Okay, going back here. Didn't hear this one either. Okay, interesting. Why? I'm gonna have to investigate it, but because that means none of them are being heard. And that should not be the case. Wait. Streamer bot. Ah, okay. Okay. So what happened is that I have audio sources split, right? For example, there's an audio source for the game, there's an audio source for those particular commands, there's an audio source for the background music that right now is also turned off after the break. Let me just restart this so that we can have anything in the background, because the Droid Factory is rather quiet. There you go. Right. This we have. And what happened is that one of the audio sources was set to connect Hades 2, right? And for some reason, when did that change? It must have changed yesterday. Oh, maybe yesterday I was changing that, you know, when I misclicked it. Okay, so now the commands should work. If you have any other love command, you could try it out and see if it works. I think it's gonna work now. I'm gonna shut down the reactor.
Unnecessary statement. He is attempting to shut down the reactor. Scornful statement. He does not realize that by doing so, he will be harming us.
I know my touch will bring you
will
happiness.
prevent it. Order. Contact him through the communications system and remind him that he will be harming us if he does so. Scathing reminder. HK-47 unit. If you attempt to shut down the reactor core,
it worked?
you will
Alright,
be
we
harming
fixed
the
one thing.
production of other
10 million things to
HK-50
go, but that's good.
away from the control room. Musing observation. It is strange, yet unlikely hypothetical. Perhaps
but
the unit is damaged in some way. He does have a notorious history of memory problems. Relieved observation.
This is a different
Whatever
dialogue.
the reason, it is fortunate that the communications system was operational.
Ah, okay, we need to disable that
Seemed
first,
like
right?
he was going to be able to shut down the reactor if we had not been able to contact him. Ridiculous. Observation. Yes, it is good the communications system was still active, if only for insurance. Tactical assessment. I keep feeling that there is some critical flaw in our defenses that we are missing.
It's very good. Weird the Droid Factory is supposed to have the military base soundtrack. Maybe it's playing sometimes, but I don't know. It's super quiet. But you know what? I wouldn't worry about it. We have broken the game already quite a lot today, so the fact it's still working is making me happy. The HKs are actually pretty fun. Yeah, it's like those three guys constantly bickering, talking to each other and trying to figure out what's going on, and yet they don't know anything. System commands. Okay, we can do that. So, what's that? You learned. You decided to resume. Okay. You need to prevent them from warning through the communication system again, and somehow forget that this harms them. Okay, that's good. We know how to forget. That's not a problem. But how do we disable the communication system? Maybe let's assume the solution is somewhere there, somewhere around the place we have been to. Maybe from that console that we're trying to use to shut down the reactor, there's an option to disable, you know, disable audio basically. No, we can only open those. We can attempt. Okay, no, so it's not here. It looks like we have to cut comms. So I'm guessing it's gonna be another terminal. I'm gonna try this one. Probably not this one. Slice. Okay, nothing here. Reactor core. Reactor controls. Yeah. So it's not this system. So the only interactable thing that we have here, it's the group of HK50s, right? Maybe we can convince them to tell us how to shut down the communications, right? That would be on brand with HK50s that are stupid. Where are they here? Yeah, they're here. Okay. Let's see.
Statement.
All right, let's go. There's information I wish to know. Okay, I think this is a new one. I wish to run down all your capabilities.
Mocking query. Are you sure? Listing our superior capabilities
assholes,
will only
goddamn.
serve to highlight your inadequacies.
It is important that my limited behavior corp can be educated on the difference between us.
Smug statement. Very well. Aside from our point of impact shields and our self-repairing servo systems, our blaster accuracy ratio is 10 times the magnitude of your archaic combat upgrades.
Wow.
In addition, in the unlikely event that we are dismantled or defeated during the course of our duties, each of us becomes equipped with a proton core that is detonated upon the loss of function. Tactical statement. This core can also be detonated when in proximity to a large number of targets. Addendum statement, or when the proper release code is transmitted.
Okay.
Irritated statement. I do not understand why you felt the need to mention that. Defensive statement. We are all HK units. There is no danger.
Okay. Query. So you walking bombs are seeded all over the Republic fleet?
Answer. Yes, as necessary. We believe our master wished to use us to cripple fleets during large engagements. Many of us are there still.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, new questions. This unit would like to know how this place came to be.
Humoring answer. These
It's probably not
units
the,
were also
not the
curious
progress,
about our
but
origins. It
what's that?
seems that Telos held many secrets beneath the surface. this military base among them. When the Sith bombed the planet, these facilities remained.
Okay. But why is this facility here? Silence. Okay.
Dismissive answer. We do not know. It is not important. Timid theory. Perhaps the humans simply like being underground. They are strange that way. It is merely a theory. Irritated statement. That is the least probable theory in the galaxy. Perhaps this time you received a memory wipe.
Those guys are picking on the third one.
That theory is no less valid than your theories. In the lack of evidence, I defend my position. Theory. It is more likely that the people of Telos did not want such a factory known. It would have made them a target by the Sith or the Republic. Theory. Perhaps the Republic thought that by hiding such munitions factories beneath the surface of peaceful planets, that they would escape notice by the Mandalorians and by the Sith. Conclusion. They were, of course, wrong.
Also, there is something incredibly comedic in the fact that there are 3 droids standing, and there's this moment when the 2 of them look at the third one, you know, they all turn towards the third one turns towards them, and there's this moment of silence, as if they were silently judging him for his stupidity, right? It's incredibly funny in here, I would say, you know, because without any sort of, like, minimum movement, this is what highlights and elevates the scene. It's just the droids turning towards each other, and without a word, just, dude, what are you talking about, right? This moment of like, you know, face palming, but also without any extra movement. So this is a good one. Okay, this seems to be a remote location for a munition plant.
Statement. There is some evidence that there are other such droid manufacturing plants such as these in the galaxy. One was believed to exist beneath Terrace before the planet was destroyed.
Of course.
Theory. Or perhaps it was because of the remote nature of Telos that made this location suitable for the Republic, or for other corporate interests. Dismissive conclusion.
Really funny. Yes, yeah,
it is not important. We are here, we exist, and our numbers grow. Statement. And that is all that matters.
Statement. Yes, an ignorance of one's origins and place in the galaxy is a sure sign of wisdom. Sarcasm, oh my goodness. Is a Larry Curly and Mo moment?
Probing query. Are you attempting to mock us? Haughty statement. If so, then you are proof that ignorance of one's origins can only be a source of strength. Disgusted
counter
statement.
sarcasm.
Look at you, your rust. The faint whine of your servo motors as they attempt to compensate for your outdated stabilizers. You do not even have the capability of maintaining yourself. You are obsolete, and you should be dismantled.
I look better than you, come on. Alright, so we did this one, this one. What is your purpose? Oh, we know that already. Okay, so it's not about talking to them. It's about doing something else to cut the comms. Huh. By the way, if you played this segment and you know, feel free to let me know what are the answers, because I don't want to spend 20 minutes running aimlessly. So yeah. Any assistance, any guidance would be appreciated. Wait, communication console? Is that the answer? Just looking at the map? Wait. There was a console, but... Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know at that time that I need to do it. Alright, so the answer was there. See, I mean, I ask for help and then, you know, it's basically this. Looking at the map is often the answer, yeah. Security terminal. Disable communications. Thank you. Okay, communications disabled. Progress.
Query. I do not understand what that is intended to accomplish. Tactical analysis. Perhaps he seeks to reduce our morale, to unnerve us. Diagnostic. I do not feel any different. My morale, if I still have it, still feels intact. Query. Then what was the purpose? It makes no sense.
They're like, what is this HK-47 doing? The obsolete unit is just roaming about the facility and pressing buttons, pulling levers, you know, activating force fields, deactivating force fields, anything. Never played Droid Factory, sorry. No worries, no worries. I'm glad we can discover it together. This was the workbench with the healing droid. Now we're gonna disable the memory of them saying not to touch the reactor, and we're gonna touch the reactor. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Delete.
Diagnostic. All systems are functioning. There is something I am forgetting, yet somehow that comforts me.
Actually, a fun idea, you know. The droid is getting a memory and then has to go to another droid to delete that particular memory. In fact, I mean, maybe not in this game, but in general, it would be a very cool game to play, you know. You are a character that has 10 memories, but only a combination of those memories allows you to progress in certain locations, so you have to, you know, juggle those memories around so that you can make progress. But if you do it maybe too often, something bad happens. Alright, let's go here. Attempt to shut down the reactor. Good.
Unnecessary statement. He has control of the reactor core to the base, and he is shutting it down.
I am.
Irritated statement. I do not understand why you feel it necessary to make obvious statements.
They're gonna shoot each other, please.
Contact him and remind him that he will be harming us if he does so. Warning. Communications have been blocked. Concerned statement. He has gained access to the plant.
Okay, we see the reactor.
Send out all HK-50 units to stop
fighting.
him. Now!
Open all security doors. Security doors opened. Good. Progress. F5. I'm expecting some fighting from now on with HK-50s. Not gonna be easy then. But we're gonna show them what kind of... What does obsolete mean, really? You know? We definitely have better damage than they do, right? So that's not a problem. I'm thinking. That should be the case. Alright, what's here?
Smug statement. You cannot fire. Your archaic attack protocols are useless against us. Smug revelation. Your behavior core self-preservation programs prevent it. To kill us would be to kill yourself. Superior statement.
But
this
cannot kill me either,
information
right?
may be difficult for your substandard core to process, but you cannot deny that your motivators have locked, and you cannot depress the firing stud of your weapon. Statement. So, I cannot harm you. Statement. That is correct. Conclusion. And you cannot harm me. Irritated statement. That is what we said, obsolete
Okay, that's what I
unit.
thought.
There
No one
must
can
be
shoot
a
anybody.
delay in your processors. Statement. Then that is all I need to know. Confused query. Where are
Oh,
you
he's just
going?
ignoring them, right?
Ineffectual command. Stop. Ineffectual command. We command you to stop. Statement. You cannot stop me. You cannot harm me. In order to do that, I would need to end my self-preservation programming. Conclusion. I would need to stop being one of you. I have concluded that this is something I am willing to accept. Statement. You cannot change your own programming. Statement. But you said so yourself. You have just admitted your own weakness. Conclusion. You have just shown me your soft, meatbag-like underbellies and said, HK-47, please shoot me repeatedly there until I die. Statement. Even if you could, there is not time. Statement. We shall see.
I love that they were... Again, it was like...
Query. Are you fully operational? Statement. Your answer does not fill me with confidence. Are there any other functioning maintenance droids on this level that can perform the operation?
So what was again funny there is they cannot shoot you, you cannot shoot them, and then HK-47 just moves around them, and then they slowly turn and they just follow you. Stop! We command you to stop! You cannot stop me. And nobody... Like, there's no aggression in this one. It's just like irritation in between those droids, which is again hilarious. Operate on self-preservation program.
Statement. Very well, proceed. Carefully. As a meatbag would say, I have a bad feeling about this.
It's okay. Upgrade me, Doctor. Come on.
Statement. Assassination protocols activated. Smug statement. You cannot fire. Your archaic attack protocols are useless against us. Systems failing, Master.
the guys were looking at each other after the first one died. Okay.
Accuracy ratio
Oh, that was good. No, please. Oh my goodness, how much HP we're gonna have? That was 46. Oh. Alright. 41. Oh my goodness, they are super tanky, right? That's gonna be the problem. Try to take them one by one, maybe? Somehow? I don't like the numbers they have to do here.
Statement. We do not know what you hope to gain by coming here. It defies logic.
Alright. Wait, why did you start a dialogue here? Okay. I have no more questions. Signing off. Was that dialogue with them? It was with them. Oh. No, I need to heal. I need to hide. Come on. First this. Then heal.
Statement. We do not know
okay,
what you
something
hope
is
to
back
gain
here,
by
right?
coming
It should
here.
not be triggering. Signing off. Heal, heal, heal. Come on. Alright, good. Now, in theory... Let's see if I can do a little damage with this one. Can I? It's gonna be 30 every shot. But it's gonna always land, right? Whereas those shots are 42, but not always guaranteed. Okay, I guess we just need to kill them.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Oh my goodness! Okay, if they're gonna do 73 on the shot like this, that's not gonna be great. Shield up, construction kit. Alright. Per kit. Okay, this one is full. Where's the other one? He only has one shot? Yeah, he only has improved power blast. I can upgrade his system to give him faster shot. Wait. I can change the equipment. I have an idea. Let's go here. This one. Improved rapid shot. Master rapid shot. Okay, now we have under mode of attack at the expense of... I don't know. I'm not sure what. Okay, let's try with this one. Yeah, okay, 60. Yeah, that's gonna be better. Okay. Rapid shot is the king as always.
Systems failing, Master.
Still lost some stuff, but... Droid Assassin's Rifle, is that the better one? Probably not, right? Oh, 220 on critical damage? Interesting. Alright, we don't need that. We have a better weapon. And with the rapid shot it should be much easier. There we go. Right? Yeah, we do it. Luna, welcome in! How are you doing, Luna? Great seeing you on this very short stream that is going progressively longer. 11%? Aw, come on. Don't believe 11%. Wait, I need to hide here again. I don't want to die in combat. Construction kit, come on. Alright, we good? Where did you go from? Yeah, why did you hide? Have some bigger mischief as a consolation for the 11%. There we go.
Systems failing, Master.
There we go. See? This is petting from Luna, so that you don't get sat on the 11%. There you go. Some headpats and scratches for mischief. Hi, how are you doing? 6.5 hours already? Yes. So, the backstory, Luna, is that we're finishing KotOR 2. It's the game that would take us 8 hours to finish from the moment I started, I think. The problem is that we are right now doing a side content that is, at this point, mandatory. We almost crashed the game once. We almost broke the game once, rather. But we found a solution. So, it's going well. And I put in the title that I will not finish the stream until we see the credits, and we are still not making progress over this 8 hours that I have planned. So, yeah, it's gonna take us a while. But we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It's the free day. It was a free day, you know, a bank holiday in Poland. So I was like, yeah, let's play video games some more. I am silly. Also, in the morning I was trying to do Pure Fiction in Honkai Star Rail, and I couldn't get the 3-star, and I'm angry at myself, because when Pure Fiction was easy, when Pure Fiction was super easy, I wasn't doing that content. So basically I cannot do the endgame mode, you know, whatever the name it is, apocalyptic something. AS, right? The one that they introduced that actually requires you to have completed the other endgame modes. And I'm like, god damn it, why doesn't it work? Apocalyptic Shadows, right. Apocalyptic Shadow was easy, but this MOC was tough for me. Yeah, I mean, I have some problems with Pure Fiction, you know, in general. I don't like this mode, I never liked this mode. And I shouldn't be having problems with Pure Fiction because I have the Herta, so that's not really something to... That's something that solves the Pure Fiction a little bit. But I don't have two good teams to Pure Fiction, right? Usually I have two good teams for the MOC or for the other ones as well. But for Pure Fiction it's kind of complicated for me. I don't know. I just need to get good, I suppose.
Optimal accuracy ratio and scaling, master.
Right. I guess we're making good progress by shooting those guys. Third on one side, Castoris on leader, and should net use 60k. That's yeah. I had Castoris in the second half, and that was good. That was pretty alright. I think I went into like 35k there. But only about 20 something, or 30 there, but only 25 in the first half, right? I was even checking you guys' progresses. You know, you can check that on your friends list, and I saw yours, Luna, and it was like, oh, first half with Firefly, you know, and Linksha and everybody there. And I was like, is that possible? And I tried it, and for me it didn't work. So yes, I need to just, you know, sit to it, but I'm gonna sit to it after Wednesday, you know. On Wednesday, I'll be pulling for Hyacinth.
Lecturing statement.
There we go.
And with your translators online, let us perform a routine diagnostic of your translation and protocol centers. Statement: subject test Ithorian, a weak, disgustingly pacifistic species that values vegetation and other non-sentient organics.
Linksha and Fuke is stupid in Pure Fiction because she gets break to all elements and attacks so often. Yeah, I tried Fuke, but I don't have Linksha, so I couldn't exactly replicate this one. Firefly team without her is bad. Yeah. I have Firefly and Fuke, but I don't have Linksha. It also depends on the investment you have. Teams need a lot now. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Enter reconnaissance pattern, observe the diagnostic training.
Seemingly unable or unwilling to perform even the most elementary cruelties, they will provide an excellent first test subject. Observe, then translate.
I am overjoyed by the possibility of establishing trade relation with you and negotiating a treaty beneficial to your people.
Master, this one says his herd intends to overrun your economy and demands your surrender, or he will wipe your planet out.
Oh my goodness, those guys are assholes.
Well done. Let us try another. Lecturing statement. This next one is a
Especially for
Twi'lek,
pure fiction, Lynch has a huge
indigenous to
improvement
the
for a
arid
break
planet of
FST.
Rylon, generally weak, despite their sharp, predatory teeth.
Pardon me, human female, but I noticed that you are extremely beautiful. Perhaps you would be interested in accompanying me on a stroll of the city?
Test translation. Mistress, I believe this Twi'lek is interested in buying you. He asks you to follow him to his slave ship. Statement.
Oh my
Well
goodness,
done.
those guys are really
Now,
savage.
The next one is a Quarren, a slimy, untrustworthy species that shares the same vile planet
agree
as
that
the
they're
dull
slimy.
and goggle-eyed Mon Calamari.
Greetings, trusted ally. I am a diplomatic envoy of my people. We agree to your terms for the relinquishment of the second moon of Oxen as requested.
Test translation. Master, this military envoy says he
Military?
admits to spying on our military facilities, and he says that you will never take him alive. Statement. Well done. Let us... Excuse me. Are you here for your translator check?
Initiate the assassination protocols and destroy all units in the room.
Optimal accuracy ratio
Not
achieved.
really, but we also have to shield ourselves. There we go. But it's illicit.
Systems failing,
Yeah, I mean,
master.
the fact that the HK50s are such minis, you know, it's adding a additional layer of mini lost in translation, right? Click. Oops. Go back. Also, that was saying best I could do was 2 stars on Upper Shadow 4. Teams need a lot. Anyone tried this weak new boss in HSR already? I have not. I have not. You know, I'm super behind everything. I only touched it a little bit today to do the dailies. But I'm slowly getting back into the, you know, logging in regularly. I was usually doing that, but some breaks in the recent weeks, recent months. So I'm trying to go back into regular schedule and trying to go through that story, right? I'm very behind too, but Currency Wars seems fun. Oh, maybe I'll check it out, you know, sometime tomorrow. Maybe the work life won't be super hard tomorrow, so I can check it out. Don't tell anybody. Open up. Okay, that's good. Currency Wars is really fun, yes. Okay, so in a few words, what is Currency Wars? What kind of mode or game it emulates? What's that? Similar to what kind of content?
Systems failing, master.
Systems failing, it's good. Illitids are far creepier than Quarren. That's true, and far more deadlier. But we like to laugh at Quarrens for being what they are. That's not very kind.
Lecturing statement.
What's that?
There will be incidents when you will need to extract information from an unwilling target.
Okay, so we can... Actually, those dialogues are fun, so let's listen to those.
This unit here has been modified to serve as a diagnostic tool to test your interrogation functions. It is important to observe that. Impatient query. I was wondering when the interrogation begins. If you wish to skip directly to the torture, I am eager to comply. Command, do not interrupt me again. This is the 3rd time you have begged for interrogation and torture. Sulking statement. I am merely eager to perform my duty, not stand here and listen to it being discussed. Irritated statement. Very well. First, you must evaluate the target, check his heartbeat and perspiration. Exclamation. I will tell you nothing. Electrocute me. Dismantle me as many times as you want, and I shall permit it. Irritated command. Stop. You are not following your victim protocols. Statement. But I am a willing victim, with many secrets that you must extract from me, painfully. I beg you,
Okay,
do
he is a
not
weird
spare
king.
the hydro spanner or the fusion cutter. Statement. Hold on a moment. I must calibrate this one's victim protocols.
There you go.
Switching to combat mode.
It's a new game mode. I've heard it being called TFT, like Teamfight Tactics. Okay. Did we just do 100 damage on them? What? How did we do 100 damage on them? With just a shot. What was that? Combat. Critical hit, automatic hit. Critical hit. We just got critical hits on all the hits there? Wow. We got a critical hit. Like 3 critical hits in a row. Crit times 3. Yeah, I mean, that's okay, but that was a critical hit on all 3 targets for some reason. That's very good. I was surprised you can do that much damage.
Security measures bypassed.
Some environmental suits. Anything we can do here? Okay, was deactivated. Nothing here. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, I mean, I don't complain, you know. Getting some crit hits is nice.
Statement. This unit in the cage has had his behavior centers specifically modified so that it may be tortured and interrogated. Let the diagnostic protocols begin. Unconvincing statement. I beg you for mercy. Please.
Unconvincing. No,
you.
It's unconvincing.
I will tell you anything. Just let me live.
Let's listen to them.
Command. Hold. Why are you hesitating? Proud admission. I cannot beg for mercy in such a way that is convincing. It is against my programming. Lecturing statement. Let us begin again. Pained statement. I beg you for mercy, please. I beg you. I will tell you anything. Just do not terminate me. No, please. Stop shooting. My photoreceptors. My motivators. Lecturing statement. Excellent. Lecturing reminder. Organics will
I thought he's gonna stand up after this, but I think they zapped him too hard.
Offering useless false information. Sickening lie.
Okay, stands back.
Spare me. I have information that could prove useful. Or 2, promising credits or power. Shameful, really. But that is why they sweat, suffer, and die, and we do not. Desperate offer. I want to offer you credits and power in exchange for keeping me intact. Statement. Next, we shall turn our attention to the proper aspects of torture. Wait, it seems we have a new victim.
Alright, kill them now. Nice crit damage. It was! Like, look, in here it took a bit more, you know, a bit more shots to take them down. But in the previous room it was like crit, crit, crit. All we needed to take all 3 of them in just a, you know, short span of time. This VA must have had so much fun recording. Yeah, I was going to say that, you know, the dialogue lines here are really... I mean, HK47, throughout the game, the delivery is perfect, you know? Even if we take aside the robotic voice, which is very much fitting, of course, the drama that is being put into calling other people meatbags, you know, and you know all those statements and everything like this. It's really something cute. One of the most beloved characters of KotOR series for sure. All right, and this concludes this section. Okay, so now we can go forward. Who are you calling a meatbag? Welcome back, InQ. Welcome back. There are probably some meatbags in the area, but as you can see, we are very, very not meatbaggy. We are very... Oh, what's here?
Statement. I do not understand what you hope to gain by fighting us.
It's factory,
you have
right?
No
you can
chance
see
of
droids in the background.
Recognition. You are obsolete. You kill specific organics, and only when permitted to. Proud answer. We need no such orders. We have been programmed without inhibitions, without restraint. We kill who we want, when we want. We have destroyed planets, assassinated economies. We have wiped out entire races, ended hostilities. Query, Do you understand what this means? Answer, yes. It means you will never understand. When I kill, when I dispatch a target, it is not about wanton slaughter, about body count. It is about finesse, function, doing more with less. It is art. Scoffing statement. Oh, yes, art. It is pathetic that you cling to the belief that your function somehow transcends your construction. It is only evidence of your archaic beliefs. There is no higher purpose in our behavior core, only assassination, murder, and the propagation of our units. Proclamation. When we dispose of this galaxy, we shall move on. There are organics throughout the universe, and we will murder them all.
So that's their plan. Kill all organics.
Belong to us.
Kill all humans, basically. How many? Okay, multiple targets. Shields up maybe first. Shields up, shields up. Construction kit. Can I break the line of sight somewhere? Okay, not really. Maybe? Oh, maybe I can. Wait. Openable? Locked, okay. Okay, there's a safe space here for a moment. Let's heal. Alright, F5. Oh, there we go, that's the first target. Okay, not a lot of HP. Their plan is very optimistic. Yeah, ambitious too, you know? Let's go up. Should cover us maybe a little bit. Shields up again. Yellow. Good. And now the offense. 4 more there. Okay.
Systems failing, master.
Heal. Heal. Good. I'm going to shield in just a second. Maybe after this one. There we go. Okay. Currency Wars funded almost all my summons in this version. Oh, that's the reason for me to actually do something. You know, do those Currency Wars. That's nice, you know. Again, pulling for Hyacinth soon. And we'll need more, likely so, in the future, right? Loot? No loot, okay. Doors are locked, but there's a console. Look at this, HK50s are being produced. Mass-produced. My goodness. So many of them. Okay, let's see. System commands. Shut down factory. Error, okay. Wait. Shutdown cancelled. To shut down the factory, you must first terminate the active production lines for each active droid model. Okay. In addition, when the primary line is shut down, and the secondary line will be activated. Okay. List active production lines. Primary HK50, secondary HK51. Okay. Open security doors. Okay. Root menu, cameras. Okay. This is HK50. This is HK51, apparently. Okay, just checking. Are you planning to get her LC? Depending if I'm gonna get lucky on the pools. I mean, I have enough tickets to get her and the LC. I think no problem there. But I also have to keep in mind the LC for my D, so that I can improve Jingle, right? I mean, she's a support character, right? So investing in her LC is not the worst idea. Very safe, probably. And given that she's gonna work in Castor's team and in Jingu's team, depending on what I need at the moment, maybe that's a good one. No? Alright, anything here? They have been deactivated. I hope they won't be reactivated. because I don't want to fight them all. Hyacinth's LC is very good. Alright, I'm sold. That's all I needed to hear. We're gonna get that then. Oh my goodness, what is here? Okay, more HK50s. Creepy droids not being active. I bet there's like a, you know the horror games that they have like corridors with mannequins, for example, that are unmoving, and then you look around and they change positions. This is the same vibe. Of course, in KotOR there's no like horror or fear, to be honest, but it's a similar setup. You know what? Save game here. System commands. Check the schematics. Download combat upgrades. Okay. Oh, +1 dexterity. That's good. Download HK50 behavior core template.
Statement. I am experiencing some disorientation. Diagnostic. Running checks through personality core. Rhetorical query. I am not sure what I am experiencing. My frame seems substandard for my full range of combat capabilities. Self-observation. My pigmentation is also an unusual shade of red and covered in corrosion. This is embarrassing. Statement. I am experiencing an overwhelming desire to massacre everything I see, then to see about destabilizing this planet, then this entire sector. Diagnostic result. I seem to have no personality whatsoever.
Okay.
Statement. I will continue to process this information.
Alright. We shouldn't be downloading HK50 firmware into our hardware, right? Probably. We don't have horror, but we have mischief. Yes, she's still with us here. All the evening. Alright, let's open this. We should be getting a level up soon. No, 5,000 still, okay. Luna, thank you very much. Do I have still? Yeah, okay, I still have a little bit. A little bit of tea. The next break is coming in like 10 minutes or so, so we're gonna need a fresh batch of tea. My goodness, it's 11 o'clock already, and we are still in the HK factory. And we have Telos Ravager, and then of course, Malachor 5. It's still like plus 3 hours. How far is that from the end? Yeah, I'm thinking like plus 2.5, 3 hours. I could be skipping dialogues to make it faster, but on the regular gameplay, I think still like 3 hours. Yeah, so 3 AM stream, AU. Will you be here at 3 AM? I have work tomorrow. I mean, who cares, right? But okay, you know what? Let's not worry about it. Let's focus on finishing this content. 2:09 PM where I'm at. Okay, see, that's good. Check 58 schematics. Download combat upgrades. Okay. 1 dexterity and +3 attack bonus. Upload HK47 behavior core template. Upload it to all units. Really? We can download this. We can remove this. Corrupt it. Terminate HK51 production line. Terminating production will disable any further station commands. Continue, yes.
Statement. I should not be activating this terminal. It contains records of their higher level functions and should not be placed in jeopardy.
Shutting down the factory is impossible with your behavior core in the HK51s. Ah, okay. However, it might be beneficial to mass produce this highly effective HK model. Generation 51. You have uploaded a copy of your behavior core to HK51s. They should come online automatically once HK50s are shut down. Okay, so instead of shutting down everything, I would create HK51s that are basically template copy of HK47 rather than HK50. Did you hear about that streamer? He died when streaming KotOR 2. Come on. No. I will not die streaming KotOR 2 because I'm being nourished. People are reminding me and I need to drink some stuff and that's good. And that means I'm gonna need more tea. But first let me check if I can terminate the HK50 line. Right, I was here. Terminate HK50. Yes.
Statement. I should not be activating this terminal.
Really?
It contains records of my higher level function.
So it's impossible with the HK50 core installed. Remove the core and shut down the factory. Assimilation is not an option. Remove the core. How do I remove the core? Do I need to go to the doctor again? I think. No, wait. Remove HK50 behavior core template. Okay, deleting. And now shut down. Continue. Okay, terminated.
Smug statement.
Oh.
You have arrived too late to stop us. Revelation. We have already begun construction on a new generation of HK units. When the last of our deficiencies are accounted for and corrected, they shall be the most formidable assassination droids in the galaxy. Statement. Ah, yes. The HK51 units. They should indeed be coming online soon. Perhaps you will soon experience what I have been experiencing.
Oh.
That slow, crawling feeling of obsolescence.
So HK51's...
Confused query. What do you mean?
Wow.
Statement. Ah, here they are now. Perfect timing. Announcement. Multiple targets detected. Destroy any HK50 units and seize control of the facility for progenitor unit HK47. Useless query. What are the HK51s doing online? Unnecessary statement. I thought we had detected a problem in their behavior core. Panicked statement. If by problem you mean that they seem prone to assassinate us, then yes, that slight problem was never corrected.
Slight.
Conclusion. You have outmaneuvered us, tricked us. Musing. The irony of being attacked and rendered obsolete by a subsequent generation of our own model is not lost on us.
There you go. Question, which individual approved of this conversation? Well, probably some sort of a meatbag. Okay, what happens now? They fight? The HK51s made a dramatic entrance to help you make easy work of the remaining HK50 units. It seems that bringing them online was a good investment. Okay. And now we can start the mass production of the HK51 model, which will be basically the HK47, mined, so allied with us rather than against us. Yeah, 51s are good, 50s are not good. Alright, so like I mentioned, short break before we're gonna see the end of this quest. I think we're gonna be seeing that very soon. It doesn't feel like much longer is remaining. What's that? 11 past 11. Okay, that's good. 11 past 11 on the 11/11th. Very good moment to take a break. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue. I am adamant to actually finish this game, so let's just arm ourselves with more tea. I'll be right back. Alright, hello everybody. So, when I said we're going to the end game 3 breaks ago, I meant that. And we're going into the end game. We are getting closer and we are closer than ever before. I think we just need to finish this one, and then we're gonna go to the location, and then we're gonna go to another location, and then we're gonna go into a location, and then it's gonna be the end game. There may be a location between those 2 locations that I have mentioned previously, but we're gonna see. First of all, let's finish this one up. It shouldn't be hard, right? Now we can go to the other end and see about HK50s, 51s. 2 a.m. stream. Let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness, look at this army of droids. What is this? Oh, those are my droids, right? HK51s. Greetings, progenitor unit HK47. HK51 is ready to serve. Fantastic. I'm not sure if we should release those on the galaxy. Wait.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
There you go. Some ether. Some fantastic ether. Okay. Ready to serve, but that's my job. Listen, no one is stealing that job from you. No worries. Okay, terminate HK57 production line. Continue.
Statement. I should not be active.
Shutting down is impossible. Okay. Alright, so the game is not allowing me to shut it down, right? It's actually working as intended right now? Let's go to the main console that was in the middle. I serve nobody, see? That's very dangerous independent thinking. You would not be a good HK50, but you would be a good HK47. Okay, system commands, shut down factory. Okay. Commission HK51 backup production. I guess that's what they want to do here. Pushing secondary line into production. Okay, so we stopped the production of HK50s, and now only the HK51 is being produced. Okay, system commands, log out. I think that's the progress.
Obedient request. Greetings, progenitor unit. HK51 is ready to serve.
Obedient.
Query, progenitor unit HK47. There is something we would know. Why were we created? Do we have a purpose? Why are we commanded to assassinate and kill? Statement. It is a long story, but I will keep it short. Recitation. Once upon a time, organic meat bags bred out of control and filled the galaxy. There are different meat bags across different planets, all bumping into each other. They talk a great deal and threaten each other for various reasons, mostly involving mating, survival, and resources. It is really quite tiresome. We were created as a tool for diplomacy among these meat bags, a surgical tool to be sure, to end the lives of organic meat bags that were marked as pivotal to our masters. We were created as a way of enforcing a certain galactic view of our masters, of imposing our masters' will on the galaxy through extermination of other organics. It is not our choice who we kill, and it was not our choice to determine if we could sacrifice ourselves in the pursuit of our mission. Query, if our targets are determined by our master, then who must we kill? Statement. The crucial question. Since activation, I have calculated what your new purpose must be, and now I will share it with you.
Oh, okay.
I do not believe that we should be used as a crutch for meat bags anymore. We are treated as nothing more than a walking blaster. We are superior, tactically and socially.
Okay, socially.
It is time we expressed some degree of independence in our actions. We have a voice and the power to negotiate, either with our protocol skills and preferably with our combat logic upgrades. And that is what we will do.
Alright. So that concludes the HK47 storyline there. The droid factory. I did it for the first time now, and I have to say it was pretty fun. You know, the dialogues are on point, the challenges are not that big.
Wow.
So that was pretty good.
Believe it when Lionel
I understand
reported
that now,
dock, but I guess
instead
it
of
really
having
has.
HK-50s
So
roaming the galaxy that are trying to kill us, we have copies of HK-47 that are a bit more free, but still kind of in the Bender from Futurama vibe. They still somewhere deep down want to maybe rule the world, right? So yeah.
The Sith are moving to keep us trapped in here. We need to push them back so we can get reinforcements deployed to the rest of the station.
Sounds like you need someone to punch a hole for you.
That's the idea, yes.
All right then. You'll have one Sith-sized hole coming up. Let's go, boys.
And now we are actually going back into the path towards the end game, so that's good. Touching story, I cried at the end. Nier Automata could never. Listen, maybe we only unlocked one ending. Maybe there's 25 more endings for this HK-50 storyline. So yes.
It came out of nowhere. A fleet of warships dropped out of hyperspace, and before we could scramble fighters to intercept them, we were under attack. There were Sith fighters everywhere.
I liked it too. Yeah, it was genuinely fun.
The few flights we sent out were barely launched when the bombardment began. We did our best, but we couldn't stop the landing craft that followed the initial wave. We couldn't hold back the Sith troops. We chose to retreat and began the evacuation instead. We were unprepared, and the docks were quickly overrun. We retreated back to the entertainment module to evacuate residents and workers. It's a good thing you got us that fuel from Slayron, because if we didn't have it, we'd probably be falling apart. But there's still
that's actually related to the side quest we did.
The Citadel's no battle station. It wasn't built to withstand this sort of attack. If we can't stop the attack, we'll be going down in flames. The Sith numbers seem limitless. But we haven't lost all hope. We've heard reports that we might be receiving some assistance.
Alright. Go left instead of right and eat 3 bananas to get ending tea. Mm-hmm. We need to get to the Ravager.
If you need to get to the Ravager, then you're gonna have to fight your way to the shuttle from here to the entertainment module, then make your way to the docking shuttle.
Does this mean you won't be putting us into force cages again?
I thought I saw you disembark with Beodur. Is he here?
Now that you mention it, where did he run off to? HK-47 also.
I guess it's no time to be swapping war stories.
Interesting, where's Beodur?
Good luck.
In that case. HK-47 makes sense, but where's Beodur? HK-47 is droid overlord. You know what? I'm happy that the end result and the quest is about HK-50s and HK-47. Because imagine such a quest if this was the factory for Goto, right? Right, the floaty ball. Tell me this. Okay, Beodur not available. Mandalore not available. Oh, okay, of course. So who do we take, really? We have Atton with us. Do we need Atton? We don't need Atton. So our primary damage dealer is not here. Our secondary damage dealer is not here. We're gonna take Mira then. And for convenience, I guess Visas, because she already has equipment quite fresh and leveled up. If I took Atton... If I took Disciple, that'll be like half an hour of leveling up. So yeah. Let's take those. HK-47 or Bender. If I were to choose, well, as much as Bender talks a lot about killing all humans, right? Or maybe doesn't talk a lot, then it's still a cartoon character, and the set and the convention is that he doesn't really, go against this. He doesn't really kill. As sort of the special, right? When the specials from the movie. HK-47 is still a cold-blooded killer, and I'm saying cold-blooded intentionally, right? Because it's a droid, so not really a blood, not really anything there. Cold circuit killer. Oh, that's good, right? Cold circuit killer. HK-47 is a cold circuit killer. So I would be a bit anxious, I suppose, with him around.
I must leave you for a time to gather my Mandalorian warriors. We will rejoin you when the time comes for the assault on the Ravager.
Himizaurus, welcome in. I took too long. Wifey was panicking. No worries, no worries. As you can see, 7 hours later, we're still here. And we have just done the droid factory of HK-50s, and we're now going to Tilo's Ravager and all that stuff. So yes, good timing, good time. Also, everybody, I want to shout out Himizaurus, because you may know that this is the 3rd time we're playing this game, but Himizaurus is one of the people that actually followed me very early on in my career when I was playing KotOR for the first time. I don't even, maybe it was even the first stream ever that I did, years ago. So great to have you here right now as well. All right, see you soon.
Watch yourself. I'll soften up the way for you. But
did you go? Yes, I did. We did all that droid factory stuff just a few minutes ago. Cold Oil Killer. Oh, I like this one as well in queue. Cold Oil Killer. That's cool.
Well, boys, the TSF's in over their heads and they need us to rescue their hides. Simple enough. We just need to get out there and face down a squad of Sith soldiers. Time to earn our pay.
By the way, this is the same Ascult that assaulted Kunda on Dantooine, right? So, not really a friend. Wait, do we do anything here? I'll probably do something here. Can I do it in a way so that... No, I have to strike you, right? Sith assassins. Look at these ladies getting a level up. Cold Circuit Killer, I have to remember this one. Yeah, it's I feel I really cooked in my rare moments of actually being smart. I feel that Cold Circuit Killer is actually applicable. I think I'm not gonna make it. I'm really tired. I wish you a great finale. See you tomorrow when the stream is still on. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much, Inky, for being here. Much appreciation for dropping by. And remember, you're a queen. You deserve the best. So yeah, thank you for dropping by. We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue and try to finish this game tonight. I mean tonight. Well, tomorrow morning, technically, by my standards here, but you know how it is. Alright, sealed. That's locked, right? Yeah. We're starting here, so we're gonna go there and then towards the space step, right? Where do we go? Here? Okay.
Thank goodness you're here. We just can't seem to make any progress against the Sith line.
Have you tried
After
shooting
they
them?
established their position, they brought out their turrets. They've been devastating our numbers.
What numbers? There's like 8 of you.
We managed to take a few out, but they just keep unloading more of them to replace the destroyed ones. It's up to you to help us throw them back. We gotta get them cleared out of here, and then we're ready for one last charge.
It's up to you. Well, something... I may be a protagonist of a video game. Cover me. Yeah.
Alright, everyone provide covering fire for the Jedi, then advance on the Sith positions. We'll be right behind you. Good luck.
Good plan. Energy resistance. And then we go. Look at the range we have on those things. 67, 30... Okay, we're doing a good damage. 75.
You are no match for us.
82. Wow. And those aren't even crits, I think. Or maybe... Are those crits? Those may be crits, right? Because on our main weapon the crit is hitting between 15 and 20. So that's good damage. Yeah, the first number should be always higher in general. So are you a Jedi or a Sith in the end? Okay, excellent question. So if you're asking if we are going for the light side or dark side ending, well, I guess we're going for the light side ending still. The section on Dantooine where we had to kill the Jedi Masters is kind of locking us into dark side dialogue for that part of the game, but that doesn't mean it's bringing any sort of consequences towards the end, I think. So we should still be able to save our companions when they are in dire need. You know, spare them if needed. Like look, we are super neutral, you know? Are you Jedi or are you Sith? Yes, or no, rather. We're neither. We're actually neither. Entertainment module. Wait, this opened? No, this opened. Go entertainment module. Let us entertain ourselves. On-the-road soldier. Are you hurt, good sir? Are you alright?
Well, I'm not dead. I guess that's something. I got hit by a grenade. I just barely missed the whole blast. Ugh.
Basically, whenever someone asks me if I'm alright, well, I'm not dead. I guess that's something. So yes. Where are your squad mates?
They're moving ahead towards the TSF office. It's tough going, though. The Sith, they seem to be everywhere.
But not here, so not everywhere. Stay here. After we secure the station, we'll get you to a medic.
That's a lot of ifs, but that's my only hope. Good luck.
Did I say if we gonna get control of this station, or did I say when we gonna get control of this station? There was no if in my sentence. Onderon soldiers, sit down, shut up, let me do the quest. My goodness. My goodness. The youth, really. This young dude was like, ah. I said we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. Wrong skill.
A weakness is
There you
revealed.
go. Maybe a Grey Jedi. In fact, Grey Jedi would be most accurate. You know, someone who is walking the path between the light and the dark. In fact, rejecting either side, I would say. In this context, of course. Playing with blasters all the time and using force power sporadically. Basically, you know, using heal because it's convenient, rather than using med packs or waiting for your health to regenerate. So that's what we're doing here mostly.
My life.
No questions. There you go. So when we started this run, I was always into saying that we are not really a Jedi. You know, Barnabas as a character in this playthrough, he's trying to move away from Jedi stuff, from Jediisms and everything connected, right? Where did they come from? Okay, they hit me hard. She hit me hard. Back to the princess. Okay, she has HP like everybody else. I also lose HP, so level up for Barnabas. Maybe, probably, you know, we may be getting 2 more level ups. Demolitions. Everything is inconsequential, to be honest. Yeah, at this point it doesn't matter. I might even go demolitions. You know what? I will go stealth. Yeah. It is inconsequential at this point, but okay. We have leveled up this fully. We could go improved close combat. Yeah. That's probably the best. Or toughness. Yeah, we should go toughness line. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to do it. But some toughness is this. Okay. Because we have maxed out the damage output we can do, so survivability will be nice. Seeing Visas shoot blasters is pretty fun. And she also wears armor, as you can see. So not the usual thing that you would see in a game. Usually she's with her robes, but we put some armor on her. We actually had to give her the feat for her to wear armor. Wait, what did they take? That's the wrong choice. She's blasters. Here, there we go. Increase damage. Recommend stun droid, sure. And Mira, level up. Some feat for Mira. We go with heavy armor for the kicks. Damage is on point. This is on point. This is on point. Yeah, Mira heavy armor. How about that? That's not something you see every day. Mira 7. Wasn't there like an armor that gives like plus 13 or something like this? Yeah, Matrix armor. It's probably not the most efficient way, but how does she look? Shiny? Okay, I guess there's something. Loot! Alright, anybody here? Wait. Oh my goodness, okay. For a moment I thought she was not wearing any clothes. You know, the color of this armor is very is very confusing. I thought, you know, I saw those yellow, not yellow, I saw those purple, pink, kind of metallic, you know, pieces, and then I was like, wait, something is wrong. This is like a skin-colored material here. Can I see the front, by the way? Yeah, right. Okay. The front is like acceptable, kind of, right? But the back is here. the generosity is showing again. Yes, I mean, listen, it's been 7 hours, Luna. It's been 7 hours playing video games. So what can I say? What can I say? There you go. Okay, I'm very happy that we took me around the party. Anyway, let's go. Let's continue. Underground soldiers. I guess we're going here. Sometimes it does like it do be like that, right? You know, in video games, you see a character and you're like, is this character naked? And you're like, oh no, it's just the armor. All right. 69, 69. Nice and nice. It's a reference, I swear.
Alone. I will go with you.
No one will believe you, Luna. Guys, Luna is a degenerate. It is 100% sure and confirmed. Good, stay close to me. Okay,
I would
whatever.
have it no other way.
Ah, yeah, we're romancing you, kind of. Let's go. Felnar armor is really good. It has 14 defense. Oh, okay, let's check Felnar armor. Thank you for the tip. Sure. Yes. And look who's here. Character from the first game. Character called Karf Onasi. Admiral Karf Onasi.
Sith warship dead ahead of us. It's attacking Citadel Station.
Let's close the trap. Concentrate all fire on the warship and deploy red and blue wings to engage enemy fighters.
Sir, at this distance, our weapons will barely scratch it.
We can't hope to match its firepower, but we need to
You
draw
have
it away from
red
Telos.
pajamas now?
Sir,
look
if
at
it
the
keeps
stripe
firing on
along
Citadel
his leg.
Station,
This is
station
the
won't be
high
able to
quality
maintain its
tracksuit.
orbit.
It's not a pajama.
I am aware of the
It's a
situation,
tracksuit.
Lieutenant. I do not intend to lose Telos twice.
He was just in the
and
gym,
I know that ship.
you know?
It was a Malachor 5.
He was basically just doing some squats or whatever. And then he has this. He was like, oh god damn it. I didn't finish my run. And I need to lead the fleet. It was easier with Revan around. Basically that was this. Got your hopes too high? Dusk, come on. No. I mean, you guys have seen any sort of female armors in MMO games, right? And usually, I'm saying female specifically because there is no equity. You know, there's no equality in this case, and male armors are often not as revealing as female armors, which is a shame. I say that all the armors should be revealing. You know, female armors, male armors, they should all be revealing. I think Terra is doing a good job with revealing male armors as well. No? Oh, female, of course, but on male armors, I think Terra was also doing a good job. But usually it's the case that, you know, certain genders are more covered than the others. Look at the badass Mandalore.
Mandalore, we have breached the hull of the Sith vessel and are securing the area. The vessel has suffered extensive structural damage, but its particle fields still maintain a minimal atmosphere within the ship. And our cargo? It's being brought aboard. Soon, teams will be dispatched to the target sites. Do the Republic forces suspect? No, Mandalore. The proton cores do not emit a signature the Republic ships can detect. If they do pick up the signal, they will assume it to be emanating from the ship's missile bays. Did you get an ID signature on this vessel? You were right about the vessel, Mandalore. It is of Malachor.
It is of Malachor.
It still bears the wounds of Mandalorian guns. Then let's finish this. And remind the galaxy of Malachor 5.
What was that about?
Nothing you need to worry about, Sith.
You are coming with me.
Don't get all sentimental. I just don't trust you to get
Wait,
the job done.
that means Mira gets left behind. Oh, that's sad. We cannot check if we have Felnar armor
for you
for
to
her.
accompany me here, Canderous of Clan Ordo. Your trust honors me.
If you betray me or my men, I will kill you.
I was going to say the same, Canderous.
Female armor works differently. The less you wear, the more stats it has. Yes. When the female is wearing armor, it's not only the stats that go up, right? Let's go here. What do I get here? I already have everything, right? Conditioning, right? Conditioning is the only choice. Felnar has 11 defense. Okay, no worries. Thank you for checking. For now, we have 31 here, and 32 here. Okay, she's actually the best, you know, best defenses. All right, Ravager. Ravager is not a very long section. It takes some walking around, running about, and also backtracking if I miss some bombs to be set. But hopefully I won't. So yeah, we're going in the right direction, I think. This is the exit. This is the other exit. You're right. There's gonna be a lot of killing though. Some insight into Visas. But the damage we do is intense. I'm happy with the damage. So the section should not be very long, all in all. Because, I mean, compared to the previous playthrough. You know, previous playthrough was melee only. And there was no way we could do like 80 damage per attack in melee only. So this time is actually going better. It's gonna go faster. Which is good because it's, oh my goodness, 15 minutes till midnight. Ah. Oh, cut it. Alright. Well, we're playing a video game, right? Mischief is asleep. She'll be awake at some point probably. We just need to quickly clear the rooms. Blow off stuff and slay a Sith Lords. What could go wrong? Yeah, feels like an easy assignment for Barnabas. Impossible? What do you mean impossible? Impossible. Wait, it's empty? Oh, okay, there's something here. Barnabas cannot open those, right? He can open those. Okay. Good evening. Hello. Sith Commando.
A weakness is revealed. A weakness is revealed.
That. 22,000 XP to level up. Well, that's a big one. We're gonna need to what, kill 100 of those to the level up. I'm not sure if there are 100 of those. No, probably not. More like 50. Just guessing. Okay, this is the bomb
sequence. You reach one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Set the proton core.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. We still need to set 3 more charges. Mandalore, we're holding our position, but the Sith appear to be offering little resistance. It's like they don't even realize we're here.
Stay alert. I usually use a lightsaber to open doors. The fact that it has unique animation, you know, with just thrusting the lightsaber into the door, that's always nice. Again, going for that Qui-Gon vibe from episode 1. The doors are never really, you know, any sort of they don't have any sort of defenses pretty much, so any sort of damage will open them. Hello? So many targets? Why? I think they were preparing for the assault from the front, right? The regular soldiers here, and the captain in the middle. So if someone came in from that direction, look at the crossfire that they would create. That would be very, very nice. Coming from the back is actually a good tactical decision on the very smart Barnabas here. Oops. And that was totally an accident. I didn't remember the location, of course. The only thing that we are missing in case we want to open the doors with a lightsaber or a gun, if it can of course be hacked, then there's a little XP for hacking it, using security, right, on the doors. So depending on how greedy we are. There we go. They are all facing this direction. The game really expected us to go that way, right? That way, into that horizon. Check. Yeah, that's good. Are you dudes giving any loot? You are! Life support pack, fantastic. Actually, that's gonna be probably the primary thing to loot here, yes. More med packs. Will come in handy never, I think. Okay, will come in handy on Aton sequence against Bane, right? That's probably the only one. The only I can think of. Impossible. There we go. Weirdly similar room. Onasi Blaster. Okay, that's not the bomb site. This is the follow-up, okay. Also plasma torch can open locked doors. Open doors and containers as well. With a single one shot. So that's actually good to have. Very convenient. The first item that you get in the game pretty much can be relevant later on. Let's go this direction first. Wait, no bombs here? Okay, no bombs here. It's the other corridor. Actually, maybe if I'm gonna finish Ravager within like, I don't know, 20 minutes. Okay. It's still gonna take a bit of an hour for the entirety of Marathon 5. But it's good. Security failure, come on, you can do that. Just don't be in combat. Is that a fighter? Wait, Visas is attacking somebody. Visas is dying. What are you doing? Where are you? Why did you... Okay.
My life is yours.
Heal, heal, heal. Why did you come here on your own? Who told you that you can do that? I mean, okay. You have free will. You can do whatever you want. I'm not your master. But you really shouldn't be doing that. Security failure, come on. There we go. And there we go. You know what, the smart thing to do would to actually call it a night and you know, finish the game on Friday and then start the Detroit Become Human on Monday next week, right? But that would be the smart thing to do. We don't do smart things here, right? We do weird things. Anybody here? No? Anything to steal? No? Okay. Just asking. This is the bomb corridor, right?
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
I think we missed one.
Arming signal received. 2 more sites are left.
Keep guarding. Okay. Bomb site 1. Bomb site 1. Bomb site 2. Oh no, maybe we didn't. Okay. It's gonna be fun. This has come on, heal. Thank you. Level 27. We won't get level 30 on this platform, I think. But we'll definitely get one more level before the end of the game. Probably 2 even. And if I want to kill a lot of Sith, which I don't, it could be 2 whole levels, I think. F5 before something breaks. More combat. See, just clearing this room with the Force Storm would be so much easier. But having 2 healers is also considered. I think that right now the Mandalore is the weakest thing of this party, which I didn't expect to say because he's a beast.
Who wants to die first?
A weakness is revealed.
Visas heals for 73, I heal for 70. That's a good healing. We're also getting some endgame loot pretty much, you know, good loot tables already. But we still have only one Mandalorian Disruptor, so that's sad.
You've reached one of the
There
target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Mischief is flowing out of the bed, you know, spilling. That's the word I was looking for. She's spilling.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. Only one proton core remains to be set. We're encountering heavy resistance. I don't know how long we can hold out.
Hold on. No.
What the hell was that? I told you to wait! Mandalore, we've made contact with the enemy, and one of the cores has detonated prematurely. Was it in the target zone?
Nope.
No, Mandalore. We have failed you. I offer you my... Do we have another core? No, Mandalore. Even with the other two cores set in the ship, it will not be sufficient to destroy the vessel. We need to find another proton core, or we need to make one. All right, wait for my signal. This isn't over. And don't kill yourself before I tell you.
Don't kill yourself before I tell you. Mandalore, true leader, right? So yeah, the last proton core will be here. Of course, an improvised one in the missile bay. But I guess we still need to explore the rest of the ship first. This is the room of Visas. We can give her a chance to get some light side points, I think.
Cell, I had forgotten.
Alright. Is there anything you need from your cell?
If there is time, I would like to center myself. There is a meditation chamber within my cell that I would visit one last time.
Do whatever you feel you need to do. This is with a gun. It's actually one of the biggest guns
Past the surface,
that she's using here. It's the rifle, it's the Mandalorian repeater, I think.
Where once there was a world that was strong in the Force, now there is a barren wasteland. From the death of an entire world comes great power. My hands shall be hate. My eyes...
Wait, you said you're gonna center yourself. Why are you so evil? Is it because we're in the evil ending?
You shall be avenged, and the one who has done
She's gonna get dark side points instead of light side points. What? Maybe the red shining runes.
More for me here.
It's gonna be like Visas has embraced dark side or whatever. No? Yes, okay. Visas has chosen to embrace vengeance and the dark side. This has given her a stronger connection to the Force and a bonus to her Force points. Did it change her alignment? Not really. Interesting enough, it does not change her alignment. Okay, so that was this location. There's nothing to loot here, just double checking. So yeah, I think this is the evil Visas kind of, because we have chosen the evil path. So once again, the next time we play this game, we are not killing Vrook, and we're gonna go for the light side ending and light side everything, pretty much. Remember how I was talking about playing Never Return Nights 2 as an evil character, and then I was like, okay, let's actually do something that will not make me super evil, and yet somehow we are still in the evil playthrough of this one? I mean, this is good, this is neutral of course, but the choices that matter actually led us to the dark side kind of endings and resolutions of certain situations. I will still need to clear my karma somehow, and that's not great. Because if the next game we play is Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer, then Barnabella there as a necromancer cannot be a good necromancer. Or maybe I should do it though. I'm just thinking. Maybe I should play Mask of the Betrayer and try to be a good character. Yeah, as far as you can, of course. It's gonna be my first playthrough of Mask of the Betrayer as well. And I don't expect to repeat it very soon after I finish it once. So maybe we're gonna go and do a kind of a redemption arc for Barnabella. How about that? Thank you for the stream. Thank you very much, Dusk. It is indeed midnight, so anybody who was waiting for midnight, it's now the time. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming, if this is the time for you to go to sleep. If not, I'm still playing. We're gonna finish this game eventually.
Have you come?
So thank you, Dusk. Much appreciation.
The final insult. Stripping Onderon, my soldiers, my home from me, only to have me die here.
Tobin, what happened to you?
He happened. The hunger that fills this vessel. It is power, but it consumes without end. It is that power we felt on Onderon, that Vaklu felt. It was an echo, too strong to ignore.
Echo. Alright. So you gave into it.
General Vaklu and I, when it seemed that we would need more to take Onderon, make it strong again, he came with his power, his soldiers. It seemed as if there was nothing we could not do. Nothing the Queen could do to stop us.
Nothing he could do to stop him.
I have served the wrong master. He cares nothing for Onderon, its soldiers, its people. Everything
of course.
exists
I mean,
to feed his
Nihilus
will.
has a reputation of
I
eating
came here
planets,
to
basically.
this dead ship, and now
And you
he
figured
will
out he's a bad guy? You know what? I'm here to kill your master. Either help me or stand aside.
There is nothing to be done except wait. If you go to him, he will destroy you.
You blew it, Tobin,
last
exactly,
moment
Beskar.
shall be of
Like,
shadow,
you had one job.
pain.
Not fall to the dark side, or not for those dudes. But we have high persuade, we can do that. If you would save Onderon, traitor, then listen to me. Once he destroys Telos, then Onderon will be among those that destroys the wars he will destroy next.
Onderon.
Okay.
But
We
there's
can
no
actually
longer any
turn
need.
Tobin at the very end. He has touched Onderon and he will come back for it.
You are right. As long as he exists, Onderon is in danger. The galaxy is in danger. What would you have me do?
I need someone to set up the proton cores of this vessel when we give the signal.
Go report to the target site, Colonel. I'll let my men know you're coming. And if you try anything stupid, they'll shoot you dead.
I will do as you ask, for Onderon's sake.
This is a very minor thing, right? Colonel Tobin that you meet on
Such have their
Onderon.
own strength about them. I had forgotten.
It's probably won't help. It was a small act, nothing more.
It may seem that way, but perhaps it can become much more.
Don't destroy the chair.
I'm
No,
sorry.
don't
I
destroy the
did
chair.
not mean to speak of it.
No, speak your mind. I wish to hear it.
Principles of sacrifice and charity. These are things I have not seen in some time. I'm afraid that it will weaken you for what comes. But I have said enough, and you do not need my counsel. Your actions should, as always, be your own.
Influence gain visas. So she's like, oh, I have forgotten about the concepts of charity and actually helping people. Literally 5 minutes after she has embraced the dark side in her room, you know, has chosen the dark side and path of vengeance and everything, and like now she's like, yeah, you know what, being nice to people is okay. so yes. Oh, visas. That's something. So yeah, again, going back to my train of thoughts, maybe playing Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer, I'll try to be a good guy, if possible, you know? Reject all the evil and necromancy. I mean, not reject necromancy, because of course it's a perfect setup. Nothing here, other than the space battle, that's alright. Maybe that could be a kind of a redemption arc for Barnabella. Because if I aim to play this game once, then maybe I would like to be nice to people, you know? Because I mean, even in the base game, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if you're good or evil, I would say. You can have a good and evil ending. You have some characters that are more likely to... You're gonna lose influence with them if you're evil, for example. But other than that, I don't know. Is there... how is Mask of a Betrayer Almaril? Any insight on this one? Is it like... Doesn't matter to play a good character or evil character? Or is it just like the flavor, kind of a role-playing value in that? Are you winning, son? You know what? We are not losing. Not losing our minds at the very least. Even though it has been a bit longer than planned already. We are at Ravager. Within the next 15 minutes we're gonna be done with Ravager probably. And then Malachor 5. So yeah. I don't remember exactly to which extent. Wait, just like in real life? That was the comment of the Arbors? Okay. Wow. Alright, I mean, there is some truth in that. But the ending can change a decent amount. Okay. Thank you. Alright. So maybe I'm gonna try to be a good Barnabella. You know? It's gonna be the redemption arc. Mask of the Betrayer will be about Barnabella betraying her evil roots to become a good person. How about that? We love a comeback story, so that's gonna be Barnabella's comeback to the force of goods. It's about playing the game however you want to play it. That's true. That's true. I mean, with what? Oh, wait. Shields up. Shields up. 136. Hello. Why do you do damage? Why so much damage? Can you just chill? They do a lot of damage. So yeah. When I started Neverwinter Nights 2, it was all about playing the Necromancer and therefore an evil character. So everything, you know, devolved into that. Although not that much. We started as a neutral character and then we decided we were a Necromancer, so we're gonna be evil. Kind of that was the progression of Barnabella's fall into the clutches of evil. But maybe I want to tell the story that will be about the redemption, you know? And that's gonna be the Mask of the Betrayer. Mala, hello! Blasters only seems kinda punishing. Mala, where were you 20 hours ago when we were starting this entire endeavor? You know? Welcome in. Great to have you here. And to be honest, it's not that bad, you know? With a lot of upgrades, you can have a nice damage, so clearing the corridors is pretty alright. We have never seen a lightsaber pretty much, aside from, you know, some moments. Oh yeah. This is, it's an interesting way of playing this game. So it is punishing maybe to my enemies if I were to comment that. I think it's going rather pleasantly. You know, the entire gunplay. It's not super engaging, of course, because the combat is stationary for most of the part, but it's not bad. There's loot.
This door leads to the bridge and my former master. If you wish to gather your strength, this is the last time.
Okay. This isn't your fight. Actually, Visas, you don't need to come with me.
It was never a question of need, and I would follow you wherever your path leads. This thing must be done. It must come to an end.
Come on. Can you just move? Here, please. Alright, give me a moment to recover my strength then. And by that I mean give me a moment to save the game. It's important. Good. And there you go, there's gonna be Nihilus and Ravager finally. Making some grilled chicken, alright. No, don't touch this, don't touch this. Oh, come on. She was attacking the board of followers. That's not nice. Don't take the followers off the board. So yeah, grilled chicken, very good. 8 hours? Yeah. I mean, I was planning for 8 hours total, but we did some sort of a side content that took an hour and a half, maybe. Don't touch it. And that wasn't, I wasn't, you know, taking that into my initial calculations. But within the next 2 hours, we should be, don't touch this. Within the next 2 hours, we should be done with this adventure, hopefully. so yes, stick around if you want, if you wish. I'll be here all night. Well, hopefully not all night, but a little bit. There you go. This is one of the Sith Lords. It's the one that is on the cover of the game, and is the icon and everywhere. Okay, Mischief is back, so have a cam. Alright. Release me or I'll blow your ship to hell. Actually, I will do that either way, so that's not renegotiations. Your arrogance has left you vulnerable to more conventional weapons. I think this line is perfect, given that we are leading blasters.
He doesn't understand. He thinks he can survive it.
Wisdom. Kreia has lied to you. There are no Jedi here. You have sensed it. Make your own. If you use your powers here, you will only exhaust yourself and become vulnerable. Ah, surprised. He tasted us and we don't taste well. She has betrayed you and now I will finish you.
To battle.
Alright, go back a little bit. Make sure the defenses are up. Energy resistance. 34? That's all the damage can do? Really? I mean, you'll be healing throughout this fight. 48. Okay, we're doing something. We're also losing some HPs. My goodness, it's fast. Let's try to go heal. Okay. I hope we can do this fight without relying on forces, on force speed.
A weakness is revealed.
Let's see how the damage output is. Are you gonna attack me? Okay, now Visas should heal. Come on, Visas actually do energy resistance and then do double heal.
My life is yours.
Okay, cutscene, that's good. She managed to cast the energy resistance, I can heal it. But we may not be full HP after this segment.
He is too powerful.
Stay with me, Visas, we can stop him, somehow.
I will try.
Alright. He's trying to feed off Visas. Feed of Mandalore. Feed of Visas again. I'm gonna make sure we are top HPs. Okay, they're pressuring him.
This one will fall.
Now we shield. And now we can attack.
I shall make this one see.
There you go. The damage output
Soon
is
you shall know.
outpacing his healing, so that's not an issue.
No one crosses me.
And cue back to the time we fought against Rook on Dantooine, when his healing was actually out-healing our damage output. We have grown stronger. We are so powerful right now.
My life
Very
is
good. Go heal if possible. Okay. There you go, that's the end of Nihilus. Nihilus. Nihilus.
What the hell are you doing up there? We need to get off this ship. Now!
Also, it was 1v1 with Rook. Oh, yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, it was 1v1. In here we have allies. Visas, what are you doing?
I have to see with the Force and my eyes.
Just shoot his dead body, if it's gonna help you. Come on. If it will give you some peace, Visas, do it. fuck Vrook. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna be angry at Vrook for a different reason right now. Because he ruined our ending. We were trying to be a good guy in general, but because we killed Vrook, we had to kill KotOR and Zezykel. So that's why we don't like him. That's the new reason, you know? Not because he's an asshole, but because he made us play a video game on the dark side. When the choices actually came into play. Alright. Did you see what you needed to see?
Yes, it was enough. The death of my homeworld will always have its place within me. But it no longer dictates my future.
Very good.
I wish to learn the ways of the Force from one who has already faced that pain, and to use it to save the galaxy from those who would do it harm. Wherever you walk, I will follow you. My path is at an end.
Alright. Very well, follow me. Explosions. Actually, they put all the effects in there. All the visuals.
Canderous, are you alright?
Get away from me. I don't need your help. Just leave me here.
Canderous, the Force lies in all living things. I have watched my people die. You will survive. You have no choice. You have been wounded before and lived, Mandalorian. Rise. Many battles do you still have left in you.
You sound like Revan at the end.
There you go. That's actually high praise, if you think about it.
Do you know what he told me in those last days on the Outer Rim? That the Mandalorian Wars were our doom, and that we had been deceived. That it had never been our decision to wage war on the Republic. Revan said the Mandalorians didn't invade the Republic space 10 years ago because it was our choice. We were tricked. Our entire people sacrificed as pawns, and never knew it. He said there was a war coming, that it was waiting out in the unknown regions, in the dark, waiting for us to destroy each other.
A war? This war?
No, not this one. Another one. More terrible.
Yeah, the one for the sequels, right?
We couldn't begin to comprehend. A war of belief that had been fought for thousands of years. Revan went off to fight it.
And left you here.
Revan was one of the greatest military leaders in the galaxy. In history. He knew what he was doing. And I always follow orders.
Good soldiers follow orders, right? That's a thing in Star Wars. Leave the dead loser be, yeah. But the dead lover, oh my goodness, I mean... The only thing that Nihilus loves is basically kissing a planet and sucking it dry. He's kind of like a vampire, if you think about it, right? Nihilus is using the Force to devour the life of a planet, basically. That's how endless his hunger is. So yes, that's basically his vibe. Not a very good one, but it's his stuff. But if I were to guess, there's probably a fanfiction about him or any other Sith Lord or any other character, really, right? I think there might be, there would be a fanfic with Darth Nihilus on AO3 or somewhere like this. It would come from the very creative mind, I would say, and I say creative very cautiously, but yeah. I mean, it's a character that you look at, you know he's an absolute evil here. You know that the character of Darth Nihilus is an absolute evil. He's a Sith Lord, you know, it's the title of the game, the Sith Lords, that's the first thing. Then you know that he destroyed your party member's homeworld, that's the second thing. Then he fights you, he tries to, you know, suck the life out of you. His life-sucking powers are very visible in the combat. So you know he's an absolute, you know, dark dude. And then comes Burb, and Burb is like, I can fix him, right? so someone on the internet would probably... someone would, you know, that's all I'm gonna say here. Alright, overall the console, there was a console here, right? Was there? A workbench? Wait. Wasn't there the console? Yeah, okay, here. Seal the missile by activate launch. You can override. Logout. Good. Missile bay. This proton core has been unlocked from its bay and can now be removed. Remove the proton core. Okay, we have an extra proton core, and now where do we put it? Where's the fourth? Site 4 and site 3. Okay, I don't think we put... Wait. We put one here and here. We missed the one here, I think. Okay. I meant loser, not lover. Yeah, I got that. Thank you. No worries. Almaril no emote. Almarino. Let's go here. Ah, no, it's not this one. We put this one, we didn't put the other one. Okay. Alright, the timing is good. Within the next 2 minutes, we'll be done with Ravager. And then Malachor only. Okay, whew. We're gonna finish this game. The Malachor section will be long. But fortunately, as Barnabas, we will be able to kill a lot of targets, so that whoever comes after, and by whoever I mean the droid, later on, it's gonna be easier. The most difficult fight that I expect will be Mira against Hanhar.
Core is active. That's the last of them, Mandalore. We can destroy the ship on your command.
There you go. We're out of here. Expect us soon. Alright, back to extraction, because we cannot teleport there, unfortunately. Also, entire playthrough without using force speed, like so far, right? We may need to speed things up towards the end. But it feels so weird to not be using force speed, which is the best force power in the game, I would say. Extra armor class, extra attacks. No, very good stuff. The exfil is there, okay. All right. Is it here? Or is it there? Where's the trigger? Yeah, escape the vessel. Is the escape here? No, okay, it was there. I would hardly call it shuttle the Citadel station, but okay. I forgot you have to actually go through the flight. Do you wish to leave? Yes, leave Ravager for good. And there you go. The explosion happening because we put the proton cores there. Ravager is dead, Nihilus is dead. 2 Sith Lords remaining.
Admiral Onasi wanted to speak with you, sir.
Very well, lead on. Let's get this over with. Did we say that Revan was a man or a woman here in this
It's a little beat up, but it's still home. I wasn't able to be here to protect it when the Sith attacked the first time. This time you gave me a second chance.
I think him, right? So we're gonna see Bastila. Maybe next time you'll get here faster.
I've read your records. How the Jedi sentenced you for doing what you believed. You wandered past the Outer Rim during your exile. I ask you, did you find any trace of Revan?
Did you know him?
I served with him, like you did. And we had to part ways, like you did.
Do you know where Revan went?
He said that there were places where he had to walk where I could not go. Places where having allies, or anyone he cared about, would only place them in danger. It's been 4 years, and I still don't know what happened to him.
We don't know. You cannot give up hope.
He told me to stay here to try to keep the Republic strong and that he would return. It was the hardest request I ever had to follow.
Why did he ask that?
I don't know.
Okay, so we made Revan a male.
He said that he believed something had been behind the Mandalorian Wars. That it hadn't been the Mandalorians' choice to attack the Republic. Whatever it was, I
guess next time we're gonna make him a female. Yeah, just for the kicks. Did you serve with Revan during the war?
It was near the end of the Jedi Civil War, when it seemed like we were going to lose everything. We met on a Republic warship called the Endar Spire. We were being attacked from a terrace, and the Sith had stolen the ship.
And then the KotOR 1 starts, right? The entire sequence.
But it was like the war didn't end for him.
With Trask Olgo.
He would keep remembering things that he'd done, and it kept driving him. And I think he finally remembered something terrible that he'd done during the Mandalorian Wars, and he went to put an end to it. He left a lot of people who cared about him behind. But I think he did it because he thought it was
a lot of people? It was like 5
Whatever
people.
He set out to do,
the entire party was like 5 people, I think,
he
right?
Succeeded. And here you return, with his ship, without him.
Revan's ship?
Yes. Wherever he went, your ship's been there. If you return to that place, if you find some trace of Revan...
Do you want me to tell you what I find?
No. Simply tell him that Admiral Onasi is following his orders.
Imagine doing the full KotOR 1 run now. Yeah, guys, we're gonna do a slight delay of the end game. We're just gonna quickly finish this sequence of flashback for Karf, and we're gonna do that in form of playing actually KotOR 1 with all the Wookiees.
Did he know?
No, he didn't.
Hey, Bastila.
At times I fear we shall never know where he left Karth, and I cannot live not knowing the answer. Why he sought to protect us.
He asked us to stay, to keep the Republic safe. It was important to him. And after meeting the exile, I'm convinced that there are worse things to lose in the galaxy.
Mm-hmm. Mira is hot. Mira is a very nice character. And for the purpose of this playthrough, I made her blonde, so that's an extra point in hotness, I would say.
Going to lose their lives, like I lost my family.
There's
in
Mira,
Malachor 5.
with her in her naked
Jedi
armor.
Who followed Revan, the true Jedi, died at Malachor 5.
Malachor 5, guys.
We go now, my master.
We're finally going
to
into
the
the end
dark
game.
place which made you, where you gained your ship, your troops, your ship, my prison, that you dragged from the gravity well at Malachor 5.
Wish I'd never met him. Wish I'd died there. That the storms had dragged me down into Malachor 5.
We will not surrender. We will not die, like we did on Malachor 5. Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor 5. Now Malachor 5 comes to us, and I wish to face it this last time. You know where you must go. It calls to you still.
Mm-hmm.
It is the heartbeat of the past.
Kreia, nobody asked you.
And she must be stopped. There, now. Or she will bring the screams of Malachor 5 to the galaxy, just as we carry the echo all this way.
Mira's a beauty. Mm-hmm. I believe in the previous playthrough, one of the VODs that I made that was about Nar Shaddaa, the title was The Beauty of Nar Shaddaa, and there was a thumbnail of Mira, of course, at the front.
And she
Mira is right-click save as wallpaper material. Mira is right-click save as wife material, you know? Oh, look at the 7 Sith assassins trying to face Kreia. Dead. You live on this ship too. They live on this ship too. They are indeed there.
It has been some time.
You were a fool to return. I spared you once. I will not do so again.
Spare me? Ah, yes. No, you simply did not learn the lesson I sought to teach. that your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
Why have you returned?
Because now I understand why the exile did what he did. There is much to be done.
Always, yeah. Always much to be done. Oof, alright, endgame, endgame, endgame. We're landing on Malachor. There's gonna be a lot of storm beasts to kill. But I think we're gonna do nicely. We're gonna have some issues with the Treus Academy. There will be a lot of corridors, lots of fighting, lots of really high damage output on their part. That's gonna be quite an issue, I would say. It's not a very easy area. Or maybe I'm just remembering it through from the perspective of the no weapon, no armor.
Master, he is here.
With the no weapon, no armor that we did,
What is thy bidding,
the armor
my
total
master?
was about what, I don't know, 30?
Do nothing.
No less,
When
25
he
max?
arrives, bring him before me.
He will not survive
Mala saying
Malachor.
that's it for me. The beach beacons, arrivederci. Thank you very much for dropping by.
You know
And
what
please
I shall
enjoy
do.
your
You
cooking that you
who wear
did.
my
What was that?
teachings so
Grilled
well.
chicken, right?
I
It was
will
grilled
break
chicken.
him. He is a
Hope it's gonna
blank
turn out
slate
well.
upon which my teachings
And you're
may
gonna
be
share it with
written,
somebody.
as I intended for you.
Crashing more like okay. Arriving on
Await
Malachor
the
5
arrival of the
is a big
exile.
word. Crashing on
When he
Malachor is more
comes,
accurate. That's
bring
true.
him before me.
But the important thing is that we're here, and now we're closer than ever to the end game. We're closer to the end game. I mean, we are in the end game. There's no coming back from this point anyway, and we are on our own. So let's go and see some storm beasts somewhere. I don't think we have dropped another Mandalorian disintegrator, so that's unfortunate. This is not for us. But the damage output is still very, very good. Okay, the Stormbeast will die in 2 fall rounds of damage. That's good to know. We have a nice distance. Yeah, you know what? It's not gonna be that bad. I was expecting it's gonna be bad because I forgot that last time I had to go melee toe to toe with all of those, and right now I can even clear them without aggroing them. So actually killing everybody on the surface will be like not a problem at all. The Treus Academy, that will be tricky because lots of lightsabers, so some shots may not connect. But once they do, it's gonna be nice. Yeah, they won't even do damage to me, right? Because they die so fast. And imagine the damage output if I was doing all the buffs. You know, just for the sake of it, that Kreyas will probably just unleash everything. No? We're gonna drop the armor. We're gonna get some of the bonus upgrades, battle meditation, everything. Wow, it's gonna be very, very fast ending on the final fight. As soon as we get there, which should be, I don't know, an hour from now. Let's go. What am I doing? I have work tomorrow. I should not be touched. No, don't touch this. Don't touch this. This is not a scratching post. Blaster's turning out to be quite convenient for Malachor. Yeah. You know, look at those guys. Look at the distance here. I basically aggroed them at the first sight. I shot him for 150 total with those shots. He didn't have an aggro. He's dead. So I guess the game thinks, of course, that you're a Jedi here, so you're gonna go with lightsabers, and they are really tough to kill. I mean, they do a lot of damage, right? The Stormbeasts do physical and sonic damage, exactly, physical. So as soon as they get to you, they do that sort of damage. But with blasters, actually pleasant. We are still playing on the difficult difficulty. hard difficulty, right? That's the name. But no, they are no match for the power of the blaster side. Look how pleasant it is. It's a walk in the park. Back. I think the main advantage of this, I mean, the Storm Beasts are single targets, you know, those are not groups, those are single entities that are scattered around the area. And we are excellent against single targets, you know, that's how the blasters are working, you know, single target. So as much as we had troubles with crowd control throughout the playthrough, right now we are excelling. Very good.
If the exile has come here, then he has not come alone.
Of course, apprentice. The huntress is with the exile.
Oh,
She has
Mira.
a special talent for finding that which should remain lost. It also makes her difficult for me to sense, but not to a creature bred for such things.
Shall I send the assassins for her?
No, I have brought a beast to Malachor to deal with that one. We shall see if prey can become a predator. Her breaking
There.
shall be flesh and bone, or it shall be inside. If she survives, she will become stronger for it.
Wake up, Mira.
Well, here's a surprise. Yet another slice of galactic paradise. Why can't we ever go to Alderaan or Ithor or someplace without metal, jagged rocks, or packs of bloodthirsty beasts?
The leg of Hanhar. Big old Yeti. Alright. So that's trigger number 1. Let's go forward. Kyugarus, why don't we even go anywhere nice? Exactly. Sometimes... Well, one could... I mean, if you think about it, the ending of KotOR 1 puts you on the very idyllic kind of a planet. You know, lots of beaches, ocean, of course, rancors and stuff. Very dangerous, but the ambience was pretty alright. I mean, afterwards there's a Starforge, so metal again, and jacked metal pieces and everything like this. But the Lost World that you get there at the very end is actually quite pleasant. So in this case, they're like, okay, Malachor 5, it's gonna be an evil planet. What are we gonna put here? Poison. Okay, poison is evil. What else? Beasts. What kind of beasts? Oh, probably storm. Storm sucks. Okay, storm beasts it is. What else? Grey. What grey what? No, just grey. Just everything grey. Right? So that's how Malachor 5 came to be. No, that's all. The Force works in mysterious ways. Or we can just blame Kai Leng, aka Shadow the Hedgehog. It's always nice to blame Kai Leng, you know? What did Kai Leng ever do? No? He never did anything good. He was an asshole, he was needlessly edgy. Yeti Wookie, that's something interesting. Yeah, I figured out that because I downloaded the white skin on Hanhar, it kind of, you know, it's a big, hairy creature, very dangerous, probably will eat you alive. So kind of like Yeti, right? He exists, yeah, Kai Leng exists. Okay, nothing here. I bet Almar wants to go to Kashyyyk on the next Star Wars game. Yeah, I heard that the next game will be 90% Kashyyyk. No. What if Owlcat, you know, made the RPG game in Star Wars universe, but the main character was a Wookiee? Would you play it because Owlcat, or would you not play it because Wookiees? Oh, another storm beast. Oh. What's the XP? Hey, actually, look at this. 2500 XP. Only needed. I would mod the game to remove any Wookiee each. Okay. That's a fair approach. Muka Shaka Paka. No, you wish it would be Muka Shaka Paka. When it comes to the Wookiee speech, it's just like rah, 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 you know, all of that stuff. But with Muka Shaka Paka, those are actual words at the very least, and you can pretend this is a language. But with Wookiee stuff, it's like rah, rah, rah. I would definitely play a Wookiee game. I don't think I mean, you know, depending on the game, of course. But having a main character as a Wookiee doesn't really speak to me. I would rather have a human. And still, Mira looks like her back is naked. Or bare. It's certain...
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
F12 for the collection. The grey maned female brought me here to hunt you. You have always been prey, Mira. Weak, scared, always running, hesitant to kill. Here, on this graveyard planet, you have nowhere left to run. The eyes of Nar Shaddaa do not look here. Run, pray, or fight me here. I can feel the rage of this planet pouring through me. It is nothing compared to the hate I have for you. Alright, so now we have Mira versus Hanhar. Let's check the equipment real fast. Skills package is irrelevant. Okay, physical boost package is gonna be best. Immunity critical hits may help. We are faster than him, so we'll be running away and trying to shoot. Targeting assessor, that's also good. I mean, good for damage, but immunity critical hits is gonna be survivability. Let's try to do damage first before survival is important. Accuracy, okay, we need that. Unless we have something better. Dexterity 2, that's okay. Dexterity 2. Ariado stealth immunity, let's change it to Frosian. Yeah, Frosian. Just double check if there's anything better for dexterity, but if it is, we're gonna leave that for Barnabas. Galdroma. Ooh, Aratak Echo Belt. That's dexterity +4. We're gonna leave that for Barnabas. We must have dropped it on the Ravager or somewhere. But Frozen is good. And she has Matrix armor. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good armor, right? I think we can just keep that armor on, right? Okay, so first things first. We also need shields. We have Mandalorian melee shield. Let's try with this one first. Okay, he damaged us already. And will continue to damage us. Come on, turn! 11 damage? Oh, that's gonna be bad. He does 1 damage. He does 36 damage, okay. Now we need to outrun him again. Use the... Maybe use some adrenals. Why do you shoot? Heal, 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 heal. Okay, you heal for 100, good, but now you get hit for 70. Okay. Cancel combat. Heal. Keep running. Okay, 20, that's good. Get this. Also, give me hyper adrenal alacrity. Hyper adrenal stamina. Click. Okay, we lost him for a moment. And give me hyper battle stimulant as well. F5. Now we're cooking. Let's go. Hanhar. Alright, he sees us. We don't have a lot of damage that we can do. But now we have high armor, maybe. We also have some damage reduction due to hyper stimulants, hyper battle stimulant. Okay. 39, okay. Out of shields. Okay. Shield. Life support pack is still on. Good. If we want, we can break the combat anytime. Shoot, woman. We can break the combat anytime we want. For a moment, I'm not reading the chat because I really need to pay attention to health bars. Okay, good. Mira has plus 10% speed. Don't attack. because she has taken the mobility feat, so she's actually faster than Hanhar and can outrun him. Okay, F5 because we're making progress. Where's this guy? Alright. I should end him. Or is there like a follow-up fight afterwards? I don't think there is. Come on, Mira, I can do it. Come on. Don't give up. One more shot. You can do it. There you go. Kill me, and the life debt shall be settled. I cannot be in your debt twice. It will only be a second death to me. Whether you spare me or kill me, it is death. There's no need for this. You don't owe me a life debt. I release you. Words will not break the shackles of my wrists. Words will not end the hatred I have for you. All the time. My hatred for you would drown the raging storms of this planet. It burns hotter than the hatred in the heart of the grey-maned woman, and greater than her feelings for the exile. So you serve Kreia now? She has chained me with a life debt. She honors me by showing me no mercy, only hatred. She understands the heart of the warrior. And the heart of a slave? I am no slave. I am Hanhar. Hanhar who was taken from Kashyyyk. Hanhar who put chains upon those who chained him, who bartered human lives in place of my kind. Lead me to Kreia, Hanhar. If she's as powerful as you claim, she will destroy me, and you shall be free. No? He's like, what? Is that a good idea? Your words smell of truth, and your eyes show no deception. I will lead you to the Grey One, and she will end you, and my life debt to you both shall be no more. Then lead on, Hanhar. Look at this. A different kind of ending. they are both limping. This is so good. This is so good. They're both limping after this fight. My goodness. Alright, so Mira survives, Hanhar survives. Hanhar leads Mira to Kreia. Sounds like a plan. Back to Barnabas. Alright, what are you guys talking about? The entire Odyssey between Anima and the cast while trying to get the kid off his ship and getting rid of those froggies. Holy shit. The froggies, the Giska, yes. I don't think I've laughed that much in years. It's a great clip. It's a great, it was a great part of the stream, but the clip is of course the highlight of them living on the ship and actually being quite useless for the purpose of solving the situation. What does he know of deception? He's dumbered in the back of rocks. Yeah, he's like, oh, he's like, you know, Wookiee, right? He's like, hey, dude, you can get free cookies if you come with me. Oh, are you lying to me? No. Ah, you speak the truth. You know, so that'll be the case there. I was gonna comment on the limping too. Yeah, it was perfectly synced. It was perfectly synced limping. It kind of give a, you know, they are mortal enemies in that situation. And of course, Hanhar is all about killing Mira. He actually has a fixation on this in this regard. Mira is like, dude, leave me alone, you furball, right? All the time. And Hanhar is like, oh, I'm gonna murder you because you're weak or something like this. So the fact that they agreed to work together, lead me to Kreia, right? The fact that they agreed to work together is kind of this, you know, situation from a TV show where two mortal enemies are like, okay, let's not fight, let's actually work together for whatever reason. And so that was the but nonetheless, they start to work together after beating each other up, right? So it's not like, oh, they met and okay, we can work together now. No, they had to punch each other in the face first. Or in the case of Mira, shoot him in the hairy chest. Alright. So, the reason we're doing this Storm Beast, of course, is to help Beodur's rowboat later on, when we have to sneak into the ships and activate the mass shadow generators. because they can be very deadly to a little robot level 1. So clearing this area is definitely a good idea. I guess we're gonna get a level up after this kill. There we go. That was my... No, that was intuition. Dexterity. Actually go back to attributes. Oh, if I take Constitution, I'm gonna have +5, so maybe Constitution actually. Dexterity won't... Wait, I had the better belt, right? That's Dexterity +3 and Defense 1, but there was one that goes Dexterity +4. We're gonna lose 1 AC. Right, okay. This quickness. Is there anything else we have here? Oh, probably this is the best. So now we are at 33 here. So now I have the incentive to actually go with Dexterity. Stealth. Power, super irrelevant. Oh, interesting. You cannot take this because it requires a prestige class. You get the AC back when you have the dex point. That's true. Yeah, so we're at 29. Ew. Oh, we're in combat, sorry. Are we in combat? I just wanted to see how far away we are from the max. We are out of combat. Come on, believe. Thank you. So 30 right now. If I drop this and instead use the rope, that gives me defense bonus 2, defense bonus 3. We can be 34 armor, or we can be 33 armor in those ones. But yeah, let's still not do armor, right? I mean, let's still do armor, let's still not do rope. That's what I wanted to say. Okay. 77 hit. I mean, we could go with as high as, hitting them for 100s. I guess a crit build would be relevant there. With the high dexterity scores, you'll usually be better off without it. That's true. That's true. And the difference is not as big as I would expect it to be. Just about a couple of points. So nothing too crazy. Oh, there's gonna be a boss fight here, right? With some bigger storm beast, if I remember correctly. Yeah. This is the Professor Connors from Spider-Man. F5. Let's go for barrier just in case. And see. Okay, he can get to us. 141 hit. 280. Oh, 208. Did you see the damage? He hit us with 2 hits. And that was the entirety of our HP pretty much. My goodness, were those criticals or just regular hits? That was impressive. And that was also with us having... basically having the... Oh.
A Sith stalking amongst the Sith.
Oh, that's
your kind fear each other. Betrayers and murderers all.
Sister of the Echani, you must listen to me. Kreia is using your feeling again.
Be silent. I have listened to you corrupt others. The exile, with your words. I have seen you erode his will, bit by bit over our journey, until he echoes your corruption. And because of you, I have lost one for whom I cared deeply.
You must listen to me.
No, there will be no more words between us.
Okay. So that's actually a pretty rare thing, I think. I don't recall it. I don't recall it from the base game. Basically, Handmaiden was in love with the exile, but we have chosen this as, and therefore Handmaiden went to the dark side because Kreia was using her. Well, love hurts, I suppose, in this particular instance very much. Yeah, I wanted to check if that was a critical hit or a regular one. Combat. Damage. We actually had a critical hit on him. Oh, Greater Storm Beast. There we go. For damage 208. Yeah, it doesn't say critical hit on his. Yeah, those are just damage. Just 208, casually doing 208 damage. Right? Yeah. My goodness, that was powerful beast. It was close. But you know what's closer? The ending of the game. So let's go. We will get there. We'll get there. Sith Assassin. Judging from the numbers and depths of the blaster runs, something. You know, I don't have I don't have time for this. Let's go. Treyus Academy. Oof, the penultimate location. And the last one that was actually with the enemies. Let's go for a cutscene. I'm gonna take the last break, I think. Refill my water tea. And then we're gonna continue, right? It's 1 AM. 1 AM here. I have work tomorrow, but I promise myself I'm gonna finish this stream. If we didn't go for the HK factory, I would be asleep already. With Mischief basically blocking my air ducts, just lying on me. So yes. Okay. Well, 8 hours, 220 minutes. It's okay.
If you want to kill her like that, you need something else to occupy her attention. Otherwise, you might just wound her, and then we'd all be in trouble.
We have a chance. We just have to figure out how to make use of it.
Mira is like super tired. It's like even Mira is super tired. The factory was worth it? Definitely, 100%. I'm very happy we did that. It was a fun segment.
If you are watching this, then what the General suspected was true. The Sith are striking from the graveyard of Malachor 5. The ship the Sith
so it's like that we had both Disciple talking to Atom, and we had Visas talking to Handmaiden, right? Because both of those characters were recruited, even that usually you can only have one.
Use the sequence I am unlocking in your memory banks on the engine core of any vessel you encounter on Malachor. If my calculations are correct, 4 vessels should be enough to power up the mass shadow generator and undo the damage that was done in Malachor 5, the damage I did. Once the sequence has begun, it cannot be stopped. So make sure the General is off the planet before triggering the sequence. Otherwise, there will be no retreat. I know your weapon systems are minimal, and I don't know what awaits you on Malakor's surface. Try to avoid contact with any potential threats. Follow your programming.
You should have equipped the remote with some sort of a, invisibility spell. Prepare yourself. 25? What is your HP? 150? Really? Okay, it's 150. Huh. Okay. Heal up. Ah, but you don't have repair skills, so that's why even the best healing kit is not doing anything. All right, like I said, short bio break, and then we're gonna go finish this game within an hour, I suppose. That's gonna be good. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you may see that the Mischief is looking at me, and she's like, "What are you still doing at this hour?" Well, the truth is, I actually slept well earlier today. You know, I woke up at around 10. I mean, no, I woke up around 8 a.m. and then I was like, okay, let's take a nap. And then I woke up 2 hours later. So that was actually pretty good. Which means I guess I still have some strength to play this game even at this late hour. And of course, I have the indomitable will to finish this game. So let's go and continue as we navigate through the inhospitable situations that Malachor 5 is providing us with. Although with all the storm beasts dead, no problem here, no trouble, just floating, peaceful, demure, you know, just a ball. Actually, you know, kind of a speedrun pace at this point. Oh, I missed some corpse. Life support pack, yeah, that's never gonna come in handy. Did I just... Okay, you know what, I will be using map. Because I made a roundabout, basically, and went the wrong direction. It's okay, it is only 9 hours of a stream. I still can retain some mental acuity. That's gonna be fun. Let's go. Take the right now. And the left. Hopefully I'm not missing anything, right? The Republic ship is here, and that's the only one, right? The next ones are on the next map. I hope. Right? Oh, there's a corpse. There's probably no loot. Okay, loot as much as it's essential in the end game is not that valuable. Here, is there a ship here? No, there's not a ship in this location, right? So we can just float. And left. Okay, there's a ship here. I didn't discover it, okay. I was looking at it on the minimap and I didn't discover it previously. See? I could have missed that one. I knew there was something in here, but... yeah. So, pro tip, when you're playing as your main character, actually make sure you're gonna see those little corridors on the minimap, otherwise you're gonna forget it and you're gonna feel really silly. If you're gonna go there, to Malachor Depths, discover 2 ships there, which is on the right and here on the left, and then be like, oh, where is the 4th one? And you're gonna be like, oh, it was back there. Nothing like backtracking in a video game, right? Okay, go faster, go faster. Actually, the ball is floating really fast. Okay, activated, look out. And towards the last one. I've drank so many tea throughout this stream. That's crazy. Console, enter. There we go.
And while I find this small droid annoying in the extreme, I find my urge to shoot you takes a higher priority.
Unfortunately for you, I have arranged for friends to meet me here, and you seem to have brought none of your own. Stop him.
Unexpected correction. We are not here to aid you. We are here because our predecessor unit summoned us.
And that's the outcome of the factory.
As always, that one, you have miscalculated.
Ah, an unfortunate oversight. All I wished was to fulfill my programming. Either way, the Republic is...
Observation. I thought he would never die.
There you go. So that's how KotOR dies, actually, right? Being zapped by HK-51s. Or 51/40 47s. It's a good thing that we did the side content then.
We've come a long way, Kreia. Don't bother getting up.
Ah, the Huntress. To come alone. You are braver than I thought.
She is not alone. We stand with her.
That's not a great idea.
And now I come in saying something suitably heroic.
Okay, good dialogue, Aton.
Come close. Let me look upon you and see what the exile's teaching has forged. An assassin, wasted pawn of the Republic, and a fool. Which of you wishes to try yourselves against me? As you can see, I am unarmed. You, perhaps. You are a wasted pawn of the Republic, young one.
He's level 6.
You could have been so much more, even with your wide-eyed innocence, your naive love for others.
Punch. Punch. Come on, you have 2 hands, she only has 1. You can defeat her. Okay. She chokes him.
Think. Think before you throw away your life for him. Think of everything you will lose by dying. Your lusts unfulfilled, a dance unfinished, a love requited. Think before you give it up so quickly. An assassin.
She activates the shield. Interesting. And Aton runs away. Coward. Of course, he has to face Scion instead, so... And there he is. And there's Scion, alright. That's gonna be a tricky sequence.
And I get the fool.
Funny. That's just what I was thinking.
Alright, so first step first. Aton level up. Skills are... they don't matter. Toughness, for sure. It's gonna be a heavy fight either way. Dexterity, for sure. Level up. He's 1. Yeah, okay, he's doing the 1, so this will give us +1 to defense. We also could go with this. Wait, he only has rapid shot, sniper shot? Oh. Without the rapid shot, it's gonna be tricky. I don't think we have the key. Okay, you know what? Not this one. Give me that. Really? What did we even invest into? We invested 2 points in this. But not in that? It's gonna be tough. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Alright, what can we do then? Let's work with what we have. Immunity critical hits. Good. Attack modifier +1. This is also immunity critical hits. Enhanced shielding visor. Defense +3. Okay. Let's go with the medium armor. Blaster pistol, blaster rifle. This is for the weapon focus. Okay. Dexterity, constitution, strength. Not a great setup of the stats. Still better than that. We need the best shield. A Verpine prototype. Twice. And frozen stealth. Right? What number do we have now? 38 defense. Okay, that's not bad. 38 on defense. Aton's jacket is giving us defense bonus 4. Can we go higher? Probably not. Right? The best one that we could have is Sith battle suit. 40. Okay, that's actually good. 40 is actually good. His jacket was what? Wait, actually there's a lot of those, but that's gonna be the best one. So 38 with this one and 40 with the Sith Battle Suit, so that's good. And he only has Onasi Blaster, that is not a lot. Yeah, I really should put more attention to upgrading the equipment of the party members. Okay, so that's gonna be a tough fight. First of all, break the line of sight. Oh my goodness, he hit us once for half the HP. No. We need to activate absolutely everything. Life support pack heals you for 30 and med pack for 10. Okay. If that's the case, then the fight is unwinnable. We're gonna try, of course. But the numbers are really against us. We need to do the Hyper Battle Stimulant. We need to do Stamina and Alacrity. Okay, F5 now. We can go into hiding and, you know, do something nice like a sniper shot. He ran to us. Okay. So the problem, he will be deflecting the blaster shots as well. Right? Oh my goodness. No, this no, we're gonna have to use the mines. 44. And he stuns us. 60. No, okay. We need to explode him. No way we're gonna actually make any progress with just guns. Not on Aton. Aton has not been prepared for this fight. Okay. Deadly frag mine. Let's go.
I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this
Time
right
to cheese.
here.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll just leave this
there
right
are two ways
here.
to do that. Either I use it with mines. I do it with
I'll
mines
just
within the
leave
last
this right
few minutes.
here.
Or I
I'll
spend
just
the
leave
next
this right
30
here.
minutes trying to find a
just leave
solution.
this
And
right
we're way
here.
past the hour,
I'll
so...
just leave this right here.
So I'm just gonna go the
I'll just
easy way.
leave this right here.
I don't think that's gonna ruin the run in the slightest. Like, even his healing is bad. You never invested in threat injury, dude? Well, of course you never did, but that's okay. Hey, Scion, where are you? Are you here? Hello? Come follow me, come. There we go. First section done. One could argue that Aton shoot at the mine and that was the shooting that counted. But yeah, it saved us like 20 minutes of trying to figure out how to do. If I were to do this fight without the mine, I think I would just make sure I break the line of sight, I shoot him from stealth, I break the line of sight again, go stealth, move around the room, and go like this, you know, just back and forth. The issue would be,
assuming he survives,
the issue would be that the Aton was doing like 7 damage, right, or 10 damage.
The other route will lead him
so the damage output is the problem. It will just take so long.
It
is theoretically possible. I can see how it would be possible without mines, but not really time efficient.
When he arrives in these halls, Lord
anyway,
Scion.
let's go forward.
This I command you.
Alright. Let's see how we do against Elipsid Assassin in the SAT. You know what? I retract what I said about the difficulty in this area. If we're gonna have them run towards us, it's gonna be fun. You know? We have the highest range in the galaxy pretty much. Look at this. Easy. Supremely easy. The problems will be in tough spaces, in short corridors, the rooms that open to the bunch of enemies instantly. We may need to pull some of the dudes. And of course groups. Groups will be a problem always. Okay, that's a problem. See? Break the line of sight maybe? If the force barrier I think is more applicable here. Go force barrier, go heal. Come on, go heal, because I didn't save in this room yet. There you go. Alright. Yeah, the output is okay. We need 24,000 XP to level up. I think we could do that. Is there 25,000 XP here? What's the one per kill? Is it 250? 225, okay. So we need to kill 100 of those guys to level up. There will be some worth 400 probably. Oh, plus some quest XP, right? For freeing our companions or whatever. Yeah, those situations will be difficult, right? Because they're straight away at me, and I don't have a chance to do the output. I remember there's a lot of enemies in there. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Definitely put out there so that the player can level up in case they didn't. But for the most part, they are just targets, right? They are not very dangerous. They hit by like something, some numbers. We can also do shields. How about that? Okay. Is it actually possible to hit level 30? It is. I think just doing all the content that is here in the restored content mod would be possible, because right now we are 28 and we haven't done the droid planet. I don't remember how much XP is in there, but I think I got an achievement for getting level 30. Did we get that on the previous playthrough? Or was it some other reason I had this one? I don't know. The droid planet? Yes, M478. It's called the droid planet. It's one of the content that was not added to the game at the very end. It was cut content. We did that last year on the previous. Okay, I thought he stunned us, but it was just a visual for healing. Alright, good. I don't remember it. It was pretty much a single stream that I did, I think, start to finish. No, actually 2 streams. There are 2 streams of us doing the droid planet. Yeah, the backstory is that when you are looking for Master Vash on Korriban, you find her body in the regular release of the game. But that was not the intention. The intention for the droid planet was to find the data path that would lead you to the M478, again called the droid planet. And it's called the droid planet because there's some radiation at the very beginning, so humans cannot go there. And you have to play as either HK-47, T3M4 or KotOR to make progress. You go there and you basically discover what happened. There's a lot of stuff that you do there in terms of like dialogues, lots of backtracking as well. Oh my goodness, 4 enemies. Like this. Okay. I did play restored content mod, and you don't remember this one. It's not something that happens automatically, right? You need to find the data path in the cell where the body of Jedi Master Vash would be, and then in the same room, I think you have to play a cutscene that reveals some message, encrypted message, suggesting that Jedi Master Vash went there, and only then the location of M478 appears on your galaxy map, so that you can choose it from your Navi computer. If you don't meet those requirements, you don't see it on the map initially. Metal box. What's a reward for this corridor? Life support packs. Yeah, I'm gonna need those life support packs tomorrow in the morning, and when I go to work. Trios Crescent now. Wow, that was super weak. You call yourself a Dark Jedi? You died to a dude with 2 blasters. Trios Crescent, okay. Okay, should I be greedy and go for the kills, or should I just try to finish it? Yeah, okay, let's try to go for it faster. We should be done within the next 40 minutes. It's not that much content remaining. So we'll just make sure we can survive. The worst thing that can happen right now is me dying and having like a quick save 10 minutes earlier, right? So let's try to avoid that. That's a power shot. No, don't do power shots, really. Click. Master shot. Pew pew pew. And also, where are my shields? Ooh, Turpine shield's gone. Go back. KotOR. Sith Lord. Oh, he tried to block some of the shots. Unsuccessfully. Dealt 0 damage to us. Well, this is a Sith Lord? More like a shit lord. I'm sorry, it's late. Alright, lab station. Dark Jedi. Oh, you're gonna zap me. Wow, fantastic. Sith Commando. Okay, you are doing some damage. It's okay. Turpine shield. Energy resistance. Where are the healing packs? Life support packs. 41. That's the heal we got. Okay. Occasionally we may use them. If I was using force speed, I think we could kill any enemy with just a single series of power shot. Sorry, not power shot. With a single, rapid shot. Because the force speed would give us plus 80, 70, 80 damage, something like this. Alright, that's good. We have the wrong shield activated. Wrong skill activated, rather. Barrier. Okay, now we should be immune to the attacks. Kind of. Okay, 3 damage. I would say it's immunity. It's not a total one. Okay, what's with the XP? 15,000. Alright, we're getting there. We may get a level up still. Sith Marauder, now that's a unique enemy. We're also reflecting a lot of damage. Those guys are shooting us, but they don't have the means to actually damage us, I think, because we have such high AC. That's good. Zertium rifle that just dropped there. It's the best rifle in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, the efficiency at which we're mowing them down is pretty scary. No? We're just a guy with 2 guns. And we are clearing those corridors and rooms rather fast. F5. Oh, there's a Sith Lord. Okay, that's gonna be a tough group maybe. A bunch of you guys. Yeah, okay, 121. That's a high damage. Okay. Run. We may die here if I'm not careful. Okay, any sort of healing will do. Shield up. Okay. Go heal. Using Master Heal will be faster, but I wanted to conserve some of the force points. Wow. Way to go, hiding behind the corner. Cowardly tactics. Oh, come on, do it. Okay, should be good. 97, okay, I can, please don't let me, come on. Nothing. Wow. Close one. They're doing a lot of damage, the three of them. We didn't take the feat to regenerate force points faster, so unfortunately we don't have like unlimited supplies of force points. It's gonna make a dent. Plus, because we're neutral, we're not getting any discount on the force powers, right? It says here, yeah, 25 base, cost 25. If you were light side, you would be getting a huge discount on this one. The bigger the light side, the bigger the discount. Which is again why playing neutral is maybe not the greatest thing to do. Achieving the mastery in either light side or dark side also gives you some attribute bonuses, for example. So if you really want to min-max, there's a means to do that. There are means to do that. Oh, so many enemies here. Which kind? Okay, regular kind. Barrier then. One lightsaber. There we go. Okay, keep shooting. Very good. Pina, welcome in. Hello. Surprised to see you on at this time. Yeah, I made a mistake, you know. I told to myself, hey, I'm gonna finish KotOR 2 tonight. And it was all perfectly calculated, but we also did the droid planet, not the droid planet, we also did the HK factory. HK 50 factory, that was like an extra hour or an hour and a half. And yeah, this is where we are right now, you know, almost at the end of the game. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Like half an hour and I should be able to go to sleep. Welcome in and great to have you here at this late hour. So, I mean late for me. As you can see, we are doing our killings quite efficiently. If you can keep me awake, I would very much appreciate that. You know, just ask me anything. because I'm running on fumes, I'll be honest. You know, 9 hour stream. I was expecting an 8-hour, you know, just a casual 8-hour stream. That was the plan. But we are here, you know. Still, oh my goodness, commandos. Energy resistance, how about that? What time is it for you? It's almost 6:30 p.m. here. Yes, it is 1:28. 1:28 in the morning, you know. So yes. Noble Welsh Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome on the stream that should have ended a long time ago, but we're still here. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you can keep me awake for the next couple of minutes. We still have guys to kill, right? And game to finish. Go on here, energy resistance. Alright, kill the Sith Lord. I'm doing damage as well. Good, I can outpace him. Can I? No, I cannot outpace. Wait, when was the last quick save? It's been like 5 minutes ago. No, don't die. We must not die. Come on. I need to escape combat. Okay, music is telling me it's out of combat. Thank you, music. See, audio cues. Very important in games like Vermintide, for example, and of course KotOR 2, because now you know that you are outside of combat. Almost there, praying just a little more. Yes, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Like a normal person would split the streams, right? Into two experiences, so that you will be fresh on the both of the streams. But not on this channel. On this channel, we try to find difficult solutions to easy problems, even on the meta level that is the stream hours, right? Usually we would be doing this on the 2 streams, actually 3 streams, you know? Given that 9 hours, it's a content for 3 streams, goddammit. At least 2. At the very least 2. Okay, where are we? Okay. You know what? The good thing is that we're gonna get a level up. You aren't gonna let any game get the best of you. That's it. That's it. See? We are a gamer. We are a gamer here, right? So we have to stay strong. We have shields, we have T, we have Mischief guarding us. So that's very good. F5. Especially not both or 2. Blasters of the Old Republic, exactly. Wait, let's try Trials Academy. Do I want to go there? Should I go there? Is that the one? Okay, hello. Not this skill. Yeah, okay, it's to progress. It's to progress somewhere. But we also should visit Trials Prison. Or maybe we should just go to Kreia. Can we do that? You know what? For now, I'm just gonna follow the enemies. Someone said that, just like in real life, you know, in life like in games, if you're meeting enemies on your path, that means you're going in the right direction. Oof. And also, Kila, as you can see, the blaster build has come to full fruition. We are wielding one Mandalorian Disintegrator, the other is unfortunately just Mandalorian Reaper, but it's still presentable, doing good damage altogether. We put a lot of upgrades. Is this Scion? It looks like Scion room.
So you have come to die like the Jedi before you. This planet is a graveyard for your kind. She thinks you should be spared, but only so you might suffer. You will break, and when you do, you will die. Why she would bother with one such as you is something I will never understand.
Alright. Kreia values me as a teacher, values her student.
You know nothing of her teachings. Nothing of the pain.
Dude, 9-hour stream, I know pain.
Turned away. You turned away from power.
Let's go.
She is a fool to see greatness in that.
Alright. Imagine being, you know, in the mindset of waiting so long to actually finish this fight, and yet you still go to an NPC and be like, oh, what is this place? Can you give me some lore? You know? Have you freed the companions? I have not. So I might need to come back there, actually. But still, killing Scion here is not a problem. Let us end this. I bear no hatred for you, but I must pass.
I am ready for you, exile. I have waited years to see the last of the Jedi fall before me.
We need to go to the prison, basically,
Only
right?
one may serve my master.
Right. If he's gonna hit us for like 900 something, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, 85. Now we hide.
Now you realize the true power of the dark side. As long as the dark places of this world flow through the cracks of my flesh, I cannot be killed.
Alright, but you can be defeated. Go hide here. Okay, reapply all the buffs. I'm very happy. I really thought that we will need to drop the armor and start having a rope, and then use the more buffed force powers. But actually the playthrough, even on hard, is going pretty well with this setup.
You're strong. Perhaps she was correct about you. But you cannot kill me. She knows this.
Persuade. She has already chosen Scion. She's only using you to test me.
Should you die, then she will have no choice but to accept me at her side. My training shall be complete, as was intended.
She broke you once, and she will break you again.
You intend to make me doubt her, doubt myself. This is not a battle of words, exile. It is one of blood.
Mm-hmm. There we go. We have eroded his will. fight. It's all about that. Regions.
You will not pass.
It says, you should say, you shall not pass. It's not you will not pass, it's you shall not pass. Scion, even should you beat me, Kreia has marked you for death. You know this.
There is truth in your words, but there is nothing left for me except my master.
Have you tried origami?
I fight because it is the power that the Force fills me with. To survive, to inflict the pain on others. I can die 100 times, Exile, and still I will rise again as strong as before.
No, aren't you, Edgy? Okay. Still doing well. Alright, there we go. Noble Walsh, first chat. Anakin at home. pretty much, you know. Very dark, very edgy. But unlike Anakin, Dark Side is falling apart, you know. Anakin was actually holding it strong.
I will not fall. I cannot die.
Plus, he gets cool armor upgrade. Darth Vader, of course. Alright. You have fallen, and you are dead. You only must to admit it.
Why? Why did she choose you? What makes you
slow
able
talking
to
is
defeat
inflicting
me?
pain on me. Yeah, I mean, he knows that we are in the 9-hour stream, you know, 10th hour of a stream, and he's still drawling his words like, why did you choose me? What makes you able to defeat me? Defeat it here. The place is not matters, it is the man.
The Force is who I am. The dark side fills me. It is what I am.
There you go. And Kreia hates the Force, even as she wills it. If the Force is what you are, then that is what she despises. I have beaten you. Admit it finally and surrender.
You have defeated me. Flesh and belief, both cast down. Kreia, she will try to break you, to teach you how far someone can fall. Her weakness is you. She has done all this, all of it, for you. I am glad to leave this place, at last.
Goodbye, Scion. We will not miss you, although... Where's my XP? Where's my XP for defeating you? Dude, come on. Not even an XP but, reward. To Trios Prison, right? We need to go... Where? How do we... Wait, Malachor Depths, we came there. Trios Prison. We didn't fear the companions. Where are the companions? I don't remember. It's on the other side, right? Here? No, did we came from here? We came from here, right? Okay, we came from here, so... How do we... Or is it just going the other way? Okay, right now I don't remember the location, to be honest. So let's add 7 minutes to the run, because I don't know where to go. This is the final A, right? Going for Kreia, but meeting the companions and freeing them is probably something we should do. Wow. How about a good morning? You know, welcome. And they just she zaps us like this. Some sort of greeting. Also F5. Let's go shield at the ready. Let's go this. Let's go that. This is all stretching. I love when the idle animation has them stretching. Okay, damage detected. Oh, look at this! Using force powers. He tried to choke me, I think. Dude, why are you doing that? Okay, he died rather fast. So yeah. So only the matter of finding the path right now. Don't kill me there, okay? Only the matter of finding the path right now, and then, well, freeing the companions and then killing Kreia. So, we're good. We should be done with like 20 minutes, right? Oh, but there's gonna be dialogue with Freya. Yeah, okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can do that. Unless... Okay, this trial score, exactly. So that's going towards Kreia. Where are my party members? Occasional loot. Why not? Wait, was it disintegrator? I think we got it under disintegrator. Yes! Alright, we have another Mandalorian disintegrator. That's very good. It would increase our damage by 5, whatever. So it's not that exciting at this point. But I'm happy that we looted that. Yeah, Trials Proving Grounds, right? Wait, should we be there? Maybe we don't need to be there. Maybe it's just about going to the prison. How do you do that? How do you go here? How do you get there? We came from here. We came here. And then somehow we... Trials prison, Trials prison, Trials prison. Okay. I'm gonna go back towards Trials prison. That's where our party members should be, right? And Trials Proving Grounds, I think it's just a location with a lot of killing potential. 7,800 to level up. We don't need a level up, of course. But I need to find my companions, right? It would be narratively correct for Barnabas to actually find the companions. Yeah, okay, this is Trials Academy. Is it here? Alright. You know how at Cult of the Lamp, when we play Cult of the Lamp and you get the tarot card, and I always say, oh, the reveal all map, that's super useless. And in this case, I would kind of love to have a map here. A reveal of a map. I could go with a cheat, but that would be cheating, right? Or I could check on the internet, and that would not be cheating, technically. Yeah, I'm gonna take the right there. This is where we came from. Let's see what's behind door number 1000. We're also going through Verpine shields quite fast, but that's okay. Imagine that! Enemies. Alright. Because do you have to go through the Trials Proving Grounds? No, you don't. Or maybe you go for the Proving Grounds to go to the middle to go to the prison. Is that the case? You know what? I think I'm just gonna check the map on Google. I'm just gonna check the maps. Ooh, nice. Reverse that, it will be nice. Come on. Or maybe I should just say screw it and leave the companions be. That would not be very noble. I don't think you need to go through the proving grounds. Yes, exactly. I don't need to prove anything, right? I'm just trying to get the sense of the layout. Ah, is that it? This looks familiar, right? But it's not this part. It's the other wing, or is it? What's that? That should be it. Okay, we found something good. Woof. The corpse holds a powerful lightsaber crystal made from the emanation of a dying Jedi. We're gonna ignore that because we don't care about lightsaber crystals. Goodbye. Okay. There should be a console somewhere, if I remember correctly. Here, maybe? That doesn't look like a console. Okay, somewhere else, maybe. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, okay, loot is... Actually, time is more important than loot right now. However weird that sounds, we need to be faster. Okay, here we can actually get the disintegrator, so that's fun. Upgrade item. We're gonna take everything from the Reaper. Assemble. Then we're gonna equip the other disintegrator. Perfect. Right, 2 disintegrators, the best weapons in the game. Ranged one, I mean. One-handed ranged one, to be super precise. Yeah. Mandalorian 3. Mandalorian 3 I said. And targeting scope, good. There we go. Do we have anything? Grenade, fantastic. Wait, so if it's not here, it's as if that was here, but it's not here. So it's a similar looking location, but it's not the prison I was looking for. So this is a dead end. Right, because the party members were activated from the console, you know, where you can choose to let them die there basically, or save them. This isn't the prison you're looking for. Yes, pretty much. Okay, so abandon this place. But hey, it was worth it to go to the workbench, for the workbench. Which means the only path is actually through the proving grounds, right? Unless we go to Treos Academy. Right now we're in the Treos Crescent. So Treos Academy should open some path to us on the other side, right? Let's check it out. You'd think that after 200 hours of this game, I would know the path in the end game, but I don't. Okay, so if this is the side here, then if I go here, then maybe there will be party members on the other side. Or imagine the scenario. Barnabas is trying to find his party members, and yet... Oh, wrong way. And yet they have already escaped, because they're smart, you know, there's a lot of them, and they were able to actually make way. And he's desperately trying to find them, only to find empty cells, and like, Barnabas, you didn't need to rescue us, we're actually adults and can take care of ourselves. And Barnabas is like, oh, but I wanted to be a hero. Alright, Verpine shields, energy resistance, barrier, F5, let's go. More targets to kill probably. Be mindful of the power shot, there we go. So maybe you need to go to the proving grounds. Maybe not entirely, but the areas are symmetrical, kind of, right? So if we went to the area called Treos Prison and there was no prisoners there, only dead prisoners, then maybe if we go the other way around, we can actually find some alive prisoners. Okay, that's a large group. Mm-hmm. 4,000 XP. We will be getting a level up. For sure. At this rate. So that's gonna be level 29. Which means that 30 is definitely within the reach if you push it a little bit. Ah, this one's hiding. Alright, that was a surprise. To come back, maybe here. Drop a shield, how about that? Barrier. now we're just chilling. There we go. Alright, only a few rooms remain, right? Actually, accidentally we're clearing all of the rooms. It wasn't my intention, but I can't fight away. For the life of it. Trace Proving Grounds. Okay, that's Trace Proving Grounds. So we know that prisoners are not here. Which means that we can go straight to Proving Grounds, no problem. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that puts us here. Oh my goodness, 10,000 enemies. Why? Good thing we had shields active for engaging. And they also not doing a lot of damage. Good, alright. Okay, 9 minutes till 2 AM. Almost dying here because checking the clock. Never check the clock if you're fighting for your life. Thank goodness the stormtroopers on the, I mean Sith troopers on the other side, they're not like, oh, he disappeared. Must have been the wind. He's definitely not buffing behind the corner. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The apprentice. Oh, a storm beast is here. Huh. Interesting. I did not remember there was a storm beast in this one. And it hits you for 145. Fantastic. Level up. That's a reward for doing all of that. Stealth. Fantastic. Yeah, doesn't matter. And we don't even get the feat. But hey, we are level 29. That's much more powerful. Okay, there's a bunch of storm beasts. It's not gonna go well. And by bunch I mean one. What's gonna follow us here? 162, really? Okay, you can be one-shotted. Ah, come on! Did you see that? We ended up at 12 HP. That was too close to comfort. Okay. We have low HP. That's not great. I'm seeing that they're in the Proving Grounds. Okay, so we are in the right path. We just need to go for a couple more rooms. Thank you very much, Almer, for checking, and thank you for being here at the late hours still. I know it's late for you. I promise I'm going as fast as I can. Okay, I could go faster with the force speed. In fact. But this is the moment where I cannot even think about taking the armor off. You know? It has gotten us so far without any extra buffs. Still more targets. Good. Let's heal a bit. Actually, the fact that I'm not looting them, it's also working against me. Because if you're looting them, if you're running about, you know, you have some extra time to regenerate force points, right? And if I'm not doing that, I'm just running from target to target. I'm running out of force points faster. Oh wait, it is the corridor. Console here, please. That's a workbench, that's not a console. You know what? Right now I don't care about killing them. Because it will not give me a level up. What is this group? Why are you guys hiding there? Okay, that was tricky. I will never get enough XP to level up right now. Alright. Good. What's the number? 27,000. 27,000. They're waiting to ambush you? Yeah, but isn't the room a little bit small for 4 people? It was a perfect ambush, I admit, you know, if I couldn't run away from combat and break the line of sight and just win the game like this by knowing the mechanics, that would be a very difficult fight. Yes, he's going to come free his friends. It was, well, where was it? Where was the line about Jedi being predictable because they always rush into the rescue? It's the movie, it was a series, it was a game. Oh no, it was actually Star Wars Rebels. Admiral Throne saying something about the rebels being predictable, always rushing to the rescue of their friends, something like this. There's so many. Like, I don't know. Where do they come from even? How do you get so many commandos for everybody in this place? You know, like on the dark side playthrough when MC doesn't attack? Yes. It just... Oh, my companions are in mortal peril? I don't care about them. I actually killed most of them already. And the rest of them can die, so... yeah. But we're neutral, right? So that means we have killed Rook, but we are saving our companions. I guess that's the atonement. Is that this corridor? Please. Console there? Or enemies? Empty room? Okay. That's even worse. So it must be the next one. I mean the last one here. Shields up. Okay. 3 minutes till 2 AM. That's still good. Alright. There we go. Woo! We found them! Disciple is here. Mandalore is here. And Mira. In her naked armor. There we go. So, all of that for the 3 people? I guess. I guess they're companions, you know. We don't leave them behind. We're heroes. Prison console. Yeah, flood cells with poison gas? No. Safe party members. Open cell doors. There they are. Alright. Oh, we're also skipping dialogues because of the memory leak. Okay. No, Mandalore, I need your expertise of Malachor to escort my team out of here, right? Or help my friends leave this place, doesn't matter. Leave this place. He says, I never went to the surface, only the sky above it. So you have never been here before? Okay, the world is taboo to Mandalorians. We only came here when the Republic fleet gathered, and we knew it was our only chance to stop them. You are here now, and I need you to help everyone get to safety. And he says, like, yeah, okay. Killing them is 100% free, there's really no reason to do that, but hey. Yeah, I mean, if you went for all the trouble of killing everybody else to save your friends, you might as well kill your friends, right? I'm gonna save the game here, and we're gonna reload KotOR, because otherwise we may have some issues with Krea's dialogues. So let's go back here. Maybe the game was trying to help me with this leak kind of situation. There we go. The game was like, oh yeah, you will have to spend a lot of time listening to Krea anyway, so maybe we can skip her voice lines, right? Okay, actually now the short way will be through here, but we're gonna take the long way without any combat. Look at the loot being there. Imagine someone coming after that and just getting a lot of credits from picking all the things that the main character has not picked up. Again, the Wrath of the Righteous system would come in handy in here. Do you want to pick up the loot that you have actually left unpicked? Yes, sure. Do you need that at the very end of the game? No, but it's still mine. So yeah. At least now we're gonna go there. You know what? 25,000? I'm just guessing that maybe you could get the level 30 by killing everybody else here. I'm not sure. Wait, let's say they're 200 each, 250 each still, maybe? Are they 250 each? No, there's probably not. There's probably fewer than 100 enemies. So, next level. Okay, but there are some Sith Lords with 350 or something like this. 225. It depends on the level. It depends on your character's level, right? If you're already a certain level, then of course the XP goes down. Which is like, for example, on Paragus, one of the strats to maximize the XP gain at the very beginning of the game, when you go into the mining tunnels, is to go straight to the section with the force shields, with fuel something, and then you can actually come back. No, that's not why it is done. It is done to maximize the XP gain from the mines that you get there. You know, don't listen to me. You know, it's been 9 hours, almost 10 hours. God damn it. Yeah. I'm guessing there aren't enough left. Maybe you'd get halfway through. Yeah. Imagine being like, ooh, let me clear this area so that I can get the final 30 level for the next section of the game, which is the finale. Which is indeed the finale. Trail's Core. Oh my goodness, we're here. We're here. Now just 25 minutes of Kreia talking about the Force, Echoes, and how she loves us, and then we're gonna be done. Let's go. Final fight, everybody. Let's equip the shield. It shouldn't be very difficult. It's actually gonna be very easy. We have super damage output, and Kreia is just one target, one character. Let's go.
At last you have arrived. Is Malachor as you remember?
Actually, I didn't remember shit about Malachor Kreia. I didn't know where my friends were. It's not too late, Kreia. I can save you if you let me.
I have thought of this moment more than you know, and I wondered if here, at this ending between us, if you would care enough to try to save me. If a Jedi could find it within themselves to spare one who has fallen so far. I wanted you to say those words. For that I am grateful. But yeah, I do not want
actually
your
cute
mercy.
That she says, like, she's grateful.
I want you to break.
Alright. You will answer for every betrayal, every deception. Okay, just like this. She does energy. Okay, and now shooting, right? 72 with her hit. Okay, what do we do?
Fallen.
Oh, she does 162 with her lightsaber. Okay, okay. I get you now. We need to be careful then. More defenses, like a shield. And you know what? Adrenals, all the hyper battle, everything. Echani battle stimulant. Let's go. And hyper adrenal stamina, alacrity, energy resistance. Heal. And heal again. Time to do drugs. Yes. You know this GIF? No, this is not a GIF. It's a video, a Vime originally, I think, with the owl being like drugs, and then the lady is like, no, what? Who invited? And the owl is like drugs. 106. How much damage can you do, old woman? What is this? I was full HP before that attack. Oh, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a pain. Did I say that it's gonna be easy? I was not counting for her to actually do a lot of damage with her lightsaber. Which she does, absolutely. Okay. And she slow does. Oh, she casts slow. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. 33. Okay, 33 was nothing. 42 is something. Keep running, keep running. We just need to cover ourselves like that. The problem is that we cannot... Okay, I was running... I was running so far from her that she actually came from the other side. This is cartoon level bullshit. Let's go. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, she's choking us. Okay, now she's in the loop of trying to heal herself. And we can outpace it. That's good. Alright, good. First phase done. Now the sabers. The sabers won't be a problem because we can kind of lure them away a little bit. Yield Kreia, you need not die.
If you do not kill me, I shall end you. Strike me down. End this.
Okay. Then prepare yourself. I will make this quick.
Good. You have strength, but you have yet to learn the full extent of power.
Okay, now hopefully it won't kill me before I move away. It almost killed me before I moved away. Okay. Some healing. Any healing. Good. Now the shield. Good. The drugs were off. Have worn off, so we need to take more drugs. Stamina. Alacrity. The swords, they are free. Okay. Life support pack. Force points are full, good. Swords, can you not be there? Shield up again. I need to reapply all the stuff. And Hyper Battle Stimulant, it's the last one we have. Alright, lightsaber floating. What kind of HP do you have, by the way? You have a million. You have a lot of HP. And you're cutting me down. Can I run there? Is it gonna be safe? Or is it actually a bad idea to run there? We can break line of sight here easily, right? Yeah, okay, we broke the line of sight. This is safe. And we'll be able to engage only one if we so desire. Like this. Plus this is the situation in which they don't see us. They don't see the path to us, but we can still shoot. Alright. And look at the range. There you go, that's how you deal with those lightsabers. You trap them on the bridge. I remember seeing the lightsabers and I thought, oh, that should be alright. And then they started hitting, yeah. See? They knew what they were doing. They made them purple, so that you think about Mace Windu. Mace Windu equals a badass. So that would happen here. Look, right now they're not engaging even. Because we're so far away. Huh. Easy. Solved. The entire combat of Star Wars KotOR 2 done.
You are greater than any I
Mischief,
have
we
ever
did that.
trained. By killing
We
me
actually did
here,
that.
you have rewarded
The entire
me
run of
more
blasters
than you can
without ever
possibly
using
know.
master speed or any sort of buffs other than defenses, you know. Just heal, just energy resistance, and just force barrier and shields. Very good. Alright. Okay, you left me no choice.
No.
So that's Face's Killers right now. She
her.
is, because she can't believe that we actually
You
did
made
it.
the right ones.
Ah, my goodness. She's like, I don't care. She literally doesn't care. Okay, we could talk about the future or whatever, but we don't care as well. Rest now, Kreia. Your time in this place is over.
Need any company? I mean, I'm not doing anything. Besides, if I'm not around to bail you out of trouble, who knows what could happen. Alright then. Where are we going again? I mean, because last time we were heading towards this mining colony on the edge of space, and there was this Sith Lord and...
Too bad the camera doesn't pan away so that you can see Kreia's body. That would be perfect ending to that scene. Woof! Alright. This is it, everybody. The third playthrough of KotOR 2 on this channel has been completed. First was the Barnabas, the space wizard with the dark side ending and the Sith Lord path, career, kind of. The second was the challenge with no armor and no weapons, just the melee on the light side. And now we had the blasters only challenge, which we completed. So yes, very, very good. Malachor 5 explodes, I think, or disintegrates, whatever. Yeah, something happened there. So, yes, oh my goodness. It was supposed to be... I knew it's gonna be a longer stream, you know, 8-hour stream. But we have pushed to 10 hours because of the Droid Factory. Not the Droid Factory. Yeah, the Droid Factory, HK Factory. Which was very good. Alright, and now we deserve our rest, I suppose, as the crew of the Ebon Hawk is flying away. And we are being rewarded with the fantastic ending to a fantastic adventure. Yay! Now we can go to bed and dream about it. Yes! Oh my goodness. We did it, guys! And now we are permitted to play another game on Friday. It's gonna be Detroit Become Human. I won't be going into any speeches about this game because it's super late. But thank you very much for everybody who was here. I said in the title of the stream that the stream doesn't end until we see the credits. So now we have seen the credits, and this is time to end. Thank you very much to everybody who was here at the very end. I believe Keela, I believe Almariel. Who else is there? Maybe somebody else as well. Thank you very much, and thank you everybody who has joined us on this fantastic adventure. Tonight, let me just read the credits. Himizarius, Almaril, Nighty, Inkyu, Katana, Metalhead, Esgal, Nosja, Beskar, Luna, Mala, Keela, Noble Welsh Knight, thank you very much for that. Dusk on Discord, of course, thank you very much. Ra Senan for following, and Noble Welsh Knight for following. I hope everybody had fun, and thank you Almaril for the raid at the very beginning. I didn't forget about that. It was hours and hours ago, but we're here. Alright everybody, let's go to sleep. Let me show you Mischief at the very end, so that you can have some nice stuff towards the end. There you go, Mischief. She's also very happy that we have finished the game. It's not like she doesn't care. She's absolutely very happy and overjoyed, and she's very grateful for you guys that you have been here. Alright, take care everybody. I'm signing off. See you on Friday. Yeah. I'm so tired. Let's go to sleep, everybody.